Fueling signature guitar from John Cage Guitars. John D's on the keys.
How you living, big dog?
Pandemonium out now.
You haven't been banned yet?
Interesting.
All right. Yes, sir. Okay, now that's a pretty good bot. But what happens if one of them reports you?
First of all, it's probably public information. I'm sure.
Okay. Dog, you have to manually follow every single person for it to work? How fast is it? That's pretty good. All right, are you using this tool? And that's why you're so popular right now? Why are you waiting? How much? How much is it?
The point is like, no sense. Like they're just whacked out. Absolutely no sense.
69.
Yeah, they're already out there by the time they get there.
These bloggers and these
6 and 9.
It's been a big problem, and we've seen it. Let's call it like it is. You know, like it's affecting the way they think, because we've seen this happen more than once. Jeez, bro. Yeah. I just can't believe all the protests of people saying to free Maduro. Dude, I actually realized their moms must have been taking Tylenol when they were pregnant. Something like that. Yeah, that's so crazy. Like these people in Maduro are like, these people are like so happy in Venezuela, but the liberals are just sitting here just saying free. But this guy's not even a president.
Yep, I am
Dude, Mel's here. Did you see that?
not a huge fan of those kinds of actions. I think they should be pushed through Congress. I don't know, big dog.
What is she doing?
Wild shit.
She must know something we don't. We got Mel. We also have we're about to start pumping again. You know? I didn't see that. I did. Always too quiet. Noah's right there. She's got a flower next to her. She's next to the burglar. What's going on?
She got the rose.
Yeah, we're gonna talk about the burglars in a minute.
But everybody sees it different.
What do you mean?
How you look, how every you see it different.
Yeah. Like the layout. So what
Word, dog. Believe it or not, I've had people who needed my stream for the authorities, and they've used it as a record.
Okay. Do you see it? I'm straight. This is how I see it. That's how you should be seeing it. See. Oh, that's totally different.
Yeah, totally different.
I don't like that. I don't like it at all. Also, I have dark mode on. Oh, you do? I used to have dark mode, and then when my heart
hurts my eyes.
It does. The dark mode hurts my eyes for some reason.
Yeah, I'm back on light mode too.
Really? The other way hurts my eyes. I don't know. I see more with the light mode lately. I don't know. I go back and forth.
I do too. I change it, but I'm on light mode right now.
At night, I'm definitely on dark mode for sure. Well, it's because you're short. Shorter people like dark mode. Well, I'm taller than you. He went to Disneyland to meet with me. They wouldn't let him in because he didn't fit the little thing. He said, "I'm sorry, your friend can't get in."
But
So,
you
like, you're not
saw,
gonna be able to go on any rides. You can't go on any rides, unfortunately.
Yeah.
He wouldn't even let him go on the carousel. Yeah, we can run with that story, Fitty. We won't tell him the real truth. No.
right?
Exactly. You know what it is? You know what it is? I
Retro Ray, did you watch Kill Tony this week? Yes or no, and why not?
It just doesn't sound like a tall person.
Why or why not?
How tall he is? Well, I saw him.
No, give him a bit. That fucking squat.
Well, I thought he bought for like. You know what?
All right, masturbating does not count in that.
I do remember.
You masturbate on Graveyard?
I remember seeing him with what's his name?
And it's a good thing they don't have cameras in the bathroom.
Yeah, he was like. What was the dude's name? I don't even remember. The guy is in crypto. Like, he hangs out with him.
I can't.
It's interesting.
Baby, shoot or shoot. What do you want me to say?
Yeah. They're all friends.
Doug, did you know? I was just going to say, I was perusing the dictionary recently, and there was a picture of you under the letter D for degenerate. Oh, yeah, it was a good pick, though. I'm sure you sent that in customized.
Like I said, it has a podcast with them. And every time I go out there, one of these days I'm going to hit him up in person. I think we can cool.
Do you have a favorite shit you've ever taken?
I'm like, hey, yeah. I'm like,
That's what I asked you.
he gave me like 5 winners. To start making some money off. Last night, Pittsburgh. Crazy shit. I had Pittsburgh. Who won? Pittsburgh.
Gonna get some horse shit, son.
-1 because I thought they're gonna win. Pirates. So check this out. Pittsburgh. This extra point, first miss of an extra point in 4 years. Okay, I'm thinking, okay, this shit's fixed. This is got like in 4 years he fixes the game that I'm betting. Okay, so then Baltimore gets the ball back. Okay, they're going back. They get to the 20. Their kicker misses the field goal, wins the game. So one of those kickers is definitely. But I won. I put a comment. I texted you today. They said we're releasing their kicker. I said, poor guy. Man. See that? Oh my gosh. Yeah, look at it. I think you got like 200,000 views.
Do you know who Brendan Shaw is?
Poor guy made this.
He sucks.
Yeah.
He does a podcast. He's the person who's been on the Joe Rogan Experience the most. He's the most. Yes.
It's weird because I've gone, like I said,
And
done it.
do you ever watch the Joe Rogan Experience, son?
Knowing that I'm not going to eat.
Right. Well, you know how he has guests?
I was going to say hamburger.
Well, the guy who's been on the most is a former UFC fighter, failed comedian, turned podcaster, and he sucks. But I'm absolutely obsessed with him. Absolutely obsessed with him. And the reason why I'm so obsessed with him is because he has a subreddit of 171,000 people who spend all fucking day just making fun of him, and it's absolutely the funniest shit. on the internet. It's so funny. And if you knew who he was, you would know what I was referencing, but you don't. And that's cool. You spend all your days masturbating and letting cum dry on your chest. And I understand, all right? You know your yeah, right. It doesn't mean that you can't double dip, son. It's not crazy. That's the absolute truth. You're sitting in some stall in the middle of the night, wanking it like your life depends on it, and then you go home and bang her out. I get it, dog. And like she's like 8 months pregnant. And she's like 8 months pregnant. I've got you pegged. Fuck yeah. You know it. You know that I'm speaking the truth. Dog, you am I wrong? Am I wrong? I got you fucking pegged. Baby, let me just tell you something. Let me make it very clear to you. If it's not Chinese ping pong, I don't give a shit about it. Word, dog. I know you can't. That's some good entertainment. Dog, that shit is fun to watch. Are you proud? Getting that 50 to 1 or 51 roll or whatever. Do you watch Kill Tony? Yes or no? And why or why not? I'm, I'm a wild man, baby. Doug, you know that's the most grounded conversation that anybody's ever had in your stream. I didn't hear you deny it. At no point did I hear Retro Raid say that is untrue. I just heard laughing and commenting about. So the verdict is still out, folks. Dude, how much? Doug, I know G Money. I know G Money. I made him a video. I made him a video like 2 years ago. Yeah, yeah, he knows who the fuck I am. Hey, get this. Oh yeah, we're good. Retro Raid, get this. Retro Raid. If you type my name anywhere on Kick, it automatically. If you type my name anywhere on Kick, It automatically says there. No. In the chat. In the chat.
That's where we're at. So we gotta do this.
Chat. Anybody's chat. Just go to anybody's chat and type Rabbi Rothschild. Anybody. It says comment deleted by moderator. You have to spell it RABBI space ROTHSCHILD. It's globally blocked. How fucking hilarious is that? Have you ever known anybody to have their name globally blocked on a platform? That's what I'm saying. I'm very proud of my work there. Tennis. Tennis or darts? How about darts? Yeah. All right. Well, what about tennis? How about 2K? What's e-horse? What's e-horse? Dog, remember the time I asked you what's e-horse? What is it? Oh, that's different than what I thought. Oh, I thought you said kickball. I was like, oh, we're all in for kickball. That's your game, babe. That's your game. NBA 2K.
They're getting a bunch of merch done.
Against Brooklyn, this is easy money.
Let me go there and I'll taste them.
100%. 100%. My name is globally blocked on a platform. No one else can say that. Oh, Eddie and I are friends on Discord. Because it would essentially be undermining his entire moderation team to basically say, for the last 3 years, you've been banning this person, and now I'm going to let him have a stream. I asked them if in 50 years I want to stream on Kick, will you let me? And they said no in writing. Just messages. I did an interview with do you know who Ori is? Ouri. And I showed him where the Kick sign up process was flawed, and I had video evidence that it doesn't work. And I sent it to him, and then he friended me. Yeah, I mean, I didn't ask him for his number and what his favorite kind of lingerie is. I mean, I have a steak account. Yeah. I have a steak account. It's, I believe, Rabbi. Doug, the guy who plays as Golden State sucks. 100%. He needs to start shooting threes. Oh, this game is over. No, but maybe. If this guy gets up. Oh, yeah, you're done. You're done. Is it me or is the court like gray? Is it me or is the court gray? No, that's up. That's down 5 in a game that you want him up. What is it? Yes, I am. Doug, this game's over. But if you win, is it 150? Oh, that's baller. You know how big a lead in 2K is of 10 points?
Oscar Steakhouse, Oscar. American history tour. Have a Union Cellar, which is in the Four Queens, another shithole hotel, but the steakhouse is old school, and then the steakhouse is circus circus. You hear people talk about the word steak. I went once. Super impressed.
Why are you saying you're going to get beer? You've got money on the line. When you've got money on the line, dog, calm down. Wait till the end of this game. Wait till the end of this game. Why are you going? Why wouldn't you just get that shit delivered? Okay. Dog, I think you could win. Are you going to stop?
Bring it out and then it goes. Yeah, they have it in Vegas. I don't have it in my.
What are you fucking doing? Dog, what are you doing? We're watching the game.
It's like
He has the greatest three-point shooter in the history of the NBA. Well, message him, tell him to. Dog, you are so lazy. Right. Yeah. She's about to pop. Shoot the three. Shoot it. You're losing? You might.
It's not Tijuana. Force. think you're the same. I feel like outside of that. That's where I stayed in Santa Claus. Not bad. I like the restaurant. I gamble, so I think I have some very good stuff. But bro, I was the Rabbi.
What's the, how much time? Shoot the tray. Shoot it. You're done, son. It's over for you. Dog, he just missed again. Oh, it's over. You're down 8. It's over. I don't know what half points are, but half court shots, maybe. This game is over. Oh, he hit another one? He's up 10? Dog, you're done. Oh, yeah, you're done. Yeah, you were. You're good at that.
Shut down NFT Paris. They're shut down all the NFT events. Well, I mean, NFT Paris is huge. I think those dogs an entire event planned up there. Now they're having to scrap it. That's a lot of it. I don't know exactly. I think the loot. Don't forget how much people. I think the monkey is.
All right, go get your beer.
If you're like involved in chain and stuff, but has had like a lawsuit against some Twitter and X and shit. Has anyone heard about that? Yeah, I have. Okay, I just got information. This is super alpha now. I just got information from Leader that he won. Yeah, he won.
I save everything, baby.
He won. So
I have every word we've ever spoken to each other, dog.
he's gonna bank a lot. So named a burglar.
Yeah, no, but he's part of yes. And yeah.
Was this against the team?
So this I have it here. So it's this case features clear statutory violations by Dodge LLC and quantifiable damages exceeding $10 million.
Wow. That's crazy. I hope he can collect this shit, you know?
No.
So who he sued? Unilabs?
Uniswap?
Yeah, he actually sued Uniswap.
Yes, and the Dodge LLC for like that.
That's crazy.
Yeah, so 10 to 20 million. So, and he's lead of Goro and he's lead of
Dude, invite him to space. Let's talk to him for a minute. Let's find out.
But so this is why I'm talking so much for burglar is because in the lawsuit he also sued Exert. So he went against everyone and he won. So this is gonna be like one of those GameStop shit stuff. So he's super excited. I'm super excited.
Yeah, so everybody's gonna be on his side. Yeah, that's
exactly. So it's like, yeah, fucking hell. Yeah, isn't it funny? I fucking sat here. I'm like, 2026 is gonna be our year. We're gonna have a fucking best.
I was just on a telephone call with him, and he was just telling me about the lawsuit like 3 days ago.
He beat the institution.
Yeah, exactly. Fuck. I mean,
dude, invite him in to talk about it. You know?
Yeah. I'm gonna see. I'm gonna ask.
Yeah.
Otherwise, you guys just have to come to the telegram.
No, I got you. But if he's open to talk about it, I'd love to hear more about it. You know, because I never take it seriously when someone says I got a $20 million lawsuit until they win. Then I'm like, really?
Yeah, exactly.
For sure. Really, I want to know all about it.
That's awesome.
Yeah. It's gonna be a cool story. It's gonna be beautiful narrative.
Yeah, no, he's a really good dude. So I'm glad for him. He deserves it.
Yeah. All right. Yeah. Sorry. I just fucking. I had to break.
Yeah. Do you know what the lawsuit was for? I don't remember exactly.
Yes. So what happened? Uniswap took delisted them from like Uniswap. They couldn't sell or buy the tokens because I think Quorum Mama or someone blah 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 told Uniswap to take it away, and then Uniswap said, yeah, we can't do that, but they were wrong. Uniswap were wrong. Quorum Mama was wrong, and now Dodge LLC. Yeah, of course, Dodge LLC. But that's probably what happened. So Quorum Mama probably contacted Dodge LLC because that's the Dodge is character heard of, and then they kind of probably Dogecoin probably called some numbers, hey, can you get this down? And they probably tried to play like to be the bigger man. You said it so nicely. The institution. They were trying to be the institution, but the little man won.
What's crazy is that Rachel that was on space, she has a badge from Dogecoin.
Yeah, but we're not gonna fuck that. No, no, stop. We're happy for him. We're not gonna talk bad about anything. We're happy for him.
Yeah,
he wants it. If somebody did something wrong,
why cause more fun 15
Yeah, somebody did something wrong,
he
they fixed it, and it's all good.
Definitely. Yep. Amen. Finally. But that's why I thought with XRP too. Like you guys did all this for what? Do you know what I mean? It's only going to be bigger and better now.
Yeah, but that was a different thing. That was much different.
Yeah, it was. All of it.
Well, yeah,
So, no, I think I mean, I almost want to say I know it's coins, but I almost want to say it's like fair housing. What you do for one, you got to do for all, right? So somebody comes to you and you're like pump fund and they're like, I don't like this fucker. take their coin off. You can't do that.
There's actually a huge lawsuit right now with Pump Fund and somebody for exact same thing.
See, that's bullshit.
Really good.
Lexapro. He's suing Pump for I think useless token. I think they wouldn't back it or they're taking it off. They had other PvPs. He's got all kinds of proof. I don't know what it is.
Yeah, why would you fuck with your business and...
So what happens to all these tokens that were launched off of Pump Fund that are sitting, in $20 million market cap range if Pump Fund gets shut down and is ordered to cease and desist all operating?
It sucks.
Well, he was saying in his face that they were hiring people to specifically just go after these things, and alt accounts, all kinds of stuff like that. So, and Lexapro doesn't strike me as a liar.
Who's hiring these people?
Pump Fund was hiring people to like go after accounts, bring accounts down, all kinds of stuff. Like, she said it was just bad.
Ooh, that's cool. Definitely clear out the waste, right?
Right?
Yeah.
My tab's up. I'm good.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I got you.
That's why the algorithm's all screwed up and nobody's online anymore.
Exactly. I haven't seen a post from like Pump or like Elon in a long time.
Isn't he dead?
I don't know.
He's not dead.
He's not dead. Right? He's locked in his mommy's basement, right?
He died of diabetes or something like that.
He doesn't strike me as a guy that had diabetes. He's pretty thin.
Let me see. What was the rumor a month ago?
No. He's locked in his mommy's basement.
He's like 20. He's probably like 25. From the image that I have of him, he's like 25.
He lives down the road. Yeah.
There is somebody who lives next to me with license plate Elon.
I know. When I track your car and your neighbor's cars,
Yeah, literally, my neighbor is like Elon, but I don't know. Yeah, I've talked to him. He is this Jewish guy. I went up to him and I said, "Yo, what's going on, man?" He said, "Hey, nice to meet you." He drives this Porsche, and he goes, "My name's Elon." And then when he said it like that, I was like, "Whoa." I was like, "Oh,
Elon.
not Alan, but Elon." I was like,
Right. Elon.
I'm just proud that you said Porsche correctly.
Yeah, well, I own a Porsche. I own the biggest Porsche Instagram page in the world, so if I didn't know that.
See, his last post was like November. A repost. November.
Yeah. No, he's. I haven't seen him recently.
Yeah, he's in.
I don't know what she said, but in all seriousness, though, he's like this young, thin dude. And he's like, I don't think he's Jewish, but he's an interesting guy. Just a kid, honestly. Just a kid. But my neighbor is an older guy. He looks like the Elon, like the image of the old dude that everyone posts. It's like, oh, this is Elon, whatever. That's what my neighbor looks like, deadass. Like, that is him. It has to be. But the real Elon is like a young kid. Just cooking it up, bro. Just printing in front of all of us as we sit here and trade on the platform as he makes billions of dollars.
In his sleep.
He went to some crazy private school too. For college. There was like 15 kids in his college.
Wow, that's small.
Yeah. His parents must have paid big bucks for that shit.
The Jewish guy went to a Catholic school.
I don't think it was a Catholic.
Somebody made up this thing where he's from, they created an image of him, and then the entire crypto tribe just went with it.
That's my neighbor, bro. That dude is like legit. I'll take a picture with him one day. I'll just be like, yo, I know it sounds weird, but can I just take a picture with you? Because I feel like my friend looks just like you. I want to send a picture. But then I'll post it and you guys be like, what the fuck? You took a picture with Elon? And then I have a picture with his license plate. Like, it looks just like the dude that everyone, the curly head, fucking older guy. You know what I mean? That dude. That's what he looks like, my neighbor. And he's got 2 license plates. He's got one that says Elon S, like Elon's, and then another one that's just Elon, A-L-O-N.
I mean, I think what you should do is just search his car. See if you can find any meme coins inside.
Bro, I've taken a picture of it. The license plate. I put it on my...
No, you gotta search his car for meme coins.
Yeah, just...
I know, but they can just tokenize my image. They can just tokenize my image, bro. I don't know. I've also seen the license plate bags, like BAGS, like bags, like actually bags is in my neighborhood.
Yeah, maybe that's why he's ghosting.
Maybe he's on to me that I found where he fucking lives.
That would be a good idea for your neighbor. Just make myself a target.
Yeah.
Bro, I got Elon and Finn both in my fucking...
Dude, I literally was supposed to have lunch with him or dinner, and as soon as me and you started hosting spaces, he doesn't respond to me anymore.
Yeah, he doesn't fuck with me, I guess. What?
Yeah, literally,
He knows you're his neighbor.
that's what it is.
I'm the unofficial bags.
Dude, should we just say this last response he says to me, dude, I don't think we can do dinner. Preston is super short. I don't know. Damn, I think your size, yeah.
Starting to make more sense.
Could be superficial. I don't know.
I don't know. Vinny hasn't met me in person.
6'2".
That's what he says. But have you ever met a Preston who's 6'2" or 6'3"?
I knew a Preston. I was Doug's last name. In high school, when he was 5.
His last name.
That's what I'm thinking, like 5'6".
They were like the same height. Somewhere else.
Yeah. That's what I'm thinking, like 5'6", 5'7", with heels probably 5'9".
Well, at least he can get into deals back and forth.
Look, I just pinned some to the top, right? So I got these are both the images together. They both are my neighbors. That's the Elon S one. That's his Model Y. And then he has the Porsche that says Elon, which I can't get a picture because it's in his garage. And then they got bags too.
I see that post saying, "Hey, hi at Elon. When are you going to post again? ? We need an update on when we'll get our pump fund airdrop."
You and everybody else has posted the same tweet. I feel like I don't know if it's like him just like, well, if I never tweet again, I don't ever have to do the haircut. I think that might be part says that. Also, I think like if they do the airdrop, it's gonna cook pump. So like that's why he's like, fuck it, I'm just not gonna do the airdrop.
I think I did the math when he was close to like. It would actually wipe out what Pump Fund has made. Like, it's an astronomical amount.
I'm sure they would do it in a way where it wouldn't be that much, but either way, like, based off of, like, if you've traded on Pump or not, like, how many wallets have people traded on Pump? Like, people have, like, hundreds of wallets. Some people have scripts of, like, wallets that just continuously be created and traded on top. So like, it's ridiculous. How much they would have to pay out? It'd be fucked. Yeah, I mean, I've made a few. I don't know, maybe 2 or 3. But like, yeah, it's very interesting. Very, very interesting. When I made my public wallet, I created a new wallet.
They were doing this thing back in the day where they would ban you from rooms if you commented too much. And, like, they would like rate limit you on like commenting shit. So I'm like, bro, like, I need to fund these projects.
Really? They would wait. What do you
feel like you could only comment like it was like you could only comment so many times before it would either like
Like, limit you. You couldn't chill too much.
Oh, yeah. On Pump, like on the comments. I never looked.
Yeah.
Only time I looked at that shit was like right when Pump came out and they had that feature. That was the only time I really looked at it. Other than that, I stopped looking at that shit because like it just got so botted and it was just random crap all the time. So I would just join the TG. You guys remember TGs? Remember when people would go to like Telegram and like if the VC was lit?
Hell yeah.
The VC channel was lit, then you knew it was a good project.
Yeah, and as soon as they started playing, you got to pump it up.
You got to pump it up.
You're like, you got to sell this shit right now.
Crypto X was the first person to do that, and he did it on every Master Dev project. He would just play Pump It Up from his phone and just leave it on, and then he'd hire like 50 for the people just like chill in the chat. And I remember that anytime I would come into one of these Master Dev projects, I would look for the guy. There was always one kid. He didn't say anything. The only thing he wrote was pump time over and over and over again. So if you saw the TG a guy spamming pump time, you knew it was a bad
Pump time.
I'm getting out of this shit.
Pump time. Let's go.
That means don't.
The play is down to like 13K at market cap. It's like just fucking dying at this point on a day. Just like one block down each minute. It's like pump time. Let's go. Pump time.
Bro, it was a different time. It's like like Xbox lobbies, like you would sit there and you would be talking shit to somebody, and then the next second you're like on their team, and the next you would see him in another VC at the same time. It was just it was a different time, bro.
Bob Blacksmith had the best tweets in the space before he got arrested. And he came up with a tweet that stuck with me for 3 years. And the tweet that he came up with was the guy who has $27 in the coin has a question for the devil. I love that. That just tells me everything about memes and about TG voice chats. And the guy with $27 in the coin has a question for the
Brother, I have a question for Dev.
That's the guy that complains the most too. When he said that, bro, I was like, oh my god, if that's not all of crypto. Like one fucking sentence.
Can I please talk to Dev? Please. I have lots of money in this. Can I please talk to Dev? Yeah, the soft flutter. Oh, I'm not flooding, bro. I'm not, but yeah, so like what's the plan with like that wallet, Like I'm not flooding, dude, I promise I'm not. But what's the wallet? Yeah. No, I'm not flooding, but there's like a 12% wallet in here. What's your plan with that? And then everyone sells, and he's like, "Oh wait, you know what? You're right. It was distributed weird. Okay, yeah, you're right. No, let's pump it, and everyone buys back." It's just like manipulated as fuck, dude. It was so fun. Honestly, it was like that was probably the most entertaining time of the trenches. Before that was obviously like fair launches, like just straight on the Radium, where people would have like distribution, they have white paper, roadmaps, kind of felt like NFTs. And I made a fuck ton of money during that time sniping tokens. But like when Pump Fund came around, it was like everyone hated it at first, but I didn't necessarily like trading on it. But the community was crazy. Like that was like it was fun. It was a lot of fun. Kept me away from my IRL life though, for sure.
I think there's a lot of factors that came down to when Roy memes with the cycle, but I think that Pump Fund was definitely a big part of it, but I don't fully blame it. Everything else had to kind of add up to it. But it's just become such a casino now, and like the space hasn't been this toxic for a long time. Because think about how cringe this shit is now, right? So there's a good narrative for like Rainbow Fish or some shit, right? And then of course some fucking douchebag like Brenda Wolf was this like piece of shit 2022 KOL that takes like $13 of supply from people. Goes and he will launch his own PDP company, but then he goes, look, I messaged the owner of the fish, and I'm gonna send him the creator fees. Join mine instead. And it's like, bro, why are you doing This is out of nowhere. It's like, oh shit, there's a dog one too. Now there's 3 of them. Which one is it gonna be? This happened literally 2 days ago with the cat, the dog, the old Liberty Finance guy's dog. Like there was like 4 caches going at once, and people were like, well, fuck, they were just buying all of them because we don't know which one to fucking eat. It's like, fuck, we don't know which one is gonna go.
Yeah, that shit's I don't know, bro. Honestly, it's just come down to like we really went from like a wag meme mentality where like new memes were coming out. It was a lot of fun. Everyone's trading them. That obviously we're trading against each other, but at the end of the day, like we all wanted to win. But now it's like, how am I gonna fuck over the next person? Like, how am I gonna just rotate this money? Like how am I gonna take bag calls? I'm gonna get a better entry and I'm gonna sell on him immediately after. Yeah, exactly. It's just like, fuck.
People in the chat that are telling me we're not Russian enough, so maybe you can say some Russian stuff. It's people that we speak Russian.
Ukrainian.
Давай будем говорить по-простому.
No, what the? Нет. Пошли тосты.
My mom, when I talk to my mom, I'll always throw in my wife's name just in the middle of any fucking just conversation, and she'll look like, "Are you talking about me?" But I heard my name. They didn't. I do this all the time. It's funny as shit.
Bro, I had a teacher in high school called Mr. Peter Ross. All right, you tell me if I can take that fucking that class seriously.
Dude, by the way, Preston, Bags was in LA, dude. Again, dude, I was gonna meet up with him, but I found out he's like 4'8". Another
Damn, he flaked on YouTube?
Did anyone go to New York this weekend? I'll go to New York.
I'll be in Vegas. I'm gonna meet up with Adam.
Why are you always in Vegas? Vegas is tired of you.
Dude, I'm
Because it's right by where
Dude, I haven't been to Vegas in like 6 months.
Dude, Vegas is a 30-minute flight.
Yes, get on.
I went like a week ago for like this meeting. I'm driving actually, because honestly, like it's such a.
He doesn't drive.
I'm driving. That's like 2 hours.
Yeah, it's like a couple hours.
I try to get tickets because I've got a few people I got to bring with me.
Fuck the tickets. Just get in the car and go.
A few people, you have a whole thing.
That's what I'm saying. Dude, listen to this. They're like, sir, you leave Thursday morning and come back Sunday at a connecting flight. I mean, it's a 40-minute flight. Why do you have to connect it? I don't get it. And they're like, well, dude, calling an airline these days is a nightmare. Forget it. Anyways.
Bro, forget about that shit. Listen. So, first of all, I lived in Pasadena, right? So, for me, getting on the 210 and just flying to Vegas, but everybody in LA has this weird thing where they have to go to the airport to fly. It's like, bro, by the time you get to the fucking airport, you're already halfway to fucking Vegas.
That's true.
Nah, dude. That's why you got TSA pre-check. I got clear, bro. I walk. I'm never 5 minutes before my plane boards.
You know how I do your shit clear? Because you're white.
You have to. I think it's a requirement, bro. It's a requirement.
While I leave, I come back. It's freaking crazy. Like literally,
dude. I was just in Pasadena. Actually, I was at the Rose Bowl game. I watched the fucking stealth bomber go over. It was crazy.
Yeah. Rose Bowl was awesome, especially living there. But I could never get out with the traffic.
I went by myself.
He went with DM.
I think that's
I went with Elon, bro. Whatever.
Yeah, you didn't tell me when you were Rose Bowl.
I did, yeah. Fuck, I should have said it.
Yeah. Did you go with Rachel?
No, I didn't.
I have a feeling you were
But it was fun, dude. It was a good time. Although the game was fucked. Alabama got
I
fucked.
had a feeling you went with Rachel and the guy who walks on Cole.
Pasadena's not that far. That was only like an hour drive for me.
On New Year's, dude, it must have been freaking traffic.
No, it wasn't bad, bro. It was actually not bad. Yeah, I was like super surprised. Yeah.
I wasn't in Atlanta for a good occasion, so I wasn't really celebrating. I wasn't really partying. So let's one day in LA.
Were you in the dwarf like what bodybuilding was?
Bro, they let me on the field because I was so short. They let me run on the field. It's like good entertainment.
They thought you were the football.
I was just going underneath everyone's legs.
Did you see that those two missed field goals last night? The extra point and the field goal?
Bro, you know what my favorite team is?
No, Pittsburgh.
No, my favorite team is the Ravens.
Oh my God, dude! That idiot missed the field goal. I made a comment. I'll send it to you. I made a comment. They said they're letting him go. I said, the poor guy made us a lot of money last night.
Yeah, no. So what I do in those situations, so the Ravens Steelers rivalry, we've been consistently on the wrong side of it for a couple of years, but the Ravens Steelers rivalry, what I do is like I will always root for Ravens, but I'll bet Steelers.
Did you bet Steelers last night?
Yeah, I bet the spread hard. I made $40,000 last night.
Jesus, I didn't bet that much.
I had a wickedly awful December. I never fully recovered from the Rob loss, and then I had an even worse December. And at one point on play market, I was minus 55K. And as of tonight, I am breaking. I made it all back in one day yesterday. I went 21-3 bets, and then I would have went 22. No, I would have had them all if the Bengals fucking won and Chelsea didn't score in the 95th minute. I would have had them all. I would have bet perfect. Sometimes bro shit just goes your way.
Dude, that was the craziest game I've ever seen. The guy from Baltimore has not missed a field goal in 4 years, an extra point in 4 years. Like,
no, the Steelers guy didn't. The Steelers kicker didn't miss the extra point in 4 years.
Exactly.
He misses the extra point, and the rookie goes up, and the rookie's smiling and shit. He's gonna get the field. Remember, we had Justin Tucker. We let Justin Tucker go because he was going to massage parlors getting after.
I know, and he was a great kicker.
Wait, actually, that's why he got.
Yeah, he did Sean Watson.
No fucking way.
What's wrong with that? Why did you guys have to let him do
Dude,
it?
what's crazy about the game, think about it. Let's say the fix was in. They had the kicker miss the extra point. Fuck it, they're going to win the game. Okay? Because he missed that extra point, think about this. Like Lamar Jackson, he could have scored a touchdown easily, but he's like, I don't need it. My field goal kicker has this. If that extra point was made, this game would have been won by probably 100% by Baltimore.
Yeah, I think
You see
so.
what I'm trying to say? Like the extra point, and this point actually helped Pittsburgh win.
Yeah, it was a tough scene, but at the same time, I don't think that either team is good enough to progress in the playoffs. So I'm fine with us losing there, and I won 20K on that bet. So. Yeah, I've always done that. I've always taken Steelers. I've always bet Steelers when the games happen. That's what I do. But then I root for Ravens, so then when I lose, I'm like, great. Yeah. So, what's up, brother?
Chilling, man. Yeah, not bad. That's a good strategy because if if the Ravens win, you win.
Yeah.
They lose, you're still.
Well, I'm supposed to be a Bucks fan now. I bought property in Tampa.
Dude, I bet the quarterback. What's his name? The Pittsburgh quarterback. What's his name?
Aaron
Rodgers. I bet him plus 289. I bet Pittsburgh -1. I bet Pittsburgh -2. I bet Pittsburgh straight up. I just made a bunch of bets, and then I had a really cool one. I picked I picked Baltimore to be leading at the half. So I literally hit every one of my bets, but I wrote the game off. As soon as I started kicking the field goal, I lost everything.
But you know the Broncos are going to win, right?
No, I think it's going to be the Raiders.
No, it's not.
I thought.
You mean the Super Bowl?
Yeah, I think the Super. Yeah,
I think Eagles take it.
You think the Eagles take it again?
No, I have a
Wait.
49ers look like shit.
I actually do have a free square this week.
Broncos are getting it.
It is the Eagles against the 49ers. The Eagles are out of home.
Eagles take it.
I think it's Broncos against 49ers. Swear.
Seattle's a tough place.
One of the refs for the Eagles 49ers game is a guy named Alan Eck. The Eagles are 8-1 in games that he referees, including the 2023 NFC Championship. The 49ers are 3-6. He grew up in Williamsport, Pennsylvania. Like just Eagles. Like
Eagles are winning, bro.
I don't think so.
Okay, so what do I need to bet?
Purdy is really good. He had a horrible game the last game, but I think the San Francisco is really good.
It doesn't matter. It's in fucking Philly.
You think that? Yeah, but
They can't beat the Eagles, bro.
That was like one bad game he had. I think 49ers are taking it.
Jalen Hurts
I also hate the Niners, so
San Fran's defense isn't as good as other.
Yeah,
their defense is loud.
they're getting their guys back.
I hope so because when they played the Bears, dude, it was like literally every possession was a score on each side. Remember?
Yeah, Yeah, but so Preston, good for you for going to the Rose Bowl. I'm an Alabama fan. Alabama got a lot of defensive players back too.
Sorry. They got messed up, dude. I mean, they're like, they're inside the city of Blackburn.
Indiana is 44% of poly markets to win it all.
Damn, it's 44 now. It was only 30.
Yeah.
Is poly market better to bet than these bookies? Or like
The only place that's as good as poly market is because Duel doesn't have big.
So I think it's Calci.
Calci. I've heard a lot of good stuff about Calci.
Calci is just another prediction market, but they take 4%. Yeah, they have a 4% big.
And isn't poly market non-profit?
Poly market has no big, but they have no liquidity, so it's hard to get a fill a position. So if you don't want to be like me dealing with like setting limit orders all day, the best way to do it is to go on Duel and just place your bet.
Rainbet has really shitty spreads.
Yes, this is literally why Duel is the best, is because Duel has no vig. They have no rate. They have no rate whatsoever.
Oh wow!
It's the best book ever.
How do they make money?
They make money from people playing there. Like they have the 4th best volume now. They started the year at the 25th best volume of all
But
casinos.
if they have no big, I mean, how are they actually like making money for sponsors?
Yeah, I mean, the sponsors just book volume.
So FanDuel. So you think
They have no big.
FanDuel's better bet than betting in Calci or poly market?
I'm talking about Duel.com.
I know, but I'm saying if you're gonna bet, what is the best place to bet?
Not FanDuel. Duel.
I've never bet on Duel.com. I've never bet on FanDuel.
Go to Duel.com. Invite those basketball.
Send me your thing. I'll open a account. But let me.
Go to Duel.com. Put invite code basketball.
Okay, so what is the difference between that and if you bet on poly market? You said you have to. Why do you have to set the limit order?
Poly market has the best lines in the space, but in order for you to get the numbers, you have to put limit orders to get the numbers that you want. You can get literally amazing prices, but you have to wait for them to come to you. Sometimes you might not.
I've never done it.
You know how frustrating that is when you place a winning bet, but you don't feel your position the way you want it to.
I don't even know what that. I don't even know what that means right now.
Okay, so let's say for example that.
I know smartphones are relatively new. I mean, for thousands of years, for 10 years, we've had everything available to us in this little tiny computer. We were growing up, we were told that you should have that as your priority, and there would be no argument about it. Live 9 to 1 p.m. on GFI and on demand anytime on the air. There's no money at 7-Eleven, so I don't know what you're getting. You're not going to work for 7-Eleven. That's not the way to go. I get how we told me if you're going to commit crime, you're going to be able to do your own. But early to your account is Brady Bunch. Live 4 to 7 p.m. on GFI and on demand anytime on the air radio app. During your the difference between Placentia and placenta. Bill Handel, we have to go be with Ellen live 6 to 9 a.m. on GFI and on demand anytime on the air radio app.
However, again, by far, the least juniors of agriculture
Members of the Passer, they get to use the lower tension. The Ashiavia, they use upper tension.
From somewhere out there, this is Coast to Coast AM with George Corey. We shall take your calls next hour with the members of the Zechariah for disclosure and biblical prophecy. Coast to Coast, we'll be back with that. We'll chat more. Paranormal Podcast Network keeps cruising along. It's free to listen to. Give it a try. Yeah, absolutely. Give it a try. Just download the iHeartRadio app on your phone, or if you listen to your pods on your PC, just go to iHeartRadio.com and search just for Coast to Coast AM. All the shows will pop right up. They're all free. It's hours of listening and entertainment. Have some fun. As I mentioned during our first segment, the first season is wrapped up. Downward from their windows. Here's something that could help you.
Healthy looking young mom, Dr. Alan Lane brings 4 decades of experience in natural products with exclusive stem cell wellness that works with your body's stem cells to assist your immune system. Here's Dr.
Whether it's physical activity, obesity, diet, smoking, lower hormones, stress, sleep disorders, or your age can be supported by reducing inflammation and leading the body to heal itself appropriately. Stem cell is a cell waiting to be told what it needs to be if there is inflammation. That inflammation needs to be stopped. High blood pressure, high cholesterol, various types of cancer, depression, autoimmune disorders, osteoporosis, fatty liver, heart, chronic signs of inflammation, and can be aided by supporting the body's ability to protect those cells that it needs. That's the purpose of immunostat and adaptogen together, supporting the body to be the best it can be.
Dr. Lane, how will it feel after taking that adaptogen and immunostat?
The immunostat is going to have an immediate effect, but I tell you, your immune system is starting to function better after 24 hours. Put it down, stem a lot of it, and most feel it for 30 minutes.
Order now at healthyhealthy.com. The stem cell wellness kit from Dr. Lane protects your body's stem cells and will make you feel better faster. The stem cell wellness kit with adaptogenic immunostat is only available at healthyhealthy.com or toll free at 800-563-3980. That's 800-563-3980. Don't forget to enter promo code
and
George.
again, God says, when one area acts, speak of what we should do, they both have the same exact access. And when they will ask you about each other. Shmuel was the one who said, no. Shushu is considered to be ease of use. Zrika is more difficult to give it to the area that can access Shushu. So this supports lab.
Recommended by neurologists, Sharp-Olin Brain Wellness delivers targeted nutrition designed to support brain health and help slow progress. It's formulated with
So it is
specific
below
nutrients
coffee,
your brain
good
needs
one,
as part of a
we
medical
set up as
evaluation
we get
for
a social.
cognitive
Level
impairment
side
with
to the
hyperhomocysteine.
even a
Getting started this summer, learn more, explore the science, and see if Serofolin Brain Wellness is right for you at serofolin.com. Serofolin.com. You can also find it on Amazon. Supporting your brain today make a real difference in your tomorrow. And at serofolin.com. Serofolin Brain Wellness is a medical food with specific nutrients for mild cognitive impairment with hyperhomocysteine. Use under medical supervision.
We thought we had a lot of it. We thought that this was the ultimately you'll get a complex for the effort is done. That is a balance of the again, if it's a big head fucking up the ground, then it's specifically level used for the parts. Essentially, the bulk that's fucking up the ground is specifically level used for the whereas lateral usage, whereas construct usage is specifically the other days, hush love. So, right, it looks like this is a vacation. So, you want something like this. We have the biggest girls. So this is picture 280. Biggest girls. Great.
LA, there's a statistic that I find staggering that may match exactly what you're talking about tonight. Millions of people on this planet disappear every year. People have no idea where they are, where they went, what happened to them. Millions of people just simply vanish. How can that be without something being done like abduction?
I watch this.
That's very, very disturbing.
So they went ahead and they made them pizza above the left. A little bit of background. And how he
That's all.
you have Paris,
And of course, I think you want to see the poster.
they
Behind
that
explains it. Bigfoot being down. So, and I know your guest is going to talk about it.
water,
These are
they come
on the sidebar here.
so they're like you are not allowed to go water. You come to the water
To get my matters up in 1967, served that those years. Populations not so something's going on. In my little house, I call them the fairy beasts of the earth. In the late West Israel, my grandpa used to say, these aren't animals, they're reptiles. So there's a prophecy in the book of Revelation from the 2,000 years ago. It talks about the beasts of the earth are unleashed. What are they? A bunch of bears? No, something else. I have just a giraffe. See how I fucking change. Of course not. We're looking at something else. What's manifest? What is big manifest? What is so elusive that if you pop in and go on out, we actually have a picture of this carpenter where he's walking with the camera behind him. So he's walking water from this, and he's on the trail in the national park, I believe. All of a sudden, there's a perfect circle. I've got to know. Perfect circle here.
Right.
There's a spot underneath the monument's skull.
So once on the left was very simple. They just roll their bucket through the whole opening in the upper history. It's in the left north was throughout. They only just closed this bucket opening in the right history. I watched this. Now let's just have a look at that. I actually said over here, basically the equals will want to flow. Literally not. But rather again, elevation is supposed to be like it. So we'll say ultimately again, everything balance fuck about each other. Well, also now you're not going to care about the pizza. And then also the pizza. We'll say the upper Briscoe. The upper Briscoe, I love the myself. Has the pizza. Like you have the shop is dark, but they can't pull it, but we shall not know the pizza. But you're in the neck and the social motion. So again, so as you saw the picture, right again, so left lower viscera does not have this over so normally what left lower viscera does is just flows the bucket through the upper right viscera and draws its water like that. Okay, the part that the Gemara says, watch this, state viscera, with a lot of movement, also the allure of a lot of the capital. For the upper right viscera, you have to make open up the again, the lower left viscera, they had a slow like interestingly these two viscerals must make the joint but if they do not make the joint bigger than one, they have that's a good thing. Why do they pass it up? Because they both have rights in the same area. They both have rights in that and therefore we'll say that because they both have rights, they can make the joint bigger, but if they don't make the joint bigger than one, then they ask the person, what does that show you? What does that show you? Take a look back at picture 32. Let's say when you look at the back, do they enjoy the same usage? And the answer is no. The lower left viscera. How does the lower left viscera use with the picture? How do they use it? How do they use it? Right? They have to throw their bucket. Remember that when you say throw love back to the struggle. What is throw? Upward motion. Upward. Here, they really would have to throw. Right, bro, you have to throw your bucket, open up your gift, up, right, up, over the upper, down to the cabin, down to the outside, to the upper viscera, to the pizza. How does this upper viscera utilize the pizza? How? Forward. Okay, this is a case, open up the again, of the viscera, the that Shua was correct. Shua was correct. Who should you award the on Shabbos? Right? The usual one. Right? Open up again. Upper viscera. So the answer is that inside of it. Yet, what does the Mishnah say? The Mishnah says that our guys said that Allah for myself, they ask you a conscious of what they make it your period. The Jews say we see this tendency support the of Rab and not Shua. The Gemara says, they brought into the castle and there outgrown the farm. Let's say watch gates. Kirashi, they brought into the castle. Well, in the Sinoma Shah Hayona, the mother of the Karbai with the Take a look at picture 3. What's this other side? Piece of material 12. There's right of access from the lower district. There's a ladder. There's a ladder. So they said, because it's a ladder, so what happens? The members of the Lord will stir up. When they want to fill up their bucket with water, how do they do it? They don't just go bucket. But the Lord will stir up. So what do they do? They walk up. They walk up to the upper viscera and they took over their bucket. Therefore, that's the case. The case is Shuri and Shul. So everyone who did it, Shul. So let's say now, I have two areas, accessing the two areas exactly the same way. Oh, that's why they access each other until they go ahead and make the joint. The Lord like, so most of the Gemara says, look, you don't have to say the same nevertheless. Nobody has to have those that don't have to what? Those that say Lomi boy actually says, the oil of the sun has Sarah Kano, and the low last thing, the deposition is Lomi boy, if they go to the Hadad, so Jesus is going to try to say our transfer when they're looking at the time. Poi vai assume faccia faccia vedere. Calm down. Throw yourself off. Ela aquilo da família já do like I did with the jail thing, you go, oh, they're being transported. This is an abduction. This is from place point A to point B to point C. I'm just here with the ship alone. No one ever talks about that. That's what happens. But we are at cost. It goes back to the garden. It goes back to Adam and Eve. You want to see at the phone. They're not benevolent. They're not. You don't take a 5-year-old boy and implant him. You don't take a 5-year-old girl and convince him to have sex with these entities or even, we have a book. It's by Karen Williams. She's been on the show before. We published the book Stones. Late partnerships. They were protection spiders. And I'm talking about duckies. They think it's normal. They think everything is being taken like this. And Karen's got these trying to say, hey, this is what's going on. And they threaten her about, hey, this is what think about this. She's a little 5-6-year-old girl. And they say, if you say anything, this is what's going to happen to your family. And she sees this like being a product. I don't know how they do that. And there's her family. They're all being showing everybody. These are our brothers, not mine in Georgia, not mine in LA. Millions of people that are disappearing off the face of the planet every year. What are they doing with them? Where are they? I was small. I sat down at a hotel. He waited 2 hours. It's a great guy. He'll be great. This goes on great. And we talked. Other abductees have seen the bodies of human beings in the ground. So what is going on? Why are these? Are they eating these people or why are they? Right next to the news arrival. I don't want to find out. But I tell you this. So the book of Enoch is you're going to keep one ladder. Keep the book of Enoch. That's exactly what's going on. The Nephilim were so huge, so large, and turned into so high. They began to drink the blood, eat the flesh. And that's why it reads out. It's chapter 6 in the book of Enoch. 3,000 years ago, nothing has changed. That is future, and it's going to happen. Meantime, Israel think about this. 1945, you get Hiroshima and Nagasaki. Okay? Turns atomic bomb. 47 Roswell happened. Why? Because 47, or 1947, and Roswell happened because the Bible was bombing. Deep bombing that brought Hiroshima and Nagasaki. That's where they're stationed. And I think it was a crash. It is a disclosure. Rudolph says on record that some of these are the instruments that Roswell was. I know that the can they can show scouts people taking out. That's a piece of metal.
What happens if you don't have a fixed level? That's a piece of metal from the life. Even in the south, they might be lazy. You'll say, if you don't have a fixed level, then a local and I said, oh, in the house.
And the testing came out. That's right. Chuck Chukowski took his piece and same thing. So I believe Roswell
Sewer arrival.
45 seconds, 47 Roswell, May 14th.
They're only a piece letter with a line, but not
I looked at this real fast. I know. And these are the Russians, and that's the guy back. But they're only brothers. 8, 9, they will bring back the cameras on my vision. They will check. They will go away. They will build
for 2,000 years, there's a diaspora. And now I think we're going to George, you can trace the entire UFO phenomenon as we know it back right to that time period. Because right in 1948, that's what we heard. That's what they were reading. And now we have abductions, anywhere, Bruce crop circles, cattle mutilations. Yes, there were cattle mutilations. Yes, there were crop circles. But not like now. Not like this whole, simple circles, turn blood circles. Just be the picture of crop circles. Crop circles in standing water.
Muscles about the whole
Talks about cattle mutilations.
that have the muscle count.
In the 19th century, not like today, not like, constantly the numbers are up way up. And because something was going on, this is their time. And think about this. We wrote this story for Sean. My new business partner goes into the whole category of project. But think about it. We wrote this story with Robert Sellers. We did. He came to us because we said, yeah, we'll show you the
If there's a case ladder, that change ladder story.
came on.
God,
Why
like
now?
the idea as well as the so the thing of the idea that
George, think about this. I talked
since
about
we
this.
did the practice so well,
Anywhere on this planet that we are
just a little bit, and as the kid's ladder makes this a gap, both sides of the ladder, as well as the video of the again, I will say any area
Are we all going to go out? Is it over? We can blow ourselves in the sky. That creates the greatest power. And mankind ever experienced. I believe it will last from the final conjecture. Conjecture, by the way. That's what our so-called experts do.
The entire day today,
We created a life on this planet. Genetically manipulated early.
the two heresies that most of the life is whatever, that's the information of everything.
And this that idea was on this stage.
We spoke about that in the second
That is
shot. This is not the utilization of
total.
so I just want to go out. We began today.
You said that we're in the days of Noah. Let's talk about that and then we'll take control. Just a moment from now, LA Marshall, coast to coast.
Studio is all
Now
about
you can get show updates
areas,
with other Coast fans when you join the Coast to Coast AM Facebook page. You can just go to
and what's the Shiloh?
Facebook.com/Coast
What's the
to
Shiloh?
Coast AM and click the like
For
button.
local streamers, so let's go with what you said. Let's say you're from there, and so what's happening is you can make a joke with the watch. As they say, we know how to love it. What happens if you don't make a joke?
It's not for here in the market for a new roof. Call my buddy Levi at Roof Buddy. 866-95-BUDDY. Visit RoofBuddy.com. Roof Buddy paid your inspection with $1,000 off or 100 linear feet of gutters for free. What? Your free estimate is protected for 2 years. Guaranteed. So call now to get $1,000 off or 100 linear feet of gutters for free. 866-95-BUDDY. 866-95-BUDDY or
Was a soon they get was a both of them Elsa, both of them that was
Racing is back for Cinnamon in the Parks Classic Week every Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. Identification of parking on the program is just $10 and every Friday is free. With millions of videos every race day, explore the week's races at the great race place by visiting CNNA.com/GVIP.
This is review. The CDC recommends you get vaccinated against pneumonia. Even if you're healthy, your age-mature risk. People 50 years older are over 6 times more likely to be hospitalized. Pneumonia currently adults 18 to 49. Just one shot can help protect you. Learn more and schedule at vaxassist.com. That's VAXassist.com. Sponsored by Pfizer. My doctor told me my cholesterol is borderline, so I took control with Garlic Healthy Cholesterol Formula. Garlic helps maintain healthy cholesterol safely and natural. It's odor and taste free, and garlic is a world leader in garlic foods. I'm taking charge of my cholesterol with garlic healthy cholesterol formula. Cholesterol's natural enemy.
These statements have not been evaluated by the FDA. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease. The term natural references only the garlic in the product. Use as directed.
There's this weird taboo going on where you can't talk about it. It's rude or it's not okay to say it. But this is something that's killing us as a people. It's a bad relationship with food.
Harry and Shannon.
They're using this relationship to make money.
Live 9 to 1 p.m. on KFI and on demand anytime on the iHeartRadio app. KFI AM 640.
It's the beginning of the year, and of course, resolution time. You're going to work out more, not a chance. You're going to eat better. No, you're not. You're going to look better. Give me a break. Your bad breath. Now, that's something I can help you with. The folks at Selman's Minty Mouth are going to give you a free bonus pack with your order until the end of the month. The only way to get this offer is to go to Selmans.com/KFI. Now, you already know about Selmans. You suck on the minty coating, and then you swallow the capsules, and it fights bad breath for hours. So, until January 31st, you get a free bonus pack of Selmans, and that's a $9 value when you purchase a 3-pack of their original peppermint. To get this offer is to go to Selmans/KFI. LMINS, Selmans.KFI, 3-pack, free bonus pack of the original peppermint.
In New York, I'm Mark Romer, the KFI 24-hour newsroom. Nicholas Maduro and his wife have been arraigned in a court in New York. ABC's Eric Katersky says they're facing trafficking charges after U.S. military officials captured them. He said, I am President Times, the President of the Republic of Venezuela, and defense attorney signaled that he will challenge.
All right, are you drunk yet?
By the U.S. military, there are still questions. Venezuela.
Well, I would say if your wife isn't pregnant, that's a good sign if she wasn't. Yeah, so did you get something different at each place? Okay. That's all right. Is that what took you 65 minutes? Dog, days, man, days. That was like weeks ago that you were here. Now, my question for you, is there any ping pong currently going on anywhere in the world? I don't care if people are playing in some backroom bar, at some pizza place. I want to know, is there any ping pong going on? All right. Well, then, can you bet on it? Remember when you were streaming on Kick? So you left your Kick stream to go get fast food? Okay. Doug, what are you betting? That's my question. Okay. Are there any ping pong games on which to bet right now? That's all I want you to do. Dog. Does this bitch want to fuck? What are you doing? Showing me TikTok garbage? Dog, what in the fuck are you showing me? This is the most garbage shit I've ever seen in my entire life. Dog, what the fuck are you showing me? This isn't ping pong. Type in ping pong. Dog, this is the worst. Do you know what ping pong is? It's a ball that is played with paddles. All right, that's what I want. You're over here telling me about this feast that you had, which is cool. All I want is ping pong. Retro Ray, do you know what Coast to Coast AM is? Oh, dog, you've been sitting on your ass for all these years. You don't know what the fuck is up. Dog, it's the greatest overnight talk show in the world. It's the biggest overnight show in the Western Hemisphere. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. All right, who's winning? All right. Oh, that guy sucks. The guy on the right is fucked. I can just tell the way he picks up the ball. Oh, dog, he's actually really good. He's just seemingly old. That's cool. Look at this motherfucker on the corner. Look at these shots. Ping pong may be the most exciting game to watch. It's very fast. I'm gonna invent a ping pong arena where they don't have to go get the ball; they just hit another ball. They'll have like ball boys and ball girls. Are these guys Russian? If you had to, if you had to bet on if you had to bet on one, which one would you bet? Oh, that's really okay. Why don't you? No one wants you to. Dog, don't do that. You've got a child on the way. Just pretend that you bet on it. Dog, that's degenerate. Okay. Okay, why don't you call your financial institution during business hours and tell them that your card doesn't work? You haven't told them before. You've told them that you wouldn't- Okay, all right. And then you buy the crypto to be able to bet on this game. That is degenerate as on. Dog. That is all right. So on which guy are you betting? All right, what's taking you so long? Baby, if you got time to burp, you got time to bet. Dog. So degenerate. 0836, everybody. 0836. The last four digits of his Visa card number. 08. Dog, that was not that smart. What's your zip code? 86401. What's your social security number? Social security number. That's not a social security number. That's not even. Come on, man. My man thinks. My man thinks that his social security number is 6 digits. All right. Here's my question. I know you're having a lot of fun transferring funds from one financial institution to another. At what point are you going to bet on ping pong? $97. All right, well then transfer $93. All right, try 95. Oh yeah, dog. I don't know how this woman hasn't left you. You're gonna do it at work. When this kid is born, they're gonna want to get back inside that vagina because they don't want to live in the house with such a degen. They're gonna confuse. Oh, no doubt. You are no. I There you go. I know that you're so degenerate that you find random individuals online, random people you've never met in real life from other countries and ask them for loans when you need money for gambling. That's fucking degenerate. That's what fucking people from Nigeria do. Except theirs is for like food. Yours is to bet on ping pong. Dude, it's amazing. All right. So here's my question for you. What happened to buckets? Buckets. Who was your friend with the girl? Dog, you had a friend with a girl and you had a falling out with him. What's his name? Nets. Oh yeah, it's buckets. Nets. Yeah. Okay, so what happened to Nets? All right, well, it's not cool for you to use that language, but why isn't okay, well, you're not cool enough to be able to use that word. All right, so why isn't he in your life anymore? Did he really scam you though? Why? Okay, but weren't you kind of just making a demand? Like, hey, give me $50 because I about this glitch. But like, okay, that's And so you gave up a friend over $50? That's pretty degenerate. And then what happened to that Eastern European fellow who you brought in here? Dog, let's do it. That's the thing with the birdie, right? Yeah, that's a fucking fast game. Let's do that one. Dude, that's yeah, 5.0. 5.0? Yeah, fuck yeah. Oh, baby, let's go. Oh, get the fuck out of here. Don't bet it if you can't watch it. Okay, that's dog Malaysian badminton. Degenerate as fuck. I don't know what's more degenerate. It's got to be more degenerate. Are you finding it on some like website or something? It, it's doubles. Excellent. You want me to jerk you off? Okay. Okay. Excellent. Are they okay? Are they top or bottom? Damn! Look how fast this fucking game is. Damn. You have no idea. At least you admit that. Do you think they juice? Do you think they use steroids in badminton? Do you think they're wearing eye protection? Dude, you know that birdie can go at like 150 miles per hour? I would think that it would be good for them to wear eye protection. Hey, remember that time we were watching badminton and then you just started clicking around on your phone? Oh, interesting. I played badminton when I was like 5, but I just hit it around. Yeah, dog. All right, I'm gonna read you the complete rules to badminton, and you're gonna listen to it like a fucking nanny reading you a story. You got it? All right, here we go. Oh, we need rules for doubles. We right because they're playing doubles, right? Right. Okay. The rules of badminton states that a toss shall be conducted before a game starts. If you win, you can choose between serving first or to start play at either end of the court. Your opponent can then exercise the remaining choice. Scoring system. The rules of badminton states that a badminton match shall consist of the best of 3 games. In doubles and men's singles, the first side to score 15 wins the game. Didn't you say one of the teams had 17 though? So they must be playing. So we've got to look up Malaysian doubles. Scoring system. A match. So it's the first to score 21. You're done, son. I mean, you bet like $10. Not a lot. You spent more on jalapeno poppers. Oh, okay, well, you didn't say through the app. Dog, you're done, and you know it, and you are just injecting yourself with hope. You're injecting yourself with hopium. Arturo is amazing. You are fucked. You're done, son. Oh, for sure. Yeah, this game is over. I mean, yeah, I mean it's probably best of three. That's over. It's over. How many do you have to get in ping pong? That's incorrect. That's incorrect. Nobody believes you on that one. Yeah, I think it's 21, but it could be 11. Have you ever thought about being the dude? You're fucked. No, that's a bad move. Are they? Are, are, are the female Malaysian badminton players hot? Dude, just wait on that. We have to focus. Oh, these bitches better be hot as. Oh, good job. Way to just waste your money. Dog, that's what I'm here to do, is critique your every fucking move. If you don't breathe correctly, I'm going to critique it. Got it? Excellent. No, I'm tough on you. I'm tough on you because I love you. Yeah, somebody's got to. Dog, nobody's going to have Malaysian badminton, women's Malaysian badminton. That's like impossible. Their own families don't want to watch them. All right, are you red or black? Hey, are you up 1-0? 2-0. All right, start jerking yourself off. You're not going to need lube. Tears. Right. Going back to that 2K game. Would you rather lose? Would you rather lose in 2K like you did by like 10 points, or lose in overtime on a last second 3-pointer that I don't even think was a legitimate shot? There you go. That makes it exciting. Don't you think? Don't you think they should put like a little like laser on the birdie so that it's easier to see? Yeah, we'll tell them to improve that shit. Right. There should be some kind of setting on a TV that you can turn that on and off. Right. What's just? I mean, it was great while it lasted. Remember when it was 2-0 and you were like, "This is a dynasty. I have a badminton dynasty here. The guys in red are never gonna lose." Do you want to know an absolute? Oh, all of that is sacrilege. But for you, absolutely. Don't do that right now. Let's focus on one thing at a time. Doug, you're fucked. You should just give them your bank account. Your wife is too good for Malaysian badminton players, but it may be a sacrifice that may need to be made. Dude, I could get down with some little Malaysian baddie who likes to play badminton. Doug, hey, remember that time we were watching badminton and then you started to click on it? You remember that? Do you remember that? Because Pepperidge Farm remembers. Go back to the fucking game, dog. Dog, no one gives a shit about anything you're doing. We care about badminton right now. Hey, would retro Retrograde. Retrograde. I want you to type into the search Rabbi Rothschild and filter by live. No, you're downloading. I didn't say anything about downloading. Just Rabbi Rabbi Rothschild. Rabbi. Okay, wait. Now filter by live. Look at all these lives. Look at all these lives, baby. Because I'm sexy as fuck. Word, dog. Hey, baby. No, it's fucking live, baby. I am. I'm giving you the finger right now. It'll take about 30 seconds. I'm about 10 seconds away. Go back. I'm about 10 seconds away from waving at the camera. No, you didn't. You're jerking yourself off raw. No, you didn't. Just wait. There you go. I'm live, baby. Have you ever seen somebody out with so many lives? I agree. Wait, hold on. Let's talk about this. I used to do that on Kick, and then they said that was against their terms and conditions when it wasn't. It wasn't written explicitly in the terms and conditions. So they had to add it. 100%. But Kick isn't that important to me because it doesn't archive the footage. YouTube YouTube is important to me because people can watch this 100 years from now potentially. Okay, now here's my question. Here's my question for you. What is the score of this badminton game? That's really good, dude. Yeah, but that's okay. They could come back. The black team might get gassed. You know what they should really allow you to bet on is dodgeball. Did your wife gamble? No, she just considered. I was gonna say she just considered her marriage as her big gamble. Did you hear my joke? It was really funny. I said she just considers her marriage to be her big gamble. All right, so what's the score? Dude, hey, remember that time, remember that time dog. Okay, remember that time we could watch the women's one on TV because I don't. If it's not being streamed, it's like it didn't happen. Now, what's the score of the red team versus the black team? All right, you're doing pretty well, man. Dude, a lot of Malaysian people will be pissed off if they lose. This is the biggest event in Malaysian history right now. I mean, do you know another time when Malaysian sports have been so important to a global audience as ourselves? Right. This is like their Super Bowl. Hey, dog, I thought this isn't like the funniest joke, but I think it's kind of funny. There's a winter and a summer Olympics. Why isn't there a spring and a fall Olympics? Dog, there could be. And then also, what about this one? There's a World Cup and a Super Bowl. But why isn't there a World Bowl and a Super Cup? Okay, okay. I'm okay with that, I guess. All right, dude, I need these badminton people to understand that they take too many breaks. Can you even see the birdie? I can't either. Uh, is there a net? Okay, I see the net. I see the net, but does the net extend all the way to the bottom, or is it just kind of in the air? Okay, I'm sure. I'm sure. But yeah, they go so fast, I can't even see it. So I'm glad that you can't see it either. I mean, I wish you could see it, but I'm glad I'm not alone. Is what I'm saying. Dog, why didn't you comment on my question? Why don't they let you bet on dodgeball? I agree. I don't understand why dodgeball got this taboo. Um, well, I think I know. I think because it was a way to bully kids, and so they don't play it in gym class anymore. But dodgeball was always the best of any game that you were going to play. Dodgeball was the best. Okay. Do you like G Money? G Mommy? Do you like G Mommy? Dude, I one time clipped his space, and it was a very funny clip that I got of him, and I actually recorded it, and I have it on Instagram. I will. I'm gonna find it right now. So this is what I would do, which I think is really funny. I would spam people until they complained about me, and then I would clip them and tag them on social media. Yeah, basically. All right. I'm going to look up Gmoney. Dog, you're done. And everybody knows it, but that's cool. Word. That's garbage, dog. Yeah, you're done. Remember that time we could watch it? Oh yeah, it's definitely over. Shut up. Why is that?
Always about the style.
Find something else on which to bet. God. I know I made a Gmoney one. I don't. It might have got taken down on TikTok. I'm finding it though. It's very funny to me. I used to watch it and laugh. Or G Mommy. Is Discord or is Discord or is Discord? Yeah, that's it. That's what. Yeah, that's true. Oh, you definitely lost for sure. No one knows. How do you spell his name? G Mommy? Oh, yeah, you lost of everything, no doubt. Let it ride, baby. Ping pong. How do you spell G Mommy? Gmommey is. Don't you mean Gommy? GM. Well, there's no E in mom. No, you can't. Okay, are you sure it's not? Just spell it. Just read it to me. G. Isn't there an other? It's Lil G. Lil G Mommy. Okay, why didn't you say Lil? No, nobody knows that. Oh, I found it. I found it. Wait, I found it. Oh, I found it, dude. Oh, you're gonna get it like you've never gotten it in your life. And I'm gonna watch it with you on your fucking stream. Get out of there, dude. That thing sucks. So you lost $90? You're the worst. All right, quit with that garbage. All right, go to your Discord messages. Watch this on Little G Mommy. Doug, do you remember that time I told you to check out what I sent? There you go. Listen to it. It's hilarious. And look what I write. It's even funnier. I say world famous pussy eater. Did you see what I wrote to him? Did you see what, did you see what I sent to him? No. No. Go back and read the message. It's fucking hilarious. I'm gonna read it too. Well, you're gonna want to pause it once you can see what it writes. Okay, pause it. What's it say? And then listen to what he says. I know we heard it, but it's hilarious to me. I mean, he's not looking like Yokozuna. All right. They'll get on those GLP-1s and be skinny as fuck in no time. Probably better than obesity, son. Probably better than obesity, son. Baby, I'm sexy as fuck. I've got dad bod. Bitches masturbate to me. I have a lot of inbox messages of people who say they masturbate to me. Oh, I definitely do. Do you know how many discords I'm in? It's just a numbers game. If you're in as many discords as I am, people are going to masturbate to you. People masturbate to lights on the wall. Dog, wasn't that shit? Wasn't that shit on Lil G Mommy just the tightest fucking shit you've ever seen? Yeah. They don't give a flying fuck about you. Exactly. Calm down, my man. Hey, do you remember when you came into my Discord and you were like, "Hey, Rabbi, I've got this amazing tool to be able to promote people," and then you didn't use it on yourself? Why is that? I think that your tool sucks. I'm just going to be honest with you. If it doesn't work 24/7, then what good is it? It doesn't get little G Mommy to know about you. Why? Why are you so anti little G Mommy? So wait, let me get this straight. Every sport on which you bet lost, right? And every video game on which you bet lost, right? You're so degenerate. Sure, dog. Do you feel like you're the most degenerate person ever? Yo, what up, Zoot? How you doing? Zoot, are you ready to lose? Yeah, okay. Zoot, I'm gonna send you an invitation and I'm gonna beat you like you owe me money. How was your day, big dog? Well, who's to say that you don't look that way? Zoot, you have an invitation. Zoot, no one cares. The only thing about which they care is if you're going to accept my invitation. Zoot, are you going to jerk yourself off raw? Retrograde, I think it's time that you retire, at least for the night. You don't want to spend any more money. You literally lost everything. Zoot, do you have an invitation? Peace, Retrograde. Zoot, what the fuck are you doing? Zoot. Zoot, you have an invitation. Zoot. 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 Zoot, what the fuck, man? Dude, I don't give a fuck. Get your shit together. Let's play. Which one? So you're gonna go blow it? Zoot, did you know that I made it in 2 shots? I'm talking to Zoot. Zoot, did you know I made it in 2 shots? Zoot, they're giving me every dog. You're so degenerate. Just quit. Dog, you need to quit. Zoot, you know how you can be a degenerate person in cryptocurrency? You're nothing in comparison to Retrograde. The Zoot, Zoot, you know you can do better than that. I appreciate your ranking of my shot. Zoot, do you know who is on Kill Tony this week? Shane Gillis and Joe Rogan. That's big time. Zoot, that was really good. That was a 10 out of 10. James McCann. Are you? That's a no. You're going to get. Dog, you're not going to his show. You and I both know that. This is a guy that you've met, but then you've never met him. You've shaken the hand of somebody who's met him. You didn't even know who he was. You didn't even know who he was before I told you. That's not that good. One. A bunch of people. So, I know a lot of people in the Orange County Republican Party, and they fucking jerk off over Donald Trump. Okay. What's the game, Zoo? I mean, I know some. Oh, okay. You name it. Go. Um, Let me think. If it's more than one. Um, Let me think. I think probably two. Here's the thing, though. For a lot of the people I know, they don't shake hands with members of the opposite sex. So it could be even closer, but they've just rejected them. Like, I know a lady, I've known her like quite well. She wouldn't shake hands with George Clooney. Cleopatra. 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 Okay, that's pretty good. Dude, you're 3 handshakes away from giving Justin Bieber a hand job. All right. Dog, you're like 4 handshakes away from giving Donald Trump a hand job. What up, baby? King of England. Dog. Zoot, you're 5 or 6 hand jobs away from giving the CEO of Sony a hand job. Does that make you proud? I mean, that's like you're like in his family. Yo, baby. Mm, virtually, we're united. Have you ever seen anyone in Harry Potter, Obama, Sonic, that you knew? Well, I've shaken people's hands in Harry Potter, Obama, Sonic, Teninu, so that would be the easiest way to probably connect us. And if you haven't, then we'll find another route. Um, okay. Um, I mean, it's hard to get to Australia, so trying to think of, I don't know, I probably have shaken people's hands from Australia, and they knew someone in Australia who knew you, so probably like 3 or 4. Mm, um, no, but you know what? Now I think about it, I've shaken Stephen A. Smith's hand, and he's shaken a lot of people's hands. So he's shaken like everybody in sports, and probably Lil Pump's hand. So probably we're like 2 people away from each other. No, you've shaken Little Pump's hand, right? Zoot, have you shaken? Oh, okay. Well, I know someone who's shaken Little Pump's hand. So then we're like 3 handshakes away from each other. Dog, that's amazing. So are you gonna quit? All right. Is there any ping? Is there any ping pong on? There you go. Now here's my question. Dude, just hold on. Why don't you bet on the favorite ping pong? Oh, I don't know. Thousands. Thousands. We're friends on Discord. We're friends on Discord. He cares about me to make my name banned on the entire platform. That's pretty good. Can you name another person who you can't type their name on the platform or it automatically gets deleted? Zoot does not know this. Zoot, get this. If anyone in the entire world types the phrase Rabbi Rothschild into Kick, it automatically gets deleted globally. They've totally banned my name. Zoot, did you hear me? Isn't that tight as fuck? Zoot, I thought you would be proud of me for that. Zoot, Zoot, you're not proud of that? I know you are, but I figured Zoot would think it's tight as fuck. I mean, you can literally put in all kinds of bad people's names in there. It goes through. But my name, it gets banned globally. That is a feather in my cap. That means that they literally had to have a meeting of some sort to be like, look, this motherfucker is spamming so much that we just have to remove him from the entire system. Exactly. Are you done? Take care, big man. Wow, that went from very optimistic to just absolute sadness very quickly. All right, Zoot. Zoot, are you going to win? Zoot, you passed. Yeah, baby. I've answered all your questions. I named a ton of people you didn't answer. Maybe two. Yeah, he's since died, but I knew a doctor who I think maybe uh worked at Caltech with him. So maybe just one, but if not, his child. And it could be more than that. I'm not sure. So do you see? I just scored 34 points on you. Um, maybe three. Would you give Elvis a hand job right now if he asked for one? Okay, you at your age now, and Elvis at age 69, and it would just be for bragging rights to say that you gave Elvis a hand job. Okay, what about for $1,000? Okay, all right, you've got quite a low number. Oh no, no, no. I mean, what do you think a hand job is, dog? What do you think a hand job is? That's not really a hand job. That's jerking someone not even off, just jerking someone. So the answer is yes. You have to make. No, it's not rape. It's rape if one of the parties doesn't consent. No, that's not true. That's not how. Zoot. That's not how it works. I mean, perhaps. Okay, I can see your rationale. Zoot, you have 69 right now. Zoot, quit with your questions. I don't think so. I had someone who, what, you know him, you know 50.eth? He was talking about me today. Yeah. Okay, Zoot, 50.eth, 50.eth next to um one of the Kardashians. He lives next to um or Jenner, whatever that bitch is. And he knows Kylie, yeah. So all he's got to do is tell her, hey, you know, Rabbi streams their life 24/7, and then it's gonna go viral. So I'm like very close. Um, Perhaps one of my cousins. Um, Maybe we'll have you play yourself because no one could recreate your wildness, baby. Zoo, why aren't you on X Spaces anymore? Zoo, when's the last time you spoke in an X Space? I'll wait. Okay, so you're not really on them anymore. I know, but you've got another account. Yep. Yeah, they Viddy.eth knows who I am and invited me to come up and speak, but I was talking to people in my Discord, so I didn't. But I've spoken to him before. He knows my shill, and he thinks I'm sexy as fuck. Zoo, why would you do such a thing? Baby, I'm dominating. Do you realize that? Yeah, baby. What did he do wrong? Do you think he's a good role model? Yeah. Okay, I think I'm two people away from shaking hands with Russell Brand. I Yeah, so there's a synagogue, Beth Jacob of Beverly Hills. and I'm a member of Beth Jacob of Irvine, but that's like a sister synagogue. And Sasha Baron Cohen goes there, and my friend is shaking his hand. So, and Sasha Baron Cohen is shaking um, Russell Brand's hand. So that's like two. I mean, weren't these sexual assaults? Didn't they happen like a long time ago? I'm not saying that that discounts them. I'm just, when did he sexually assault somebody? Okay. Well, then the law should be uh, should, if he's guilty, he should have to be punished for it. Dog, this is like the worst game you and I have ever played. We usually do a lot better than, and you're not even at 100 yet, and we're both struggling for good words. All right, there you go. Would you give Russell Brand a hand job for $1,000? So only Elvis. Would you brag to people? Would you brag to people like I gave Elvis a hand job for $1,000? All right, that's cool. No, dog, he would be proud to have Zoot give him a hand job. Okay. But other people would be like, "Oh, Elvis, that's tight." Right. I get it. You play, yeah, baby. Um, it depends what you consider a comedian. Like, if you consider Shakespeare a comedian, then I mean, like, that's pretty big. But if you're talking of like since 1950, um, maybe, um, maybe Richard Pryor's a pretty big comedian. Jerry Seinfeld's a pretty big comedian. Yeah, but I don't like him as a comedian, to be honest with you. He stole a lot of he was like known as a joke thief, And what he would do is he would wait in the comedy store and wait for somebody to do their stand-up set, and then he would steal their set and perform it somewhere else. And then people would come up to him and be like, "Hey, you fucking stole that joke from me." And because he had money from like Mork and Mindy, he would just say, "Okay, how much do I owe you for it?" And he would write them like, because these guys would sell it to him. Yeah, you steal everybody's joke. No, nobody wants a joke about an Amish origin.
Natural environments all the time. There are different types of forests. Sometimes they're in more swampy environments, but they're never very far of some type.
I know, Zoot.
There is environments, say,
Happens to the best.
where there's a lot of very rocky terrain, but even that.
That's a good point. What happened? Wow. The best way I've heard to deal with someone who steals jokes is to record their set, and then the next time that they go up, just do their set right before them, and then they don't have anything to say. Does that make sense to you, Zoot? Why would you lose your spot? I remember everything from Kill Tony. I'm the biggest Kill Tony fan in the history of killing Tony. I actually kind of remember this. Yeah. And was that not very popular? What'd you say? So look at this move. I just got 28 points. Zoot, it's 131 to 318. Zoot. No, I don't. I think you should be able to prosecute going back as far as you want.
years ago, and he was fishing on the side of the bank of a river. He turned around. He said there was from him looking at him and the fish. Panicked. He got scared. He handed the two fish to the Bigfoot. The Bigfoot took them, looked at him, gave him one back, and ran away. What do you think of that? Well, I have heard stories kind of like that before, but that doesn't square with what we know they're making.
Rehabilitating someone.
From a stash that a fisherman left by. But in terms of coming out 5 feet away, being able to hand something to it, and then hand something back, that's the sort of physical interaction. They understand on some level.
Word, dog.
A lot of them dying, and these things seem to know that they get too close to us, even if we don't try to hurt them. Get from us that would not be good. Bigfoot. That's right. Oh, they have.
I don't always agree with those. Like if you're, let's say, 18 and your girlfriend's 17, and you have a relationship with her, and you can get in trouble, I think you should be able to work around children in the future. I would let somebody, if they were 18 and they had a girlfriend who was 17 and 364 days old, and they got in trouble for it, I would let them have a relationship with, not a relationship, but like, I think they should be able to be, I don't know, when they're 40, they should be able to own a, I don't know, uh, they should be able to teach students. I don't. They made a mistake when they're 18, and it's like really, really close. Like, but a lot of times they're not allowed to, and I don't agree with that. Now, a situation where it's like a 50-year-old guy who has a relationship with an underage person, no, I agree with that. But everything is subjective. Okay, so there you go. No, it would. It would if it came to the United States. So let's say you have a guy who's 18 and a girl who's 17. They're Australian. They come to the United States for vacation, and he can go to jail if he touches her. Dude, I just scored 19. Yeah, exactly. And those kind of situations, I don't really agree with. Another one I don't agree with. This one's ridiculous to me. If you're let's say, a 15-year-old person and you take a picture of your dick, you get charged with child pornography. That's ridiculous. That's that's an absolute joke of a fucking law. Dog, I bet you if you give any 13-year-old a camera, they're going to take a picture of their genitalia. They shouldn't get charged with child pornography because of that. That's an absolute joke of a law, and I don't know who came up with that idea, but they're ridiculous. No, but they're not even allowed to have it on their phone. Dude, what are your thoughts on my having beaten you by over 180 points? I mean, then don't take them, big dog. I don't know what the fuck to tell you. Okay. I mean, you can always just say no. I get asked for dick pics all the time, and I tell them go to my Instagram. I don't hear what they're saying. I know what they're saying. I heard them. Wasn't that was what up, baby? Okay. Zoot, are these your friends? Zoot. 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 Zoot, you're the worst communicator ever.
Find out more about tonight's guest. Log on to coasttocoastam.com. Let's see here. Good times for mac and cheese. Slip a Wahlburger in there. Cielo for a steak and some vino. Gotta grab a boba from Mosin. Pink coffee for dessert. Yep, that settles it. Can't start my diet until 2027. And now the top 5 reasons to visit Morocco. Number 5, the spa, the restaurants, the rooms, the slots, the entertainment, the table games, the bars, the fun, the fun, the fun. Number 4, did I mention the fun? Number 3, find your new favorite game in the new year. Thousands, yes, thousands of slot machines and plenty of table games. Number 2, the playoffs are fun. Watch everywhere you eat, stay, and play. And the number 1 reason to go to Morocco, you won't.
January 2027, as publicly stated, he's considering becoming president in 2028. CBC is changing the childhood vaccine schedule for KFI's television show. The updated schedule is expected to resemble Denmark's, which recommends all children get vaccines for 11 diseases rather than 18. Public health experts and major medical organizations warn against the changes. Parents who want their children to receive all of the vaccines previously recommended will still be able to do so, and insurance will cover any costs. I'm Tammy Trujillo. Some bad weather from KFI. Hit miss showers today and tomorrow. Highs in the low to mid-60s. Right now, 54 in Santa Ana, 57 in Seal Beach, 46 degrees in Malibu, and it's 55 in West Covina. From the KFI 24-hour newsroom, I'm Bryn Tennis.
Los Angeles County is taking a new approach that offers care, dignity, and hope through health hubs, community partnerships, housing, and healthcare. We're helping people use drugs. Music is played. Here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made tonight's episode possible. We live in Austin, Texas, but we are jumping in a tour bus, ladies and gentlemen, and we are taking the actual Kill Tony show to Houston, Texas, February 28th, and Dallas, March 28th. Go to TonyHinchcliffe.com for tickets right now. Come see an actual Kill Tony show in the great state of Texas. One in Houston, February 28th, one in Grand Prairie, March 28th. TonyHinchcliffe.com. Get tickets now. You guys ready to start tonight's fucking show or what? You know, I love living here in Austin, Texas, and Mitch, I just get to work with my friends.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. That's I don't know. Well, I don't think I was supposed to understand it. Well, we appreciate you guys. Yes, sir. We appreciate the support, fam. And man, I can't even say your name right. Mimi. I think I'm saying it right. I think I'm pronouncing it right, fam. Go ahead and say what you have to say, bro. Or I guess he might be rugged. He's rugged. No, he's not.
Yo, what's up, man? What's up?
What's up, bro? What's up, Phil?
I just wanted to ask, can anybody see my blue ticket? If you come see my blue ticket, can you give me 100, man?
That's all he wanted, guys. He just wanted to make sure his blue tick was seen. He must have just got his blue tick, I'm assuming. And it's looking like it is, bro. Stay active, bro. I'm telling you, bro. You keep showing up to these spaces, you're gonna learn a lot, bro. You're gonna learn so much just showing up, fam. You're gonna grow a whole lot too, bro. And since you got your blue check mark, fam, it's gonna make you out so much more, bro. But no, with that being said, bro, y'all go lock in with him. Y'all go lock in with him. See us.
You guys know what time it is. It is that time to wind the fuck down. We will see you all tomorrow. Stay tuned in with CJ and Bag Chaser. We're going to be getting these spaces popping every night. We're going to continue to help each other grow, prosper, make money, stay locked in. And I will see you all tomorrow. Enjoy the music and have a great rest of your evening.
KFI AM 640, more stimulating talk.
say, I think one of the big things that's
Flash with the 100. Okay, big boss, I see you. You can unmute your mic now and promote your account.
Right, Jim.
What's my name? And I'm a crypto influencer in this space. I educate myself and educate others. I host space most of the times. And I'm here to network, build myself and see how things go. Okay, that's the massive voice of big boy, guys. Let's camp it in, let's camp it in, let's camp it in. When away, let's camp it in, let's camp it in. Let's give him that engagement too. Let's give him that engagement too. Big boy, please do want to raise your hand up so he can see you and also engage with you. If you can't see him, you can go to my timeline. Do want to go to my timeline. Also, retweet his post. Do want to go there, retweet his post. He has a post. He has a post currently at 28 minutes ago. Please do want to retweet. Do want to like on his post. Do want to retweet. Also, do want to follow him. He's currently at 500 followers. Wow. This is massive. This is massive. We are super active, guys. Wow. I love this. Okay. I'll give it a shout out to those people that just followed him in the next 5 seconds. Do want to camp it in 5. Do want to camp it in 4. Then 3, 2, 1. Currently is at 503 followers, guys. Let me give a massive shout out to those people. Trading, I see you. Goodness, I see you. Solomon Writer, I see you. Do want to follow your driver. And your driver, Modben. You come to the AMIC section, you see me. Modben, do want to follow your driver. Okay, Softy, I see you. Lawrence, I see you. Lawrence Smith, I see you. Abuja, I see you. Todd, I see you. These are the active ones. Abuja, you're super active. Udofia, I see you. Solomon Udofia. Uncle Bon, I see you. You're super active. On Capital, I see you. One side, I see you, guys, I see you. Pamela, I see you. Web3 Emmy, I see you. Black Joker, I see you. Alex, I see you. Gold Hunter, I see you. And our super host, Electron, I see you. Electron Guardian, sorry, rather. I see you. Cletus Elijah, I see you. Doris, I see you. Guys. You guys are super active. Thank you for camping with him. Let's see. It's coming at 504 followers, guys. Let's camp it in. Also, do want to give me a comment on his post. Well, guys, do want to give me a comment too. Wow, that's massive. If you're active in my listener session, smash with the 100. Gold Hunt, I see you. You're super active. We are mutual. I see you. You can shoot me a DM. Gold Hunter, shoot me a DM. Okay. Mr. J, I see you. Victor, I see you guys. Choice, I see you. We are super active, guys. If you're just joining us, guys, this is the house of guidance where we can aim 1,000 of followers, guys, in a day, guys. Someone just gave a testimony how he has been aiming massively, guys. Okay. Smash with the 100. Encrypt, I see you. Ariella Step, I see you too. I will see you too. You're super active. That's our driver. She's super active. Ariella Step, we see her right away now. Do to come with her. Photographer, I see you. Why are you guys not hearing more than? Let me know. Am I the one who is struggling?
We can hear you.
Can you guys hear more than? Are you guys doing? Yo,
We can hear you crystal clear, very audible.
Electronic, can you hear? I think you're the one rocking, actually. Yeah, I can hear you right now. Yeah, we can hear you. Okay. I see you guys. You guys are super active. Like I said, this is the house of guidance. Do want to follow him. Do want to give a retweet on this place, and also do want to comment and tag your friends to join us. Lady P, I see you. Encrypt, I see you, guys. Okay, guys, you can do want to go to my dashboard. You can do want to go to my timeline. You see a post there. I need active users. I need verified active users. There's a group meant for engagement for verified active users. If you're interested, you can shoot me a DM. Just for verified users, please. If you're interested, you can shoot me a DM. Okay, guys, we are camping now with the active ones. I see you guys. Wiz, I see you. EK, I see you. You get a super active. I see you get a super active. Okay, in my speaker section, if you're still active, can you smash with the 100? If you're too super active in my speaker section.
Why do you believe that this creature is Earth not some kind of alien or extraterrestrial or dimensional creature.
Not like they started, but them just bring your people from them days. You understand what I'm saying? Okay.
They need to eat. They chase around animals like a predator would, and they're covered with fur. And there's so many things about them that are very natural. It's the earthly environment, as opposed to, say, descriptions of aliens where they're not covered with fur, they don't look particularly strong, they're not chasing around deer, they don't seem to be built for, a forest environment the way Bigfoot's for. What do you estimate the population in North America?
Estimates have gone unchanged since the 60s based on the number of reports and their geographic distribution across the continent that estimate somewhere between, say, 2,000 of them and 10,000 of them. But that's across, from Alaska to Florida in one direction and from Brunswick all the way down to Southern California. So there's a big range in, mountain pockets of them. And there wouldn't be that many unless there was at least 2,000. But if there was more than 10,000, there'd probably be a lot more sightings than there are. So yeah, between 2,000 and 10,000, I think is probably correct, which sounds like a lot. They're all in one place, but you spread across all North America, and that's probably the rarest large mammal of all.
Where do they reside and live, sleep? Caves, tree houses? What do you think?
They'll take advantage of caves when there's cave terrain available, but if not, they can get into very dense cedar thickets to get out of the wind. So they'll adapt. Every week, this is one of those episodes
I just want to say,
truly,
if anybody's watching this anywhere in the world, my life might not always go that well. Right now, I got a new Kill Tony. Joe Rogan's on it. Shane Gillis is on it. I've got Ranch pouring out like it's a motherfucker. I am happy pappy. Just the best.
Two of my best friends in the world are on tonight's panel. Austin Zone, make some fucking noise for Joe Rogan and Shane Gillis. Right, ladies and gentlemen. We are here. Shane Gillis doing the Lincoln Financial Field, aka Eagles motherfucking football stadium, July 17th.
Yeah, go to that.
And Joe Rogan of the JRE, the #1 show around the world. These are the homies. Normally we get to hang out on Tuesdays, Wednesdays, some Thursdays, but tonight we are here on a fucking Monday, getting the week started right. How we feeling, gentlemen? Let's fucking go.
Yeah. Feel good. I feel excited.
Legitimately.
Very excited to be here.
You guys are two of the best guests in the show's history, so you already know that this bucket is filled with over 250 or so of hopefuls' names. Sometimes it's a great upcoming comedian who we haven't discovered yet. Sometimes it's an insane person that just signed up this week. You never know what can happen. I'm gonna let this guy whose eyes are extremely close together, I'm gonna let you pick the first name tonight.
you could wear a monocle and look through both eyes through a monocle. It's unbelievable. If I select one of these people out of the bucket, they get 60 seconds uninterrupted. You know their time is up and hear the sound of a kitten. That means they have to wrap it up then, or else they bring out the angry West Hollywood bear, which rudely interrupts their set. And then I conduct an interview. They get feedback from my dear friends here, and we have a hoot nanny. The whole thing's improvised. Anything can happen. You guys ready to start tonight's fucking show? We're going to get it started tonight with a golden ticket winner while we go wrangle that innocent soul who's going to go up after him. This golden ticket winner is great at opening the show. Very neurotic. Very, very wild boy. Make some noise. 60 seconds uninterrupted.
Uncle
Brand new
AJ.
set from Jack Shaw, everybody. Here we go.
Someone DM'd me and they said, fuck you, fuck the Jews, I don't support bombing hospitals. And I was like, no, that's not me. I'm not doing that. I have no part in that. If I did have a drone, I'd bomb the homeless people. I mean, talk about making unwanted settlements. That's what I'm talking about. Okay, didn't go great. All right, cool.
Awful.
I'm just a silly little guy, dude. That's just what I am.
What's up?
My girl told me that it gives her the ick that I pee sitting down.
This guy sucks.
So I got upset with her, okay? And I said, if you don't like me peeing sitting down, you should see me pooping standing up. Also didn't go as great as I thought it would, okay? Very cool. Awesome. Okay, got one more. Awesome. Okay. Hey, you guys hear this app, Rocket Money? Okay, I got this app, and if you don't know what it is, it's an app that tells you the subscriptions that you have. And, well, I got the app, and turns out I have 2 Rocket Money subscriptions. Thank you, guys.
Jack Shaw.
Yuck. It's terrible.
Really? Criticizing himself throughout his set. Not leaving much work for us to do. I don't know why you had to bring up the DM that I sent you. That was supposed to be between me and you. Jack, I mean, you know how that went. You thought it was going to go better, huh?
I really did, yeah. I was really like, wow, this is going to go great. And then I got out here and it wasn't.
Why do you think it was? What do you think exactly happened here tonight?
Yeah, that's a great question. And I think that maybe it was me.
You are correct. That is the correct answer.
Yeah. Oh, man.
How's life been going, Jack?
It's been great. It's the last night of Hanukkah tonight, everybody.
Wow, that's a way to get the Texas crowd on your side.
Yeah. I brought some presents for all you guys. That's kind of what I
did.
I brought some presents.
Wow.
Maybe can you bring out my Hanukkah presents?
Oh my goodness. Here we go. It's Hanukkah time with Jack Shaw, ladies.
Hanukkah time, and ladies first. So Tony, I actually got you something very special. I made you your very own Kill Tony yarmulke.
Wow. Okay, great.
Put that on.
Oh, it says I'm gay on it. There you go. This is where all your preparation for this week's set went into. I love it.
You should wear that.
Shut the fuck up. Tonight's episode is already brought to you by Netflix. I don't need to put it on.
And Rocket Money.
When the deal's up in 2 years, I might have to put this back on again. But for now, we good. All right, what else you got over there?
Well, I got something special for Red Band.
Oh.
I got you a lean cuisine, because you're fat.
There you go. This is going so much better than your set. This is incredible.
Could you pass this down?
What? Thank you. the Jew? He actually hated Normandy.
Of course, there's nothing in it fatty.
But if you tear it up properly, it actually turns into a lean cuisine yarmulke. Okay, what else, Jack?
Good idea. I should talk to you more. Okay. And then for our favorite Latino members of the band, I got you citizenship to the United States of America.
Wow.
Fernando Castillo, Raul Vallejo, Carlos Sosa, and Michael Gonzalez, you are Americans.
Wow. Absolutely incredible. How many gifts do you have left over there?
Pretty much for everyone in the audience. Okay. And then, John Dees, I got you something. I didn't really know what to get you, but Hans Kim told me to get you a bike lock so you could practice stealing.
Wow. Look at that.
That's for you.
Okay. We'll take care of that later. What else you got there, Jack?
Okay, Matt Mueling, I heard that you're a big liberal.
Oh my God. Wow.
Flag is crazy.
You hear it? You go, wow, that's just schizophrenic.
You know what?
That flag is totally schizophrenic. What is going on here?
Apparently it's an inclusivity flag.
There's so much happening in that flag.
I don't know what the circle.
Wait, did we get a white stripe on there? Now, hold on a second. This flag might fucking be all right. I think there's a white power stripe on the flag. Crazy.
We're fighting the good fight.
Don't go down on the ground, dude. You can't do that. You. Wear it around your shoulders like a prize fighter.
This is for Matt to wear, so I'll give that to him.
Yeah, I'm gonna wear it like a cape. Fly away.
That thing, flag, you gotta treat it like it's the Iranian flag.
I don't know what that means.
It means it'll kill you if you leave it on the ground.
Oh, okay.
You gotta fold it properly.
Yeah.
Got it.
I'll give it.
Oh, no.
Sorry, I'm panicking. I am fully panicking.
You're doing a good job. You're doing a good job. It's gonna end up in a dumpster next to a Kiltony yarmulke later. So, all good.
Dude, I spent $20 on that.
Uh-oh.
I really thought you'd like it, Tony.
No, it's great. It's great. I really do. I'm just making jokes, Jack. Unlike you during your set tonight.
Oh.
His new getter done is that didn't go how I expected it to.
Have you ever thought about doing props?
Yeah, right now.
I think you should. I was talking to Carrot Top about this because it's kind of crazy that he's the only guy that does props now.
Yeah.
When I first started out, there was a lot of prop comics. It was a common thing. But Carrot Top got so big that the upcoming people thought it would be stealing if they started doing props. But I think it's a legitimate idea for you. Because this was like way funnier than the other stuff.
Dude, you didn't like
Very clever. You're very clever.
You didn't like the Rocket Money joke?
It was okay.
Turns out I have 2 Rocket Money subscriptions.
That's good.
Yeah, it's good.
That's good.
You didn't get anything for D-Madness?
And that's the final gift of the night. D-Madness, I heard you lost your eyes in that tragic accident. So,
Jesus Christ.
No, I actually got you.
Not at all what happened, but...
I got you some brand new eyes.
Oh.
Oh, they really broke. They really broke.
They already broke.
Okay, I thought that was going to go better too. Okay, so that was this Kill Tony set.
You did good, Jack. Thank you for all the gifts. D-Madness, those are googly eyes, if you're wondering.
That was terrible.
It's good. Keep that trans flag away from D-Madness, or else he's gonna light on fire. The famous homophobe, D-Madness.
I've got to see. They've just got to be shitting on this motherfucker.
Okay.
I'm going to tell you this. From one Jude, whatever you are, that was awful. And know your room. Nobody's shitting on this motherfucker. Doug, I want to shit on him. He's terrible. Doug, this must be a big time episode. There, it's too much.
Comedian of the night. And now we go to the bucket where, believe it or not, it's usually more insane. So we're going to see what happens here. Your first bucket bowl tonight. Make some noise for Kojak, everybody. 60
Kojak.
seconds uninterrupted.
Who loves you, baby?
Hey, people keep asking me why I did Jake Paul dirty in the 6th round. I was like, come on, bro, I'm not even British. Stop playing. I do like boxing, though. Rest in peace to George Foreman, boxing legend. Died a couple months ago. You guys know George Foreman? Notably known for naming all his kids George Foreman, even the girls. But also the George Foreman grill. I'm sure you all had a George Foreman grill, right? I just moved into my new apartment. I got a George Foreman grill, but I'm a little cheap, so I got a knockoff version. I got the George Floydman grill. It's sort of like the George Foreman grill, but you got to press down extra hard to get the grill marks. Call me Kojak Kaepernick out this bitch. I expected the grill marks to say BLT, but it ends up saying BLM, and I'm sick of the fuck. That's what I get. I used to counterfeit 20 to pay for it, so I guess that's what I get. All right, thank you. That's my time. Thank you.
Kojak, ladies and gentlemen. George Floydman Grill. Look at that. Welcome, Kojak. How long have you been doing stand-up?
4 years. Since you opened this. Oh, 3 years. As soon as the mothership opened, I started.
Nice. What made you want to start then?
I've been watching Kill Tony since 2015. I saw you at...
How old are you? You look like you could be 20 or 65.
I'm 46.
Really? Wow. Look at that.
That's great.
Yeah, I believe it. You're doing good. How do you stay so young looking?
I stay in the gym. I stay in the sauna.
Stay there.
Yeah.
You have a 24-hour fitness membership.
Yeah, I'm fit, man. I do some things, man. I lift.
You just looked at Joe Rogan and said, I love.
I lift. That was uncomfortable. I lift weights. Stay shape. I run.
All right. What do you do for a living?
I am the #1 waiter in Austin, Texas, at a fine dining establishment.
Okay.
I took care of Shane. Like, what?
Yeah. I was with Egan, McCann, and Sam Talent. Yeah. Right after,
How was I?
I don't care about what was the name of the restaurant?
Do you want to say?
I don't fucking remember. It was good though. You were great. I didn't know you were so fucking racist, but I would have left a bigger tip. That was crazy to do that in front of all these whites. Even I didn't like that.
We gotta be careful out there, man. A lot of George Floyd types out there. I saw 3 on my way in.
What does that mean?
Where are you from?
Really? Go Birds!
Let's go.
22nd Diamond. Stop playing.
Oh, wow. All right. Well,
The hood.
yeah. I take back every joke I made about you.
How was I? I waited on you. Was I great?
Great. You were wonderful.
Thank you, Mike.
I remember it. Yeah.
You don't want to say the restaurant because you think you'll get in trouble for a George Floyd joke? Is that
Yeah.
what I'm picking up?
Yeah, definitely.
Like people don't go to my restaurant.
Wow.
Don't say it now. Definitely don't say it. They're gonna fire you, bro.
For those of you listening, for those of you maybe not watching and just listening to the podcast, the Kojak is black, everybody. I know he's extremely racist towards the black, but I promise you, he is black. This is incredible.
I just have a problem with George Floyd.
Why? What's your problem?
They said he was my hero. I had George Floyd and fucking P. Diddy to look up to as heroes. That's some bullshit. Yeah, man. I mean, do you say what you got to say? And I think all the educated blacks would agree. Oh shit!
Again, he's black.
Where's Candace Owens when you need her?
Wow. Kojak, when you say you're the #1 waiter in all of Austin, what do you mean by that?
That means I was rated #1 in all of Austin by anyone that comes in. I take care of.
Okay. All right. What do you?
Steak? You like steak?
Yeah.
You like bone-in filet?
Yeah. I like bone in at my butt.
Maybe the you like hot dogs? You got any hot dogs in that steakhouse? Yes, I'll have 6 hot dogs. We got a nice petite fillet for you.
Oh my God.
All right, brother.
Kojak, what do you do for fun when you're not doing stand-up or waiting tables?
I do a lot of cooking at home. I'm always at HEB shopping, so I have a lot of. My boyfriend is Puerto Rican, so we make a lot of Puerto Rican.
Black. If you have that on your bingo card, again, if you were on Prize Picks, and you had only $2, the first bucket pool would be a gay black racist against black comedian. With only a $2 bet, you just won $3.5 million. This is why you need to go to Prize Picks, use the promo code Tony, and place your bets. A $2 bet would have given you $3.5 million. Gay, black, racist against blacks. Do you want to be my new best friend? No, I'm kidding. Do you like hot dogs? We'll put those on your George Foreman grill. We'll have a hell of a night. Tell us about this Puerto Rican boyfriend. What does he do for work?
He works at HEB.
Wow.
I get that discount.
Oh my God. What's he working? The bakery?
He's in the meat aisle, Tony.
What part of HEB does he work at?
He's a bagger.
Ooh, a bagger. Look at that.
That's the only time he bags, right? Raw dog motherfucker. Look,
that's right.
I'm 20 years a senior, so I bagged him.
Wow.
Oh, racist kid. Racist kid right around the Bible. That whole flag that was just out here.
How long you been with this?
Oh, that's so funny. This motherfucker is the funniest comic around today.
Wow.
Oh, racist kid. Racist kid right around the Bible. That whole flag that was just out here. Oh my God. Wow. Oh my God.
How long you been with this bag boy?
5.5 years.
Wow.
His in-laws are, well, my in-laws are moving here. It's got his mom and his grandmom to come move.
Oh my goodness.
And it's a little bit of an age gap, but me and his mom are the same age, so that was a hill to get over.
You're with the young, you've been with the young, how
Wait, you're 47. 46. That's even worse.
Is he 50 years old? Like, why is he a bagger? There you go.
Hey, shut up.
How old is he, Kojak?
Look at me. He just turned 25.
Wow. Look at you.
Oh, y'all care about gay shit now. Get the fuck out of here. Like, y'all fucking care about gay shit all the time. Fuck out of here.
I love it. HEB now, HIV later. How exciting is your life? Let's fucking go. Well, Kojak, fun times. You know, I like the George Floydman joke in the big notebook, buddy. There you go. Moving along.
Hey, can you come and I'll serve you? Come to my restaurant.
I don't know what fucking, or you didn't want to say the name of the restaurant.
I'll tell you. Yeah.
Okay.
The Lowercase Grill.
Lowercase Grill.
Hey, let's go, dude. I don't know what you guys.
He knows. You guys are great.
There he goes. All right. Kojak, everybody. There he goes. Right out the back door, just like he likes it. Oh, there's the lovely Heidi, everybody. Look at her. She's going to be working hard tonight on these Bud Lights. Live in the flesh. HeidiRegina.com. She's got a podcast, a bunch of shit going on. Hey, what's up, everybody? This episode is brought to you by PrizePicks. Whether you're starting a new routine,
normally I'd be like, oh, fuck, I'll just fast forward through this shit.
can be hard,
But this bitch is hard as fuck.
and on PrizePicks, it always feels good to be right. With high-pressure playoff matchups every weekend and elite hoops action almost every night, the action never stops, and PrizePicks lets you take control.
I love PrizePicks. It was so simple to get started on the app. I even won my first pick. It really makes my sports watching experience with my friends even better.
Yee-hoo! That is incredible, Red Band. The app has a new feature, too. PrizePicks now has early payouts. If your player gets off to a hot start, you now have the option to cash out those winnings before the game even finishes. So get in on the action. PrizePicks is now available in all 50 states, including California, Texas, Florida, and Georgia. Plus, PrizePicks puts their users first, so all withdrawals are fast and secure. PrizePicks accepts most major payment methods, making deposits into your account quick and easy this sports season. So download the PrizePicks app today and use code Tony to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. That's code Tony to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. PrizePicks. It's good to be right. Well, how to do? This podcast is sponsored by Shopify. 2026 is the year you launch your business. One powerful move puts your future firmly in your hands. Starting a business with Shopify. Maybe you've got an idea you can't shake, a craft everyone tells you to sell, a store you've already designed in your head. With Shopify, 2026 is when you finally make it happen. Shopify gives you everything you need to sell online and in person. Millions of entrepreneurs have already made this leap, from Mattel to Gymshark to first-time business owners just getting started.
Really bad?
Tony, I love Shopify. It's the best business tool out there. Shopify gives you all the tools to easily build your dream store. Plus, sign up is fast with Shopify's built-in AI tools that write product descriptions and headlines and help you edit product photos.
Marketing is built in too. Create email and social campaigns that reach customers wherever they scroll. As you grow, Shopify grows with you. Handle more orders, expand to new markets, and do it all from the same dashboard. In 2026, stop waiting and start selling with Shopify. Sign up for your $1 per month trial and start selling today at shopify.com/KillTony. Go to shopify.com/KillTony. That's shopify.com/KillTony. Hear your first this new year with Shopify by your side. On back to the bucket we go. Ladies and gentlemen, 60 seconds uninterrupted. This looks like a new name. Make some noise for Nick Tormey, everybody. Here we go. Tormey.
Hey, everybody. So a little bit about me. I'm not really great at following through on things. Like, I dropped out of community college twice. I tried hanging myself, wound up with the choking fetish. The rope broke from the ceiling, but I shot a few more right back up there. The rope broke from the ceiling, but I shot a few more right back up there. You never know when you're going to find a new hobby. Like, you think anyone ever found out they're good at parkour by attempting suicide? And they jump from the building, then the moment before impact, they tuck and roll. Some French guys show up, house music starts playing. I think it's much more likely someone's attempted parkour and found out they're good at suicide.
All right, there he is. Name for me. Is your first time on the show, Nick?
Yes, sir.
Welcome, welcome. How long you been on stand-up?
About 6 years.
Nice. Where at?
Mostly Salt Lake.
Okay, that's where you live still?
No, I moved down here in August.
Okay, how do you like Austin?
I love it. It's awesome.
What do you love about it?
I like that there's no winter. I'm a big fan of that.
Winter.
Yeah, I'm from upstate New York, and I lived on top of a mountain in Utah in a van for 4 years. So I
fucking drive down.
It took me 4 years to realize that. I'm a smart man.
I love it. What do you do for work?
I did work at the ski resort for a while. That doesn't exist down here. Yeah. I'm working for Amazon right now. I'm working for the devil. It's pretty fun.
So you're driving?
Yeah.
Okay, what's that like? Tell us.
Oh, awful.
Yeah, tell us. Down for us. What do you hate about it?
They have you on a camera at all times. It's like an AI camera that's tracking you the whole time. And I also threw out my back yesterday, so I was walking around like Quasimodo for most of my deliveries.
Wow, the last comic blew out his back too. Yeah. So Nick, tell us more. What are you into, buddy? You have any special skills or talents that might surprise us? You seem like you have a little something up your sleeve.
I'm engaged. Me and my fiance collect taxidermy.
Oh, wow. Where'd you meet this bag boy at?
I met her at an open mic.
Huh?
I met her at an open mic.
Oh, nice. She does comedy too?
Yep. Yeah.
Wow. Interesting. Did she sign up tonight?
She did.
She's at the bar next door?
Yeah, she is.
Colt, do you know who that is? Holly. What is it?
Holly.
Holly what?
Jensen.
Holly Jensen. Go grab Holly Jensen. Let's see. Always spontaneous fun here.
Have a Holly Jensen.
Holly.
Come on, folks.
How did you get into collecting taxidermy? She got me into. I got her a taxidermied frog. It's like a cane toad, like the invasive species in Australia. It's like a purse. She has it with her.
Tell Holly to bring the frog. Let's see the frog.
That's so crazy. My wife would stab me. No, she loved it, and we got some bats. We got some mice in a teacup.
Was she doing van life with you, or did you meet her here?
She lived in the van for a year with me.
Ooh, did you ever get close to the old Patino?
I do like national parks. Big fan of the park system.
I feel like a fight in a van would suck.
Oh, it's awful. Yeah, there's not much room.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think I saw a documentary on Netflix about this one.
Yeah. That was my joke, you dumbasses.
Oh, you did?
Yeah, I said her name.
Oh, I missed.
Say her name.
I love it. So you got bats, you got rats. What else?
We got a taxidermy fox. We just got. We got a praying mantis, and she found a big dragonfly in the woods that we're keeping in the freezer right now until we can. They say there's someone for everyone.
So you guys,
you see proof.
So you guys have a place. It's here in Austin.
Yeah,
what does she do for work?
Nothing right now.
Wow.
For something.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Do you get like used taxidermy, like people that have died that have like sold it, like so it's like creepier?
Oh god. She would probably love that for sure. But no, we went to a store. They had human skulls too. It was weird. Spines.
Ladies and gentlemen. Well, I guess they just sent her out. Okay, that's one way to do it.
Can I see that frog?
Yeah. Wow.
That is awesome.
He's got a little butthole.
Is that real?
Yeah.
It looks fake.
100% real.
How do you know it's real, Joe Rogan?
He's an invasive species in Australia. He's a cane toad.
His name's Winston. He's our son.
Wow.
Terrifying.
Look at that.
Legit.
That's incredible. I think it's I don't see a dick on it. I don't know. It might be your daughter. Holly, you want to do the set that you were planning on doing here? That's how I would have done it. Instead of just sending her out randomly, I would have brought her up. Ladies and gentlemen, doing 60 seconds uninterrupted. Make some noise for Holly Jensen, everybody.
So I'm actually from Salt Lake City, Utah. I just moved here. And the first thing everybody always asks is if I'm Mormon. I'm not. I'm Jewish. But I did have a lot of Mormon boyfriends growing up. The cool thing about Mormon boyfriends is they have some really weird rules. Like they won't drink coffee, but they will finger a Jew. I've been having a hard time getting a job out here in Austin. When I was in Salt Lake, I was a stripper. Thank you. So much more supportive than my parents. I appreciate it. They hated the stuff that I would do at work. Like, I loved showing up with googly eyes as pasties. Turns out men don't like it when the tits stare back at them. Shit kept going wrong at the strip club. Like, one day our DJ didn't show up, so we had to dance to Pandora Radio with the commercials on. So I was just twerking on some old dude, like, do you struggle with osteoporosis? Thank you, that's my time.
That was good.
Oh my God. This is one of the rare comedy couples where the woman is funnier than the man. Again, if you bet this on Prize Picks, you just won $750,000.
He's taking her straight to a state park. You can't have that, dude. You cannot allow that. You have to kill her now. You have to kill her.
Yeah, she's about to be
taxidermy her, bro.
Yeah, she's about to be in the freezer next to the dragonfly. Holly, you're hilarious. How long have you been doing stand-up?
Yeah, she is.
8 years.
Good on you, girl.
And that was all in upstate New York or Salt Lake City?
Salt Lake City, Utah.
And that's where you're from?
Yeah.
Amazing. Absolutely incredible. Why don't you work?
Oh, I mean, I've been trying. I've been applying to jobs. But
What are you good at? What do you want to do?
I'm good at stripping. I love doing stuff.
Really?
I love doing both of those things. So yeah, a job in either of those things would be great.
You've stripped before?
Yeah.
Amazing. Heidi, what do you think? Can you get her a job? You just got a job at the Yellow Rose. Congratulations. Or at least an audition.
This is the worst night of this guy's life.
Yeah.
This poor guy is going to be all alone tomorrow night at 2:30 a.m. petting a fucking dead bat.
We talked about he tried to kill himself.
Holy shit. Well, you guys fucking just did something real special here. Very entertaining. We got a small one for Nick. You guys want him to get a big one? Alright, you guys are both getting big ones. There you go. There goes Nick Corby and Holly Jensen, everybody.
You know what, Holly? Next year, I would love to have you on the secret show, all right?
Next year? Alright.
Why'd you word it like that?
He's
January?
completely off.
January?
No, next Thursday's Christmas, week after.
So January.
Yeah, so January.
Say fucking January.
Yeah, just say the next secret show.
Yeah.
And I'll have you next decade on that. Jesus Christ. You're unbelievable. Well, it's been a hell of an episode so
fucking
far.
love this
Your
show
next
so much.
bucket pool goes by the name of Floyd Jones, everybody. Here we go.
Are we just gonna act like Kanye wasn't a Nazi? That's just how we're okay. Perfect. I don't know if you guys heard. He actually changed his name. He's Kanye Auschwitz.
Kanye, which is crazy. Like, he said he was done making music, done making controversial statements. He's actually going to open a chain of all-natural grocery stores. He's going to name it Trader Joe's. I think it's problematic to say the least. But I like the thought of restaurants just fucking up. Like, I think it'd be cool if Olive Garden gave abortions. You know, because then their tagline could be, when you're here, you were almost family. Speaking of how I'm a piece of shit at restaurants, you guys thought I was Puerto Rican. I'm black. I promise. I've got the paperwork. I'll get 23andMe right now, even though that just sounds like a cool movie about Michael Jordan. So, but white people just need to know. They're like, I just want to make sure. Like, God. And so I like to go to sushi restaurants because the waitress is never black. And when she comes over, I go, hi, can I get some salmon nigiri? And she's like, you mean nigiri? I'm talking like, wow. That's
a lot of oohs and ahs during that set. Floyd Jones. Welcome, Floyd. Is this your first time on the show? Yo, grabbing that microphone, buddy.
I don't know how that happened,
Okay, welcome. How long have you been doing comedy, Floyd?
Since like 2021, you know? January 6th, right? Okay, not great. Yeah, Shane knows. Oh my God, Joe Rogan. Dude, hell yeah. Hey man, without you, man. Let's go.
These are your heroes, Joe.
Honestly, this is like Pokemon. It's like you started Tony, you hit the chain and like, the Charizard himself, dude. Dude, let's go. Where was this? Funny. Hey, dude, I wasn't ready for it. I'm sorry.
People are having better interviews than sets tonight.
Hey, it's...
Floyd, tell us about you. What do you not do for a living?
Just, here, I guess here. No, I play music, man.
You're a professional musician?
Yeah, in a metal band, yeah.
Really? You're a drummer?
Yeah.
Well, I mean, it's been a long time since we've done this, but for those of you that are fans of the show, you might know that if anybody that does comedy on this show drums, we have a little thing where they get a drum solo and our house drummer gets a drum solo, and if the guest drummer is able to beat our drummer in a drum off, they become the full-time drummer of the show. So,
like Highlanders,
a drum off here. And if you beat Michael Gonzalez in the drum solo off, you become the full-time drummer on the show. And Michael has to dress like a 5-year-old and play in a metal band. This is a Mexican drum off, ladies and gentlemen. Now, I must warn you, Floyd Jones, Michael Gonzalez, all time, is undefeated here on his home turf. But I'm guessing that Floyd, since he does this for a living, might have a little something. Well, we know he doesn't have anything up his sleeve because he's wearing a basketball jersey. But I'm guessing he is very talented. Let's see what happens here. This is Kill Tony, brought to you by Netflix. January 12th. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Very good. That was good.
That is a good one. I really fucking hope Michael puts it together here. I would hate to look at those flabby arms every week. Incredible amount of blatant Ozempic weight loss on this guy. Wow, defending his throne, undefeated all time in Mexican drum-offs, on his home turf. This is Michael Gonzalez. Yep. Thank God Almighty. Really tied it together there at the end. Let's see. Unfortunately, it's not up to us. It is up to the live audience here. Do we have a decibel meter? I can't remember. We have it going? All right, so here we go. Colt on the camera, on the decibel meter. How many of you have Floyd Jones winning this Mexican drum-off? Make some noise. How many of you have Michael Gonzalez winning?
He did well.
Thank God. I may have affected this election. Wouldn't be the first time.
Like that jersey.
Floyd, you gave it a hell of a run. It was very good. Good interview, good set. I guess you get to keep those drumsticks. There's a big joke book. There he goes, Floyd Jones, ladies and gentlemen. There goes Floyd saying goodbye to Shane and Lord Charizard, or whatever he said. There's another Bud Light, brought to you by Bud Light. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a special time in the show's history because we have a brand new regular who has absolutely taken the show over by storm. This is a brand new set. They get to do a little bit longer than a minute if they want. And this is the Dark Storm of Atlanta, ladies and gentlemen. He is here. Make some fucking noise for Dedrick Flynn.
Oh my God. What you know about being the only black dude at a country music festival in Kennesaw, Georgia called Shaky Boots Festival? Yeah, no, I only found that out because when I walked into the venue, a dude ran up to me out of breath and he was like, "Hey, my nigga, you know you got a uniform, right?" And I was like, "No, I'm here for the festival. I love Blake Shelton. I love Kenny Chesney." And then he was like, "Nigga, stop lying. I got an extra vest in my car." And I was like, "No, I'm here for the festival." And I showed him my ID and I showed him my badge. And he looked at my ID and he looked at my badge and he looked at me and he looked at my... Tasha! You're going to want to hear this. So Tasha came over. I met Tasha. She did the same thing. Jamal! I met everybody one by one. I made all 37 black people like I'm a black Noah's Ark. They kept calling me the Day Walker. They said I was Blade. And it was a great country music festival, man, because all the black people that was working the event kept giving me free drinks, but they also had re-entry. They stopped doing it. They had re-entry into the festival, so we just go to the car and like parking lot pimp drink beers. And the reason why we knew it was time to go drink beers is because my best friend Jessie, who's a redneck Filipino but raised black because she was my best friend, her older sister Jackie had just had a kid, and she would look us in the face and she would be like, "I need to get out of here. My kid's about to pop. I gotta go pump." So we would go back to the car, and she's chugging beers. We're all drinking beers, and she's pumping, but she pumped more than like a regular, like a white woman could never pump as much milk as it takes to make a redneck Filipino that's raised black. Like my nephew Maxwell today, he's 10 years old. He's taller than me. So she's pumping a lot, and I'm looking at her titty milk, and I wanted to taste some, but I didn't know how to ask. And then God got my back so much, he confused my friend Derek saw me looking at the breast milk, and he was like, "Yo, I bet you $100 you won't drink Jackie's breast milk." Nigga, I was already thinking about it. She got a husband. I don't know how you ask somebody, like, are y'all a couple? How do you get, if you have breast milk, I gotta be like, hey, excuse me, brother. This breast milk, you ain't bring it to your kids. It got alcohol in it. Can I sip some before we pour it on the ground? But for $100, I can at least buy one T-shirt while I'm inside the goddamn place. So I was like, hell yeah, let's run it. And so they brought the funnel out because it was too much titty milk to just sip. It was too much to sip. You got to bring the funnel out. It was like 2 gallons of titty milk she was pumping. And I chugged it all in 8 seconds flat. I was doing a great job. Also, I don't know if y'all love titties as much as I do, but I research them. Breast milk tastes like whatever the mom is eating and drinking. So her titty milk just tasted like Tecate and tequila with a little bit. It tastes like a redneck Filipino horchata. You know what I'm saying? It tastes like a little redneck Filipino horchata. But also, if y'all study titties as much as I do, you would know that a titty milk has all the vitamins. I haven't had a hangover in 12 years, nigga. I'm doing good. That's my time. I'm going, y'all. Like,
That trick.
Too long.
Dedrick, it is so fun to watch you perform. 2 weeks ago, you had regular teeth. You're getting better with the grill, but there is a slight speech impediment still there. One of my favorite parts of the set is when you said, "I wanted to taste some, but I didn't know how to ask." The grill is affecting those S's.
It is.
It is.
I'm not used to money, Tony.
It's amazing that you're willing to make the sacrifice. Out with the S's, in with the gold teeth, still making it work, plowing through. I love it. Camoed up tonight. Look at that.
Oh yeah, I got that shit on, Tony. Did I say it right? That shit on.
Hell yeah.
Got that shit on. You know what I'm talking about. No, you don't. Yo, you still disguising that forehead. That shit is big as hell. Yeah, that shit is swooped over, but it's still goddamn plasma screen.
That's good. It's a good look. Don't let anyone talk to you.
Take your head off, Shay.
Fuck you, dude. Good. David Lucas was good at it. We already have one, David. Don't do that.
Hey, my pocket's fat enough, but not me. You know what I mean? David Lucas.
David Lucas is also wearing a grill right now. It's a green egg. Okay. Is that right? Green egg?
It wasn't the reference that threw it off. It was
my delivery's a little bit floppy tonight.
I'll take them out.
No, I
won't.
Yeah, do it.
That's good to see y'all. Y'all look good.
Yeah. I'll get you more teeth if you kill David Lucas. How'd you guys think I was serious?
Okie dokie. All right. Dedrick, how's life been going?
Man, I'm doing good. I'm goddamn touring like a motherfucker. We just left Lincoln, California together.
Yeah, I took Dedrick on our first road gig together. That was
fun. That was fun as a motherfucker. I ain't never been on a private jet, nigga. I was so used to getting pat down. They just walked down and it's like, would you like a coffee? And I was like, am I in interrogation? I'm ready to snitch on you. I don't know what you need.
It was a fun trip. Especially the ride back in.
Yeah, that was so
fun. Yeah, it was a blast. It was actually very good, Red Band. Yes, we banged Red Band.
Yeah. I like where he's going.
Yeah, of course you do.
You're the diddler.
Yeah.
No offense.
That's why. That's where his new lisp actually comes from. All right.
Sorry.
Yeah. Dedrick. You guys have seen Dedrick, The Dark Storm of Atlanta. What are our thoughts? Joe Rogan, other than his jacket and his hat, what do you like about him?
Oh, you just got a completely new style. It's like your own thing. It's great. I love it.
Thank you so much.
I've seen you before a bunch of times. I don't think it's funny. But get rid of the grill, though. It's ridiculous. You can't even talk. You know you got money. Either get real gold teeth or stop fucking around. Okay? Those aren't even like fake tits. They're like the rubber ones you stuff in your bra. Get a goddamn operation and commit to a look. Okay?
That's so crazy. Because,
Those are real. Oh, there you go. That's what I like.
Hey, Joe,
Like commitment.
you can affect how much I get paid every week. You got to give me the real gold teeth, nigga. I go get them. I don't give a fuck. I got this to prove to my neighborhood I was doing good. But, nigga, if you, Joe Rogan, you know Joe Rogan. You know Joe Rogan. Name one thing about me. All right. So you had a power to change my whole life, Joe Rogan.
You could put those on like a rope and just wear them around your neck, and everybody would know you have money, and they would be able to hear you pronounce your S's correctly.
Yeah, I'm gonna tell you right now, Tony, I'm from the South. We ain't pronounce no S or T's the whole time I've been talking. But sometimes they don't understand me on the internet, so I can talk how I want to.
I agree. Freedom,
like a slut.
Freedom of speech. Dedrick, you've done it again. We love you. Freak of nature, the dark storm of Atlanta has graced us with his presence. On and on we go. Back to the bucket. This person has to follow Dedrick. Make some noise. 60 seconds uninterrupted for what appears to be a new name. Tyler Cole, everybody. Here comes Tyler Cole.
Do y'all think Indians do that head bob thing when they're sucking dick? Oh my god, this is so big. Did y'all hear Joe Biden woke up today? Yeah, so 6 more weeks of recession, that's what that means. So I went on a first date the other day, told the girl I was a comic, and she said, no way, I'd love to see you perform sometime. And I said, well, we should probably have sex first, so you can appreciate just how long 5 minutes really is. It's a long time, I swear. Do we have any fans of Jersey Shore in here? Yeah, someone told me the other day I look like a cast member on the upcoming spin-off Gaza Shore. It's just 5 Jews and 5 Palestinians arguing for an hour. This bedroom was promised to me. Someone also told me I look like the situation in the Middle East. And then they said it looks like my forehead could bench press 225 pounds. That was really rude. I've been Tyler Cole. Thank you, guys.
Tyler Cole. Making fun of himself throughout. Fun stuff. Tyler, welcome. Is this your first time on the show?
It is.
Welcome. How long have you been doing stand-up?
4 months now.
That chain's kind of tight, huh?
A little bit, yeah.
Are you a pit bull? What is going on? What exactly is happening over there? Is that the size that you want it to be?
I got the size wrong. Yeah, why would you wear it? Would you ever wear it?
Did you just wrap Dedrick's grill around your neck?
It's like an autoerotic fixation thing, you know?
Something.
Yeah.
I guess.
You're trying to look cool, right?
You got me.
But once you put it on, were you like, no?
I was
fuck it, I spent $50.
How much did you spend on that?
$50. He was right.
Wow! Ladies and gentlemen, Shane Gillis.
You don't think I've run into a tight chain? Take that thing off, dude.
What did you get it, like Hot Topic or something? Well, what is?
I did indeed get it at Hot Topic, yes.
Did you really?
No, I forget. I don't know.
You forget where you got the chain that squeezes your neck all day?
It's just so tight, I forgot.
Did you get it when you were in 5th grade? Just grew into it like one of those fucking African ladies?
What part of New Jersey are you from exactly, Exactly, Tyler.
His head's gonna fall off and he takes it off.
I'm from Austin, Tony.
Born and raised in Austin.
Born and raised.
Wow, with a pinky ring and a choker.
Yep. Leaning into it.
Amazing. What ethnicity are you?
White.
Just regular white.
Yeah.
Cold.
Not Italian.
Just a buttered noodle.
Wow.
You're not Italian.
No, not at all.
It's nuts.
You're not Italian. Pinky ring and a necklace. On the gold shirt. How does this happen? Explain to us how this happened. How did you end up trying to be Italian?
It's the chain. It's the chain. He bought the chain and it took over.
Wago.
It's cursed.
He's a Wago.
Cursed.
Instead of a Dago, he's a Wago.
You are Wago.
He's a white Dago. He's a Wago.
Just a big Sopranos fan.
So am I. You don't see me not getting blood to my brain because of it. Tyler, what do you do for work?
I sell houses.
Do you really?
I do really.
Timeshares?
No, houses.
Regular houses.
Regular.
Are you good at it?
Pretty good, yeah.
Yeah, you see the fucking drip? Yeah, I'd say he's doing all right.
When's the last time you sold a house? When you closed on a house? When was it? What are you closing on tomorrow?
Just a 2,000 square foot house in South Austin.
Okay. So. What'd you sell it for? How much?
$380,000.
Wow.
Fuck yeah.
Hell yeah, dude. Might be able to add a few links to that necklace.
Holler at your boy.
I love it. Okay. What do you do? How long have you been on stand-up?
4 months.
4 months. What made you want to start 4 months ago?
Kill Tony.
How old are you?
31.
31. And you've just been watching the show and you're like, I could do that.
Yeah.
Okay.
Just been hitting up in mics and getting booked by local promoters. And
I love it.
Yeah.
You're taking it seriously and you seem to be doing good at it. What do you do for fun when you're not doing stand-up and selling houses and pretending to be Italian?
I like to shoot clays, and when it's warm out, wakeboarding, paddleboarding.
Yeah. When you shoot clays, do you get the gun out of the bathroom first?
Yes.
Godfather reference.
Godfather joke.
I love it. You shoot clays. What else did you say?
Lake sports.
Lake sports. Like what? What exactly?
Wakeboarding, wake surfing.
Wow. Amazing. Amazing, Tyler. What's your love life like? You have a little chicken parmesan at home?
Single currently.
Single. When's the last time you had a girlfriend?
A few years ago.
Okay.
Oof, my fucking boo. Why are you fake Italian?
You have a little chicken parmesan at home?
Single currently.
Single. When's the last time you had a girlfriend?
A few years ago.
Okay.
Oof, my fucking boo. Why are you fake Italian? Who the fuck wants to be Italian?
Hey, what the fuck? Hey, take it easy.
You two wops, dude.
You fucking...
You're eating a kitty sandwich right now.
Yeah. Oh my god.
This is a crazy race to appropriate.
What the fuck?
You might have started acting like Polish. I don't know, I like being Polish.
What the fuck? Who compares the Italians
to the season 2 of The Wire? Now I'm a Polak. Like, what the fuck?
You're not Polish?
No. I do look pretty fucking Polish, yeah. Pretty glaringly Irish. But whatever. Yeah. You don't see me wearing shirts about it.
So this relationship that ended a few years ago, how did it end?
Found out she was married.
Wow. Okay. I love this. My God, am I good at these little interviews. How did you find out? Exactly how did you find out that she was married? How long were you hooking up with her? Give us a ballpark here.
Well, it was like 9 months in that she told me she was
9 months in, and she just told you.
Yeah, when we first started dating, she said that
You weren't dating. You were fucking and hanging out sometimes. She was married. Go ahead.
when we first started fucking, she said she was divorced. And then 9 months later, she was like, oops, actually, I'm not divorced.
Okay, where were you exactly when she told you this? Were you at a Best Buy, perhaps?
No, we were bartending together at a club on 6th Street, and she told me while I was at work.
Wow. Amazing. And that was that.
Yeah.
She must have been fun.
You see his face. Yeah.
Can you give us an example of the favorite
Crazy bitch doesn't tell you she's married for 9 months. Working alongside you, fucking you, and let's go to dinner. Fucking maniac. I bet she was so much fun.
Can you give us an example of a fun sexual experience that you had with her? You guys ever bang at the bar or in the car outside?
We did, in fact, bang at the bar, yeah.
You banged at the bar?
Yeah.
The ba diggy diggy diggy, so the boogie set up, jump the boogie. You banged at the bar to bang. Take us through this. How do you bang at the bar?
Just various locations, you know.
This is you guys closing?
Yeah, we already closed like an hour ago.
Yeah. And she grabbed you by your chain and said, come over here. That's what it sounded like. That's Tom Segura after breaking his arm. It's the act.
He was on my podcast today.
So let me ask you this.
That rules, sir.
Because you're at the bar, right? You're serving beverages, but you're with a married woman. So where are you finishing? You have to. Is it inside or are you pulling out?
That's a really good question.
Thank you. Fuck yeah. Every answer is bad.
Yeah.
Let's go.
She was on birth control, so.
Oh, wow. Oh, my.
Oh, cream pie.
Yeah.
Special delivery, Daddy.
It's a vegan cannoli. It's not actually a cream pie. It's a vegan cannoli.
Some poor guy.
Poor guy eating around later.
Yeah, I'm telling for the bar. He goes,
How is she? Salty.
Yeah.
Italian?
Yeah. Tastes like dairy-free Alfredo. Wow. My God.
Mountain House meal.
Absolutely incredible.
That's an evil world.
Evil world. Wife's pied by a wop at the bar.
Does the husband know about you? Did the husband ever find out? This is the billion-dollar question.
I mean, they were separated, so they didn't live together. They weren't reminded.
How the fuck do you know?
I went to her house a few times.
Whoa.
Together.
Did they have kids?
No kids.
No kids.
Yeah.
But they got back together. She told you, and you haven't banged since.
They did not get back together.
They didn't get back together, but
No,
she's
they
still
got
married. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, that's interesting. Yeah, that's a whole different
Got a
thing.
happy ending.
So then why would you... So, I don't really get it. She tells you that...
She's fun, Tony. Just let a girl have fun.
Yeah, Tony.
What, you want to stomp out all the crazy people in this world and make everything fucking boring?
No, I just don't
Let
understand.
her fuck the guy at work. She yelled at you to come inside.
I have no more questions, Your Honor.
Did she yell? Tell us. Tell me. I need to hear shit like this.
Come on, Paisan. Call you. What was her nickname for you?
There was no nickname.
Yeah, there was. It was
Come on. Get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here, this guy.
What was the name of the bar that you guys were banging?
No, don't do it. Don't ruin everyone's life.
Yeah, I'd rather know.
Tyler, the set was for 4 months. Pretty good. The interview, unfucking believable. Here's a big joke book. There you go, my friend. Tyler Cole, a hell of a catch. Hell of an interview. Very honest. Remember, you future Kill Tony bucketfuls, we love an honest interview. Some people get scared. All right, this This looks like a new name. This looks like a fun name. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for Diamond Debbie, everybody. Here comes Diamond Debbie.
All right, here we go.
Oh my God.
Wow.
Let's fucking go. Guys, you gotta do better than that. Make some noise for Diamond.
I gotta pause this bitch. Look at this athleticism, folks. I fucking love this show. Shout out to GB who introduced it to me. Is it my favorite show? Dog, I fucking no. Really? It's part of our religion. The yellow gloves, the yellow dishwashing glove religion.
Openly on display at that time in Jerusalem. They're there. So the people who walked to the temple who were 1870 Roman destroyed it. Walked to the temple and they were supposed to Chinese that were there. Their ancestors were to live. There's a seed war that's going on. And now it's erupting in our day. To me,
So it's a religion about yellow dishwashing gloves? Well, I mean, partially. Why? Because I kind of think that lady's hot. She's kind of my thing. Really? Yep. You really think that lady's hot? Yeah, and I hope she found love. And I hope she studied her own religion. And I'd like to start my own religion. Lady. Boy. Why? Because we're finding out everything sucks. I've got to take a shit. Allegedly. Folks. Oh man. That's stink. Whoosh, perhaps. Oh man. Are you ready for this woman? She's either gonna be one of the most classic guests of all time or an absolute clusterfuck. I kinda have to poo. We're going for it.
Oh, blue-haired ladies, we know things. By this age, I know when I had too much to drink. And like you youngins, his diapers leak, y'all. I was a single mom with an only child, and I highly don't recommend that to any youngins either. If only I'd had a litter, surely one of them would have failed at life and wanted to stay home and take care of me. Hey, and what's all this about the T word? We had that T word back in the 60s, y'all. Tomboy. Most of us grew out of it. The rest became y'all's gym teachers. Well, I was looking for love in all the wrong places during the pandemic. I mean, the nursing homes. But, you know, the competition's pretty stiff there. Women outlive men. And there's a lot of Debbies in there, I'm telling. But by now, even the guys with dementia, after 4 or 5 times, they got it figured out. I'm not Debbie with the pop-out plate. Nah, not me. They can see me coming. They just call me, oh, Blue Chew. Well, that's it. When life beats you up and you got to start over like I'm always having to do, I just say, Jesus, take my joystick. I'm coming home. Thank you.
Wow. Diamond Debbie, welcome. Oh, my goodness. This is your first time on the show. I would remember you.
Well, you know, you've walked by me a few times in my chair, but, I'm crotch level.
Okay.
Yeah. So I get overlooked a lot. This is my 111th sign up.
No way.
I have been first in line at least 90% of those times. And Tony, you've got to do some exercise. Your wrist never goes to the bottom of the bucket.
You'd be surprised. Diamond Debbie, how many centuries have you been doing stand-up comedy?
Yeah, Diamond, how come you didn't let Jack on that fucking door? That was Titanic joke. What do we do? Rocket money.
She's either the girl from Titanic or the rock that she threw in the bottom of the ocean. I can't tell exactly.
I have the heavyweight.
Oh, D Madness is making his move right now, ladies and gentlemen.
D and I had an agreement, see, because I grew up playing bass guitar, but I didn't have one at home to practice on. So he plays by ear, and I only sight read, so it wouldn't be fair.
Fuck yeah, Diamond Debbie. But seriously, how long you been on stand-up? 111 sign-ups, but...
Okay, I started in 7 years ago, and right the same month that I started it, I got run over. I got my wheelchair is crash test approved by the DOT at Tesla and me. It was going 45 miles an hour. If Elon Musk had been driving, I would be okay, but the dentist was driving. I never heard of a Tesla hit the trash can.
Hold on a second. You were in your wheelchair and you got hit by a Tesla?
Going 45 miles an hour crossing the street in my neighborhood. Oh. And that Tesla got messed up, honey. My chair was laying on the ground and I was standing up at the end.
What the fuck are we doing down the road?
Well, that's something I want to talk about, yeah. It's odd, but we do have the right to go outside.
Wow. Diamond Debbie. This is incredible. She's only 25 years old. That's why she looks like that.
Yeah.
No, honey, I got socks older than you.
Damn right. And Red Band's like 55, so that's crazy. How old are you, Diamond Debbie?
I'm 67 years old, and on 1/11, and this is my 111th sign up, I'll be 68.
Wow. Look at that. 111. You're 68. 112. The new Netflix special, Kill Tony, Once Upon a Time in Texas, streaming live on Netflix. You have something to do the day after your birthday. How exciting is that?
Sounds good.
If you make it there.
Well, I think my daughter's phone number is in your phone. So. But she hasn't talked to me in 9 years.
Okay.
Yeah.
Her name, Little Debbie?
Very exciting. Can we get a photo locker? Very exciting, Diamond Debbie.
So you couldn't even hear that Tesla coming, huh? It just came out of fucking nowhere. Or did you see it? You're like, oh.
She's a burlesque performer, and she's very, very famous.
Your daughter is a famous burlesque.
Let it go, Tony.
Yeah, she's really trying to hook me up with her daughter.
No.
Cubic zirconium Debbie.
No.
Okay, Debbie, let's talk about it. What the fuck have you been doing the last 67 years?
Well, my favorite thing is, I grew up in a day when women couldn't get car loans or buy houses, so I wasn't allowed to take auto mechanics or shop. So my favorite hobby right now is taking in the quantum wheelchair like I have and fixing them up and giving them to people and helping them learn how to drive and go outside because, we've been locked up too long in the pandemic, and without home health care, you can go get your own groceries. It's fun.
Wow.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Wait.
I get around. I got 6.5 miles an hour in the e-bike.
Wait, you got hit on the road? Were you fucking flying?
Yeah.
Like going somewhere? Were you on like fucking moped?
Well, you don't cross the street slowly in Austin.
Oh, you were crossing the street. I'm sorry. I thought the way you were talking, you were like going to like the grocery store. Just fucking flying.
No.
I'm sorry. I thought you were juicing those things up.
No, they do fly.
Like the water boys track.
Not here yet.
I'm sorry. You guys don't like it. Fine.
Diamond Debbie,
Yes.
What made you want to start stand-up comedy?
Well, it's funny. I was doing Toastmasters, and I like to give hour-long speeches. And the guy that
Hold on. Stop. What's Toastmasters?
It's a organization to help you learn how to give speeches professionally, right?
Okay.
And so I signed up with them because it was online. But the friend told me that he could talk for an hour, and all anybody remembers is a couple of jokes. So I'm like, why don't I tell jokes instead? So that's why I did it.
Wow, look at you. You're such a little charming lady. Where are you from?
Oklahoma home is my home.
Okay.
I grew up in Oklahoma, yeah.
All right. And you drove your wheelchair all the way here.
Yeah.
Bro, you're going to hell.
Because of this?
Actually.
You think, dude, if I go up to if I go up to the gates and they're just like, you remember this lady? It's fucking Diamond Debbie. I'm gonna be pissed. All the shit I know.
That's a straw.
Where'd you get your name, Diamond Debbie? Were you like a stripper at the Black and White Rose or something? Or
great question, Red Man.
That's a solid joke. That's a solid joke. Black and White Rose, that's a solid joke.
Oh, I get it. I get it now. I'm so used to jokes not making sense, but I'm Red Man. I like this. What? How did you get the name Diamond Debbie?
Well,
a diamond lasts forever, and you clearly won't.
I'm not.
Oh my God, dude.
We all die. What's going on? We all die. She's got a sense of humor. The bitch has signed up 111 times. If anybody can take a joke, it's her, not you fucking pussies.
So I started writing my second book, which is Debbie Does Austin by Wheelchair. And the star of it was Debbie Diamond, so I'm Diamond Debbie.
Wow.
Wait, so you wrote a book about...
I'm writing a book called Debbie Does Austin by Wheelchair.
When's the Tesla chapter?
The Triple X chapter?
Is the next chapter?
Well, I'm waiting for my happy ending. I haven't had a date.
He doesn't do Austin.
I haven't had a date since I had my last pelvic floor surgery.
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
Hold on. Time out again. You haven't had a date since when?
I had my pelvic floor vault.
Pelvic floor
vault.
What does that mean?
The bladder comes out and they put it back in.
Don't laugh like that, Diamond. Diamond, don't look at me and laugh like that. It makes me laugh. I can't conduct my interview with you laughing like that. You're the cutest gremlin I've ever seen in my life. So
where did it come out?
Yeah.
So I haven't had a date since. Yeah, I haven't had a date since I made the Austin 11 years ago. I tried to date this one guy, but he thought he was above me because he's in a rollator.
He's in a what?
A rollator. That's a walker with wheels on it.
Oh, okay. Have you kissed a boy since moving to Austin?
No.
Well. You know what that means, everybody. We have another famous segment on the show. No, stop doing that. No, don't do it. Is there a guy out there that wants to be a legend and give Diamond Debbie her first kiss? This guy right here. Come on, look at this fucking stud.
Look at him.
Watch out for the camera right next to you. No, sit back down, you creep.
That's our guy.
No, he's coming right here. Look at this fucking guy. Oh, she's pissed. Oh, his girlfriend is not happy about this. Oh, which makes it all that much better. Diamond Debbie is about to get her first Austin kiss. Here you go, Diamond Debbie. It's a miracle. Wait. Oh, my God.
Crying. No, it is. Oh, it's funny.
That was actually touching.
It was. Diamond Debbie, how do you feel after your first Austin kiss?
I'm breathless.
I love it. And that was before the kiss. That's incredible.
Well, you know what's
That's from emphysema.
There's no guys my age awake this late at night, with the big heartbeat.
Well, you might be surprised. Where's Joe White? Is Joe White out here?
She's 3 years younger than Ron White.
know what he's taking. You tell me. And you know what? I make brownies, happy brownies, and they're Camp Patterson special. But I've taken them up to every white guy, and not one of them will take candy from a stranger.
When you say the brownies are the Cam Patterson special, what exactly do you mean by that?
They're peanut butter, dark chocolate fudge, mint with walnuts.
Wow. Damn.
Is there weed in them?
They have my medical prescription in them.
Oh my God.
When I started doing comedy on Monday nights, when I came down here 2 years ago, it's the same night as my food pantry, and I got down to 80 pounds.
Wow.
And they thought I had an eating disorder, but, you know, it's just kill Tommy.
Diamond Debbie. I'm getting word that there's another boy that wants to kiss you. You want to kiss another boy, Debbie? All right, let's send out another one. I'm getting word that there's one back here.
How many times do I make this poor lady stand up, Tony?
There's one more. Oh my God. Look at this. You say brownie 3 times. Get in the cup. Oh my God. Oh my God.
I just got so hard. Was that a first? Was that first time with a black guy?
Not my first kid.
No, she was with George Washington Carver back after he discovered the peanut. That's why he can walk so good. She was a marathon runner before her first flight.
I came walking and I started, but it took so long to get up here. I learned to walk again. There's videos of me jogging now.
I love it. I love it. I'm getting word that Dedrick just caught polio, everybody. Absolutely. Diamond Debbie, you are an instant legend. I have somehow run out of big joke books. Do we have more in the back? Great. They're going to hand you one in the back. And Diamond Debbie, you know, let's just have you sign up again sometime. But why don't we just like time it out so that you don't have to wait out there with all these fucking.
The worst part was waiting in the alley when it got so cold a couple of weeks ago.
Oh my God.
Nobody could hear me trying to get in.
I feel terrible.
I went down there for an hour.
I told you you're going to hell, Tony.
Let me in.
You gotta start considering these people, dude. They really want to be a part of the show, and you treat them like garbage.
How about get some warmers out there or something? Some kind of heat.
Oh, hey, I did.
I love it. Well, there's one with the Virgin Mary on it. You probably went to high school with her, so I'll give you that one. Make some goddamn noise. How loud can this place get? We have all different shapes and sizes of sign-ups here tonight, and I fucking love it. 111 sign-ups, and she finally got on tonight. That's absolutely insane. Defies the odds of the bucket, but it goes to show the bucket's real, or else I would have pulled Diamond Debbie out a long time ago.
Use cursive either. She's good neighbor.
All right. You guys still having fun out there? Oh my God, she forgot her cane, everybody.
Kiss number 3 coming up. Shane Gillis, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go. Did you kiss her?
All right, this next bucket pull is from the inside, everybody. Make some noise for Kelly Quinn. Where the hell's Kelly Quinn at? Oh, they got her already. Great.
I lost my job. My husband suggested volunteering, but I feel like I've given enough back to society. I married a redhead. I used to be a radio DJ, and not to brag, but I got loads of handwritten fan mail, all from jail. Prisoners must not have access to high quality paper. The pages were always stuck together. I'm passionate fans. There's one inmate who had a clearly expressed crush on me. My husband asked me why I was saving all his letters. Evidence. My husband's retired Air Force. The hardest job I ever had was being a military spouse. Just all day, every day, banging out your partner's PTSD. And does the military recognize us? No. And how could we after being banged that long and that hard? I'm Kelly Quinn reminding you to be a patriot and service those who service our country.
Wow. Kelly Quinn, one of the more serious sets of the night. Kelly, welcome to the show, Kelly. This is your first time on, correct?
I was on about a year and a half ago.
Oh, okay. I don't remember you with the new hat. I didn't know they made hats in uncircumcised penis.
I've been married 27 years. I've actually never seen an uncircumcised penis. So if this is what it is, it's pretty hot.
It is literally, it's been voted, I'm getting word, it is the worst hat of all time. That's what the world is saying right now.
Paddington Bomb. Come on, folks. Wake up.
Instead of the bear.
Bear, get it? Instead of the Paddington Bear, who has that hat. Where's Diamond Dad?
Kelly, you were on a year and a half ago. How long have you been doing stand-up?
3 years.
3 years. All of it here in Austin?
I live in DFW.
DFW. Hell yeah. Okay. What do you do for work?
So I own a small business. So when I lost my job in radio, I just switched full throttle to that.
And so the question remains, what do you do for work?
I own a website called ChristmasCockpit.com. I run it off of Shopify.
Oh, we love Shopify. We absolutely love Shopify. In fact, you can go to Shopify and start your own business. Not a lot of people know this, but Mattel and Gymshark and a lot of other companies all started with Shopify, ladies and gentlemen. And on Shopify, you can perhaps
did you
hire
wear that hat at the men's march? Remember the pussy hats? The women's march? That would be the hat you would wear at the men's march. Stay with us, people. Come on, damn, dude. This I'm spitting out gold.
It is incredible. You did it, and anyone can do it. Create email and social campaigns that reach customers wherever they scroll. Shopify grows with you.
I love Shopify.
That's right. Shopify.com/Kiltony. That's Shopify.com/Kiltony. Shopify.com/Kiltony. This year, Shopify will be by your side. Okay. Kelly Quinn, tell us the craziest thing about your life.
I've lived in 4 countries.
What were the 4 countries?
Japan, America, England, and Italy.
Okay. Which one do you like the most?
America.
Very good. That is the correct answer. How long were you in Italy for?
3 years.
3 years, and yet you don't have a pinky ring, a necklace, or a Gabagool t-shirt. Absolutely incredible. Where in Italy did you live?
Emilia Romagna in Ferrara.
Oh, okay. Si, señorita. Very good. Kelly, you really have a redheaded husband?
No.
When I married him, he was redheaded, but as a Christian woman, I believed I could pray it away, and I did.
Just for me? What happened?
No, his hair just got dark. He just turned into a brunette.
What does he do for work?
He's a pilot.
Okay. All right. What exactly is ChristmasCockpit.com?
So I make stockings like out of Crown Royal bags.
Okay. So they're purple stockings?
Some of them are. I did make special Kiltony versions that I brought for you in Red Band.
Nice.
That was like a month ago. Apparently, they didn't make it to you.
Oh, we got those. We do have those. Yeah, no, we have those.
You guys got them?
Hanging by the chimney with hair.
You guys got them? Both you got them?
Yeah, totally.
Like, isn't that crazy? They just threw those out, those nice gifts you gave them?
No, we have them. We really do.
We do. We took photos the other day and shared them with our families.
Yes, absolutely. They are hung by the chimney with care that hopes that St. Nicholas will soon be there. Kelly, have you ever thought about making yourself a better hat?
My husband picked this out for me.
Okay. We can tell. He definitely doesn't want you banging other dudes. That's very exciting. That hat is an instant boner killer. From now on, if I'm ever going to finish with a girl too fast, I'm going to picture that hat. Just be like, oh, I'm going to last forever. That hat makes me want to not come. All right, didn't get the laugh I thought it would, but I thought that was funny.
It was funny. It was
just picture a hat. Some people picture their grandma. I will picture that hat. Kelly Quinn, you gave us a little stocking. You're leaving here with a little joke book. Congratulations. Merry Christmas.
I spiked it on Joe Rogan.
Wow. How dare you hit a book at Lord Charizard like that? All right, back to the bucket we go. You guys still having fun out there? Goddamn motherfucking right. How about a hand for the lovely Heidi? This looks like an interesting name. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Tadpole Triplet, everybody. Tadpole Triplet. Oh, boy. Here we go. Make some noise for Tadpole Triplet, everybody. Here we go. The clock has begun.
Did you ever walk into a room and not be the craziest motherfucker in there? What the fuck is that thing? I appreciate y'all giving me a little time out of your day. They don't let me out much. I need that shit, y'all. I've been in a really, really dark place lately. But I'm about to pay the electric bill. Right, so the future is bright. But telling 100 Watt jokes up here. No, I am not Ted Kaczynski Jr. Y'all are insensitive. Ladies, sliding in my DM. Talk about Tadpole, why don't you shave? Look at Tadpole, so handsome, why don't you shave? Because y'all, if I shave, I look like I majored in lacrosse and fraternities. Right, a little rapey. We don't want that. So instead, this is what y'all get. Look like a homeless MMA fighter. Fucking Conor McGregor.
Tadpole Triplet has arrived. Welcome to the show, Tadpole.
Who the fuck is this guy?
Still tagging the Conor McGregor joke, I see. Set has ended. Welcome, Tadpole Triplet. Is that your first time on the show?
Yes, sir.
Welcome, welcome. How long you been doing stand-up?
39 years.
Really?
Yes, sir.
You've been performing on stage for 39 years?
Yes.
How old are you?
49. I'll be 49 in May.
You started stand-up comedy when you were 10 years old?
I did my first type 5 in a second grade talent show.
Are you serious?
I swear to God.
Wow. Okay. Okay.
Hey, you were 10 in second grade?
Don't talk.
Yeah, that checks out.
Oh, Jesus. Oh, my God.
Wow. Tadpole Triplet. Staring at Joe Rogan like he is the Liver King's angry son. I see a resemblance. One could say he's the Liver Prince, if you will. So, Tadpole, let's talk about it. You've been doing stand-up comedy for 39 years. What else have you been doing? You look like perhaps some time in Vietnam or something.
Thank you, appreciate it. I spent 20 years in Hollywood.
Okay.
Trying to be cute.
What were you doing in Hollywood?
Mostly a writer.
Okay. Did you write anything that we might recognize? Perhaps some graffiti on a wall or something?
And the I-5 underpass, that's me.
Okay. But what else? Anything creative?
My biggest success was The Tonight Show, Jay Leno.
You wrote that? You... Explain to us.
I wrote for...
You were a staff writer on The Tonight Show?
I was staff, and I wrote for The Tonight Show. I was assistant segment producer, but the guy I worked for had a lung transplant. I spent 6 months just in the writer's room trying to learn how to write a joke.
You were in the studio in Burbank, California?
In Burbank, California.
Wow. How long ago was that?
Boulevard, it was 25 years ago. Bill Clinton was the president.
Wow. Fucking Botox. You want Botox?
This is incredible.
74.
Now, Tadpole, you came out with a stool. Explain to us why you have a stool.
I got hit by a drunk driver and broke my neck, and this is physical therapy.
Wasn't a Tesla, was it? We gotta stop this motherfucker.
Oh my God, you have an actual neck brace. You took off the neck brace to perform. You have an actual broken neck.
Yes.
Wow.
I'm gonna try and tough it out and not put it on and look like a sissy. Are you gonna Joe fucking Rogan? Where you tap out? I'm gonna tap out?
No, put that thing on before you die.
Yeah. Also, for real, neck brace is the funniest thing you can wear.
Really?
It's literally the
I
funniest.
wear it about 50% of the time, but I was doing a minute and I wanted to give a little.
I feel like on stage,
put a hoof on it.
on stage would be very funny. For real.
Yeah.
I swear to God, a neck brace is literally the funniest.
Before my minute to say hi, world.
No, toss that fucking thing on, dude. I swear.
How many of you wanted to put on the neck brace? Ladies and gentlemen, this is Phil Tony's history. It's the first time we've ever seen a man put on a neck brace with a broken neck after performing. Wow. This is incredible. So, Tadpole, tell us, how did life change? It's got to get the beard out of there. Tadpole,
on the spot, bro.
explain to us what it's like having a broken neck.
You curl up in a ball like a crybaby for half the day, and then you decide if you want to be a tough guy and do a little bit of something.
Right. And that was that day or every day?
Pretty much every day for the last 12, 14, second grade, whenever.
You got hit by a Tesla 12 years ago?
No, that's all his idea. I got hit by
dude, that's writer's room shit. Yeah, that was actually his idea.
Shane said I got hit by a Tesla. He do a joke.
Yeah. No, wait, you got hit in fucking what?
Yeah, I got hit by a Trump Russian diplomat's daughter. A Bill Clinton Russian diplomat's daughter.
Okay, hold on. When was this?
96.
96. Did you get money from this?
I had to sue my grandfather's insurance to pay for my surgeries. Why is that funny? Holy crap.
Great mystery. Yeah,
I put all this effort into telling a joke and you laughed at my drama. Holy crap.
So they gave you surgeries and you're still braced up. What else have you tried?
I wrote a book about my recovery, not about what happened, because I'm not ready for that.
Everybody's got a fucking book.
I don't even have a book. I just made it up.
So you perpetually have to wear that brace since you were a kid?
I was almost 19.
Right. Okay, so you're almost 19. You broke your neck then. You're 46. You still wear a brace every day?
About 50. If I don't have something I can lean on, I didn't wear.
Right.
But if I can, I sit on a stool when I try to do stand up.
What is the injury?
I'm fused front and back C3 through C7.
All the way down.
Oh, it's just titanium.
Oh, wow.
That's kind
I gotta go up and down, but I don't want to because it's around my brainstem, and I got a little bit of smarts left, and I don't want to get strangled out by titanium.
I will say though, you do have the coolest fucking neck brace I've ever seen.
Thank you.
Most of them suck. That one's actually like a
bottom
of it like a stormtrooper mask. Fucking cool.
This is my dunk contest moment. Hold on, let me get it up.
What's that doing?
Like traction. It works like a traction machine. But I can't talk with it because it locks my jaw. So how you doing? What's up, Charlie? What's up?
Your story is absolutely incredible. Do you ever sit on a park bench and talk about how life's like a box of chocolates? I'm going to tell you what I'm going to do. It's something that I've never done before with anybody in the history of the show. But I'm going to pick up the tab on this. I want to see if the great people over at Ways to Well can possibly zip something into you that might be able to help you or give you some type of relief. We are friends with the great people at Ways to Well. They provide unbelievable miracle-like health care to people. And we're going to see what happens. Probably not much since your neck's been broken as fuck for like 30 years. But
they said I'd never walk. Now I can sprint and jump for like 90 seconds.
Don't do that.
Yeah.
Don't do that. Stop doing that right now.
I listened to them and I sat in a bed for a decade. Now I get up every day. Yes.
Don't break your neck again, motherfucker.
I'd be in a cage right now if I wanted that. I'd get a little taste of that again, but I'm not that retarded. Oh, not that.
You are that retarded. You're allowed to say it.
Just because my mother drove the
short bus.
Hold on a second.
Story.
Tadpole, did you point at me and withhold from saying it? If so, that's very, very funny. Oh, never mind. I was giving you credit for it, really.
No, I would never do such a thing.
All right, you are funny. All right, hell yeah. You got some merch there.
I got some merch. What?
I see a tadpole on your fucking shirt.
Oh, yeah. This is my breast cancer charity, Habitat for Humanity.
You have a what?
Habitat for humanity.
I get it.
For human titty.
Humanity.
For human titty.
Yeah, well.
That's great. Oh!
Tadpole. You're a wild boy, Tadpole.
Oh, thank you.
You live here in Austin now?
No, I'm about 300 miles away.
Okay. Where are you?
Up near the Oklahoma border, Alford, Decatur area.
Okay.
On the way to Wichita Falls. I'm not really there, but I'm there.
Okay.
I was in LA for 20 years. The whole world shut down. Everyone got and then I was like, my brother's got a house. I can live in the basement.
That makes sense.
Yeah, the basement's nice.
You have a girlfriend, a wife?
No, they won't touch me. What are you talking about?
You're not interested in the ladies?
Oh, I didn't say that. I put words in my mouth, bro. Did I say that? I said that.
You didn't say
that. All right. Habitat for Humanity, bro.
I love it.
I'm trying to save all the titties. What are we doing? We're chopping them off and stuff? Getting the fuck out of here. No mas. Titas delitas. Cut it the fuck out. Cut it out. Cut it out. What are we doing?
You ever been in the military?
No, my whole family. I wasn't brave enough.
Oh, okay.
I wrote jokes and dribbled a basketball for my life. I was pretty privileged.
You were good at basketball?
Yeah, you know, a little jump shot.
Yep.
A little bit.
You have a grill in? I can't understand what you're saying. Tadpole Triplet, we are going to get your contact information. We're going to try to see what Ways to Wealth can possibly maybe do for you. They pull off miracles, but nothing's guaranteed. Here's a big joke book. You got that? You want me to get it in the hoodie? Get him in the neck. Got it. Tadpole Triplet. Shane Gillis going pee, brought to you by Bud Light. There's the lovely Heidi. And we're going to get another bucket full up here. 60 seconds, uninterrupted, going to Gordon Dixon, everybody. Here comes Gordon Dixon.
Make some noise, Austin. Let's go. I'm 41. If that last dude was 46, he is fucked up, bro. He got a knee brace from sucking dick. Fuck that guy, man. Thank you. Homeless dude. Anyway, I'm a 40-year-old comic. I hang out with 20-year-olds. I went to a strip club the other night. And they were all making it rain, and I tried to pay for my lap dance with a checkbook, and I knew I was all exactly. Half of y'all don't know what checkbooks are. Fuck all young people. Yeah, the stripper was like, hey, I want to make it rain. You gonna make it rain? I'm like, how you spell candy? With an I-E or a Y? How you spell this? It's all right, yo. It was $12,000. It was a bounce check. She never gonna pass that check. Fuck yeah. Let's go. I'm celebrating my 8th year out of the service, so I'm having fun. I'm fucked up right now. Thank y'all. You don't have to clap. All right. You don't care about people in the service. Thank you. I served as United States Jehovah's Witness, so I'm through here. Exactly. This is a rough night. Fuck y'all. All right. You guys like handicapped people more than you like half black people. Fuck y'all, man. My name is Gordon Dixon. My name is.
There you go.
All right.
There you go. Gordon Dixon.
Damn it. Joe Rogan show. All right.
Gordon, how are you?
I'm good, man.
Been on the show before?
Yeah, I've been on a couple times.
This time you're a little fucked up?
Yeah, I just got off work. Yeah, I work next door. It's my fault.
What did you drink exactly? What did you do, Gordon?
Every shot people bought me, right? There's some people that bought me a shot. There's another guy who bought me a shot. Yes, fuck that, man. It's Austin, man. It's weird out here. You have to get fucked up.
No, you don't.
All right, that's what I was told when I moved out here. All right, they fucking lied to me. My bad.
All right, Gordon, you're kind of...
You missed a lot.
You did, man. I'm glad Shane missed it. I'm sorry, Shane.
Sorry.
Gordon,
Joe.
I know. I had to guess how many shots you did tonight before tonight's set. How many would you guess? Just a ballpark.
A good strong 3. I did a strong 3.
Okay.
Yeah, a strong 3. But I'm old, so I shouldn't do any at all. I should stop drinking at this point, but fuck it. You know what I mean? Austin.
All right. Gordon, I'm going to let you off easy tonight. All right. I was going to get you out of here with a little joke. All right. There you go. Gordon Dixon. All right. Let's get one last bucket pull up here tonight. Make some noise for Lindsay Campbell, everybody. Here comes Lindsay Campbell. Here's Lindsay, everybody. We know Lindsay.
Hey, guys. Erica Kirk has been hanging out with Nicki Minaj lately. Have you seen that? She's trying to convince people that she's not racist. But she does run her fingers through people's hair when she hugs them. You can tell she doesn't have a single black friend. So anyway, I had a miscarriage like 6 months ago. A couple days after that, my husband was fingering me, and he got on his hand what Google told us is gray pregnancy matter. Relax, guys. At least he got to hold our baby.
Wow. Absolutely incredible. Ladies and gentlemen, Lindsay Campbell. I loved it.
Thanks,
a masterpiece. We know you well, Lindsay. You are married to the adorable little William Montgomery-looking character, little chubby cherub boy. The fans probably remember it now. So that's real, huh?
Yeah, Trey Campbell, Dr. Peppers. We got married on May 3rd, 2025.
Hell yeah. Amazing. How's that going? Good?
It's going fucking awesome. I just keep bringing animals into the house, and he just keeps trying to get rid of them, but
what kind of animals? What are we talking about?
We're up to 5 now. We have 2 dogs, we have 2 cats, and we have a snake.
Wow, okay. Hell yeah.
What the fuck did she point at you when she said snake?
That's a good question. Yeah, she pointed at Red Band.
Pointed right at you, bro.
What? I don't remember what happened.
It's not a penis thing, I promise. I was talking about my snake, and you told me that if I ever brought it into Mitzi's, that you would like throw the bag against the wall.
Throw the what against the wall?
You were drunk. I said I was gonna bring a snake in a bag and have him touch it without him knowing.
You got drunk and said you were going to kill her snake?
Those of you that wonder what Red Band's like after the show, real...
What a sack of shit.
Real hootenanny. I'm going to kill your snake. I love it. Lindsay, what do you do for work?
I'm a bellboy now.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, I work at a hotel. I make tips, so I offer to give people ice. Unless they're Mexican, then I offer to abolish it.
Wow. You're hilarious.
Thank you.
You're a real comedian, Lindsay.
Thanks, Tony.
I love that. What else is going on in life? Anything else crazy we should know about?
I just got a job for the first time in like 6 months. That fucking sucks.
Yeah. That's the bellboy thing.
Yeah, it's the bellboy thing. And then we got our dog Spade, so she has a tattoo now. It's a swastika. It's because she's a German Shepherd.
Hell yeah.
Sorry, Tony.
It's amazing. No, I just go from 1 to 10. I give that joke a 9.
Thank you.
9, 9, 9, 9, 9.
There you go. A little fucking alley there. I like that. Oh, those are my balls, Shane.
No way.
Shane.
I would never do that.
Shane just had my balls.
No, I did not.
Yeah, you did.
You
Lindsay, we love you. A great set. Here's a big jump up.
Thank you.
Check out her cup.
Yeah.
What? Check out her cupcake cup. And she always gets oh, yeah. That's the cupcake lady. Hell yeah. Obviously getting high on her own supply. Ladies and gentlemen, what an episode this has been. I mean, holy shit. Gillis, Lincoln Financial Field, July 17th. Rogan at the JRE. There's only one way to end an episode like this. William Montgomery is already off on Christmas break. However, there is a young man whose dream it is of one day being a citizen of the greatest country on earth, the United States of America. But for now, he remains the Estonian assassin. He's Laurie Matty.
So, everyone's terrified of AI. It's coming. Like, what do you do for work, sir? Pest control business. You have like 6 months left. See, the secret is you gotta get a job that even AI doesn't want to do. Like roofing. Dude, under the Texas sun, even AI is like, Miguel, get up there, it's too fucking hot. My batteries are overheating. This is fucking ridiculous. This is inhumane. I don't know about stand-up. I'm not sure. I think AI is too algorithmical to do stand-up. Too perfect. People don't relate to perfection. People relate to mistakes. AI ain't about that life. AI ain't gonna say the N-word. AI ain't gonna show his dick to the comedy club waitresses. I will. AI stand-up is gonna be all algorithmical, you know. Like, I'm on milk. How can it be milk? I don't have nipples. Bullshit. Also, if AI is so smart, how come every time I try to log into a website and to make sure I'm not a robot, they ask me to identify 3 traffic lights in the picture? So you're telling me AI sees this puzzle? Fuck! So it gets flustered by traffic lights, but what the fuck is a Waymo? That's my time, thank you.
45 seconds. Working overtime tonight. And without a doubt, the best set of the night. This is incredible, Ari Matty. You've done it yet again.
Could have fucked up the order of the joke. Fuck. There's a whole different order, you know, when you just have to fucking...
Yeah. No one even noticed.
Thank God.
Only you know. That's what's great about this.
The order was totally fucked up.
Was there a callback that got left
There was
behind?
everything that was undone, and the ending was solved.
Worked out great, man. Fucking amazing. What I love about this set, because it was so brilliant, so topical, so funny, such great delivery, so crisp, and yet I'll give a little behind-the-scenes inside scoop that I normally don't really ever do, which is that when we were flying back from that gig on Sunday, I said, by the way, Monday's going to be fun, Rogan Gillis, and you go, fuck, I've got nothing new.
Yeah.
So, I'm just curious, did you just fucking cook that up in the past 36 hours or what?
Yeah, I went to some terrible gigs yesterday and I just bombed with it, but I knew it was logical, and if I get in front of a crowd that likes me, I knew You know when you're bombing and you're like, well, somewhere there will be laughter. The sun will rise in the future.
What I love about that, 2 minutes, 45 seconds. You wrote that in 36 hours. We had a guy on stage earlier that's been doing it 39 years, and his minute wasn't nearly as strong.
Yeah, that sucks about stand-up. That like
he left with a diagnosis of stem cells.
That's
no, I wouldn't laugh about that, Bolden.
Yeah.
No, I
didn't for real will kill you.
Yeah, without a doubt.
All right.
Yeah. Unless you touch him at all, and in which case he will fall apart immediately.
That's why, like, when I did MMA, it was so cool to find out real quick if you got it, you know?
Yeah. Not a lot of people know that. Ari Matty is a professional fighter, 0-3. 0-3 career, but he knows how to shadow box. This guy,
real bad, yeah.
I just don't have it. Is undefeated against the Shadow.
Shadow gets fucked up every day, Joe.
Yeah. That's what we call Dedrick Flynn behind the scenes. Ari, what else is going on, man? You're killing it.
I don't know. I've been watching this series called Spy Ops. Have you watched Spy Ops? Amazing. I love the Mossad.
Wow.
Israeli Secret Service.
Tell us.
Okay.
Tell us more.
I will. See, like usual Secret Service, CIA, MI6, they gather information and then they kill the guy. Like with cyanide, or they poison the soup. Nobody even knows what happened. Mossad gathers no information and they just blow up the whole building. Mossad always has civilian casualties. But then always they're like, well, statistically, you know. Dude, there's this one episode. Okay. There's this one episode, they were after a guy who's a Palestinian terrorist, member of the Black September. They did Munich. Remember Munich? The big one?
Yeah.
Worst thing to happen on German soil to Jews, you know. So they're after one of the leaders, okay? And they find him in Oslo, Norway, disguised as a pizza delivery guy. Great disguise for a terrorist. You have a bicycle, bling bling. You got some pizza boxes filled with fucking C4. You know. You're meeting creepy guys in the alley. You're a fucking pizza guy. So the Mossad tracks this guy down. They pull up on him in a car in Parliament Square, downtown Oslo. Blow his head off with a shotgun. Brains go flying into the guy's friend's hands. They collect the brains, you know. The Mossad disappears. Successful mission, you would think. 6 months later, they find out wrong guy. Regular pizza guy. Imagine you're at the funeral and your parents are like, what did my son do? Oh, Black September. But of course, see, but the downside about the Mossad is they always get caught. How those guys got caught is after they blow the guy's head off, they took the car back to the rental agency. That's how Jews get caught. The deposit.
Jesus God. Ari Matty.
They should have kept that. You ever see the movie Munich? It's about that. It's got the Mossad tracking down all the guys.
It'd be weird if a movie
was so funny if they included that scene. Because the whole time they're like, man, these guys are so sly and smart.
Yeah.
Should have had one scene where they're like, there's that motherfucker. Oh, shit. It's just a guy.
Yeah, they had like one guy they were after in an apartment building, but they didn't nail which. They tried to nail which floor it was on. They're like, the whole building goes. Yeah. They don't give a fuck. The Mossad is crazy, Joe. Don't upset the Jews.
Where's that yarmulke? Put it on.
What's No, the yarmulke's gone.
You threw it out?
No, I had it sent away and put on top of my Christmas tree.
Nice. Anti-Semitism.
Well, there's a KT yarmulke. That's crazy.
Get the fuck out of here. I'm gonna put it on you.
No, I haven't.
Yeah, huh? Whoa! Wow!
Don't wave like that, Rabbi.
Oh my God!
You moron.
By the way, that guy just went Heil Hitler. There's a guy in the crowd who just went like this.
That's not good. That's not good.
Second most Jewish thing Red Band's done this week, next to take coupons into a Wendy's with them. Shane goes, is that true?
There's a Ben Shapiro joke in here somewhere. Like Ben Burrito.
Oh my God. Ari, Maddie, what can I say? The set of the night, the fucking interview of the night. Catch them on Monday on Netflix.
I'm on tour. I'm on tour.
Yeah.
Tickets are really low. AriMaddie.com for the love of God.
Go to AriMaddie.com. See this man's full-length set. You're not going to fucking believe it. If you love it a minute, you'll love his hour. The drawing from Ryan J. Ebelt is in. That is indeed Joe Rogan and Shane Gillis. Let's see what Chris Rogers drew over there. Oh, it's a Shane Gillis. Look at that. Hell yeah. Look at that. That's a very nice picture of you.
Oh, thanks.
Yeah. Look at that.
Thanks, man.
He gave you a little...
Put that above your bed.
Yeah.
Yeah. Tell the girl, go, look at that. Don't look at my real face.
Shane Gillis, ladies and gentlemen, July 17th, 2046. Motherfucking Lincoln Financial Field, the biggest stand-up comedy show of all time. How about one more time for the motherfucking man himself, Joe Rogan. Next Monday. Go to Netflix, watch the whole goddamn thing, tell everybody that you know. Watch Kill Tony, Once Upon a Time in Texas, filmed live at the Moody Center on New Year's Eve. Airs on Netflix next Monday. We will not be here on YouTube. We will be only on Netflix and then back on YouTube the next week. Fuck yeah, man. We did it. What an episode. How about one more time for the best damn band in the land? Check out their single Pandemonium everywhere where music is available, the Kill Tony Band. And we did it, Red Band.
Love you guys.
We love you. Catch us on Netflix next week, motherfuckers. Good night, everybody.
I want to hear Red Cat 7. Who the fuck is this? Wow.
30 days of the guy goes. So what's the story? Remember again, you
Ivory Tennis in KR5, 24 Rabbis Road. Pacific Palisades will commemorate the one-year anniversary of the January 7th fire with a ceremony tomorrow with 12 lives lost. The White Glove Remembrance Ceremony is tomorrow from 9 a.m. to 1 p.m. at the American Legion House 283. The Corporation for Public Broadcasting has no more. Yesterday, the board voted to dissolve the organization, citing the loss of federal funding and political attacks. For nearly 60 years, the corporation will fund educational programming to shows like Sesame Street, Nova, and Masterpiece. And starting this week, you can get Wegovy in pill form. It's the first GLP-1 weight loss drug offered as a pill. Sunlight weather from KR5. It hit in the showers in the forecast today and tomorrow with high staying over the mid-60s. And then it looks like 8 days of sunshine. Right now it's 52 degrees in Ladera Ranch, 53 at Brea, 54 degrees for San Gabriel, and we have 55 degrees in Hermosa Beach. From the KR5 24-hour newsroom, Ivory Tennis.
One teller and 10 people standing around asking everybody in line if they need help. Open another window. My junior show. How can I help you? Get your ass behind the glass and open up a window. That's it. Live 4 to 7 p.m. on KFI. And on demand anytime on the iHeartRadio app. You have to watch the incremental changes that you can trust us on the just listen. Calling it in. You know that it's not better a little bit. It's about 1,000 they stack up. Before you know it, life is transformed. John Cowell, and that's what they want to do. Live 1 to 4 p.m. on KFI. And on demand anytime on the iHeartRadio app. As time goes on, I realized that politics is not a series of moments. It's not about having accomplished things throughout your life. It's not that way anymore. Now it's a social media popularity contest. John Cowell, people now follow me. People vote for an American Idol. Live 1 to 4 p.m. on KFI. And on demand anytime on the iHeartRadio app. You know where places are not overcrowded? There's no such thing as a magic. You can make the first daily next year. It's not very expensive. Real handles cost them live 6 to 9 a.m. on KFI and on demand anytime on the iHeartRadio app. I actually stand on ramps and freeways on a sign. Commercial. Are you a cheese guy or are you a cheese guy? Just straight cheese. I do a lot of cheese. I'm talking about sausage too. I like sausage. Fine. Bill handle. That's what I hear. Yeah. Live 6 to 9 a.m. on KFI and on demand anytime on the iHeartRadio app. This is Jim. I'm a Coast Insider and I love the show. I can replay the show from the night before anytime with the show archives. All of the guests are very informative and super entertaining. Sign up and become a Coast Insider today. You'll be glad you did. The show archives, you can sign up or go to our website, coasttocoastam.com. Right at the top of the site, it says Insider. Click that and see all the info you're in. The other way is to go to your app store. Look at Coast to Coastam app and put it on your phone and screen. Through the app, you can sign up to be an insider anywhere. If you're in Canada, you're eligible to sign up to recent research is showing low testosterone is affecting a larger portion of men and women at all ages. Addressing hormone balance, including healthy testosterone, is crucial for maintaining overall health. Introducing George's Super Tea, not a drink, but 100% natural capsule, faster absorbing, amazing results. Here's Dr. Emma product rating.
Naturally, as we know, the body produces testosterone on its own. George's Super Tea is a powerhouse of balanced testosterone enhancement designed to bring the body's natural testosterone for both males and females.
Sounds great. What changes your people say?
We're talking beautiful hair, glowing skin, energizes the mind, better mental clarity, better concentration, less stress, enhances your sugar metabolism. It goes on, boosting desire in both men and women. We're talking about natural, sustained energy in all aspects of your life, all with our EDS enzyme, our secret sauce to maximize nutrient absorption, helping the body get the most every dose.
And Dr. Malay is all natural, correct?
100% natural product. It optimizes the testosterone that you already have and gives your body the ability to produce as much as you need, feeling differences in 1 hour of up to 700% improved testosterone. So anyone who wants to just feel better, feel younger, this is for you.
George's Super Tea capsules for men and women from healthylooking.com. 800-549-9596. Super Tea capsules at healthylooking.com or 800-549-9596. Check out the full interview with Dr. Malay at healthylooking.com. And don't forget promo code George for free shipping.
Forget things everybody does every now and then, but when those slip-ups start happening more often and they're bigger, it's right time to support your brain health. The more targeted way, that's where Serophone and Brain Wellness comes in. Recommended by neurologists. Serophone and Brain Wellness delivers targeted nutrition designed to support brain health, help slow down cognitive decline, slow down specifically your brain. It's part of the medical approach for mild cognitive impairment. Hyperhormones what it's called. It started as a simple word. More explore the science and see if the Serophone and Brain Wellness is right for you at serophone.com. CERFONYS.com.
Welcome back, George. Story on with Emily Marsuli, our final segment with our money. His websites are www.steam.com. He's done a big tournament coming up in January this month, on the 16th and 17th with 10 majors. First guests. What's that website again? LA Deception 2026. Deception 2026. And what are the hours? First two starts at 6 o'clock. Go ahead.
So it worked great. Otherwise, I guess without the research of the individual's life, bloodletting, you compare an extended ratio to your bloodletting. Go ahead and tell them that nothing is dinner.
Sounds like you had a phone call. No, it's this way. You've been doing this for how many years now?
This one is up next. Go ahead and get a report. That's all it's going to know is it's not something different. So, it's not individual get blood level. Like a nice occasionally one. What's the problem? He doesn't have the money. All he has is one out of the that's the laser was that when he saw then go to Chevy Ford, I get money. He's the outside. So, go.
All right, let's go back to the call. Let's go to Cornelius in Louisiana. Hello there, Mr. White.
So it's the number one live comedy pod, and he just jumped up on the stage, and you saw that live. That was the live part of the show. For
you're wondering why we call ourselves the number one live comedy podcast in the world, that's why, not number one pre-taped comedy podcast. And he just jumped up on the stage, and you saw that live. That was a live part of the show. If you're wondering why we call ourselves the number one live comedy podcast in the world, that's why, not number one pre-taped comedy podcast. And he just jumped up on the stage, and you saw that live. That was a live part of the show. If you're wondering why we call ourselves the number one live comedy podcast in the world, that's why, not number one pre-taped comedy podcast. And he just jumped up on the stage, and you saw that live. That was a live part of the show. If you're wondering why we call ourselves the number one live comedy podcast in the world, that's why, not number one pre-taped comedy podcast. And he just jumped up on the stage, and you saw that live. That was a live part of the show. If you're wondering why we call ourselves the number one live comedy podcast in the world, that's why, not number one pre-taped comedy podcast. And he just jumped up on the stage, and you saw that live. That was a live part of the show. If you're wondering why we call ourselves the number one live comedy podcast in the world, that's why, not number one pre-taped comedy podcast. And he just jumped up on the stage, and you saw that live. That was a live part of the show. If you're wondering why we call ourselves the number one live comedy podcast in the world, that's why, not number one pre-taped comedy podcast. And he just jumped up on the stage, and you saw that live. That was a live part of the show. If you're wondering why we call ourselves the number one live comedy podcast in the world, that's why, not number one pre-taped comedy podcast. And he just jumped up on the stage, and you saw that live. That was a live part of the show. If you're wondering why we call ourselves the number one live comedy podcast in the world, that's why, not number one pre-taped comedy podcast. And he just jumped up on the stage, and you saw that live. That was a live part of the show. If you're wondering why we call ourselves the number one live comedy podcast in the world, that's why, not number one pre-taped comedy podcast. And he just jumped up on the stage, and you saw that live. That was a live part of the show. If you're wondering why we call ourselves the number one live comedy podcast in the world, that's why, not number one pre-taped comedy podcast. And he just jumped up on the stage, and you saw that live. That was a live part of the show. If you're wondering why we call ourselves the number one live comedy podcast in the world, that's why, not number one pre-taped comedy podcast. And he just jumped up on the stage, and you saw that live. That was a live part of the show. If you're wondering why we call ourselves the number one live comedy podcast in the world, that's why, not number one pre-taped comedy podcast. And he just jumped up on the stage, and you saw that live. That was a live part of the show. If you're wondering why we call ourselves the number one live comedy podcast in the world, that's why, not number one pre-taped comedy podcast. And he just jumped up on the stage, and you saw that live. That was a live part of the show. If you're wondering why we call ourselves the number one live comedy podcast in the world, that's why, not number one pre-taped comedy podcast. And he just jumped up on the stage, and you saw that live. That was a live part of the show. If you're wondering why we call ourselves the number one live comedy podcast in the world, that's why, not number one pre-taped comedy podcast. And he just jumped up on the stage, and you saw that live. That was a live part of the show. If you're wondering why we call ourselves the number one live comedy podcast in the world, that's why, not number one pre-taped comedy podcast. And he just jumped up on the stage, and you saw that live. That was a live part of the show. If you're wondering why we call ourselves the number one live comedy podcast in the world, that's why, not number one pre-taped comedy podcast. And he just jumped up on the stage, and you saw that live. That was a live part of the show. If you're wondering why we call ourselves the number one live comedy podcast in the world, that's why, not number one pre-taped comedy podcast. And he just jumped up on the stage, and you saw that live. That was a live part of the show. If you're wondering why we call ourselves the number one live comedy podcast in the world, that's why, not number one pre-taped comedy podcast. And he just jumped up on the stage, and you saw that live. That was a live part of the show. If you're wondering why we call ourselves the number one live comedy podcast in the world, that's why, not number one pre-taped comedy podcast.
And he just jumped up on the stage, and you saw that live. That was a live part of the show. If you're wondering why we call ourselves the #1 live comedy podcast in the world, that's why, not #1 pre-taped comedy podcast. And he just jumped up on the stage, and you saw that live. That was a live part of the show. If you're wondering why we call ourselves the #1 live comedy podcast in the world, that's why, not #1 pre-taped comedy podcast. And he just jumped up on the stage, and you saw that live. That was a live.
Now they're getting married. Oh my God. Why would you get married, motherfucker? It's the worst possible commitment you could do. Because the answer is day you get married, 50% of everything is hers. I don't care how miserable she is. Stay her girlfriend. Family, Tina, and military boy, want to wish you the best of luck. That says diamonds are forever, and so is Ric Flair. That's a God. I'm a diamond. I'm forever. I've overstayed my welcome, and my name is Ric Flair.
And it's kind of what mobile solves is there's 3 billion people on the planet that don't have internet.
It's great for show updates and connecting with other fans. Go to facebook.com/coacham and click the like button.
If I come in here with a needle hanging out of my arm, if you ignore it, I'm going to come in on Thursday and I'm going to have a needle hanging out of my arm. And where does that get me? Probably dead.
What are some subjects on which you, as a artificial intelligence model, might go 50-50 on, like, not 99-1? Like, what are some things that you think, like a list? Give me a list of like 100 things where you think that 50% of it could be true, 50% of it could be false.
During the break, I will tell you the difference between placentia, placentia, and placenta. Tell me what happened live 6 to 9 a.m. on KMY and on demand anytime on the iHeartRadio app.
Future plans. Every Tennessee in the KFI. Governor Newsom will give his final State of the State address on Thursday. He's expected to speak about health care, climate, and housing, also outline goals for his future. His term ends in January 2027. He has publicly stated he's considering a run for president in 2028. Venezuela's President Nicolas Maduro entered a not guilty plea yesterday to federal drug and weapons charges. He's claimed he's been captured and kidnapped and is still president of Venezuela. U.S. Attorney Mary Pollock, Maduro has been charged in the U.S. with narco-terrorism conspiracy, cocaine importation conspiracy, and weapons offenses. He's due back to court for further proceedings on 17. The Prime Minister of Greenland is pushing back on President Trump's threat to take over the self-governing territory, calling the president's renewed interest completely unacceptable. The Danish territory has asked Trump to stop the threat of annexing the island. A big win for the First Lady of France. A group of 10 people will now have to pay for spreading false claims about her. KFI's Jim and the Kansas City Chiefs season is over. That has a lot of people speculating on Travis Kelce's future with the team. He has not said if he's retiring. 36-year-old three-time Super Bowl champ is getting ready for his big walk down the aisle with soon-to-be bride Taylor Swift. Selma went from KFI a little bit more to get through, and then 8 days of sunshine. Chance for heavy showers today and tomorrow. Highs will stay in the low 60s. Right now, 53 in Santa Ana, Mission Viejo is 52, 54 degrees for Pasadena, and it's 50 in Walmart. From the KFI 24-hour newsroom, I'm Bree Tennis.
Let's see. Good times for mac and cheese. Slip a whole burger in there. See a whole burger steak and some Fino. Gotta grab a boba from Mosin. Get coffee for dessert. Yep, that settles it. Can't start my diet until 2027. And now the top 5 reasons to visit Morocco. Number 5, the smart little restaurants. The rooms, the spots, the entertainment, the table games, the bars, the food, the fun, the fun. Number 4, did I mention the fun? Number 3, find your new favorite game in the new year. Thousands of slot machines and plenty of table games. Number 2, the playoffs are fun. Watch everywhere. And the number 1 reason to go to Morocco, you want to. The holidays are over. Now it's time to have fun. Get in the car. Head to Morocco. Morocco Casino Resort and Spa. Good time.
Countdown to grow up with Pop Classic American Top 40. One channel with countdowns from the 70s and 80s. And another from the 90s and 2000s.
Yeah, what up, Rip? How you living?
It's almost smoky
You can go ahead and test the umbilical cord outside. The only Rothschild conditioning from Havla was an animal but drop the medical very the placenta in order that the baby should be available for the woman to be able to die. Woman has died with a 5 hours of the body. The person who else, she was coming up with a stress rate. It is some type of like scuba. But if you go ahead and carry the placenta, the baby is able to remain I remember a woman that's giving birth, the baby's in the world bar, that's when you carry the placenta afterwards, everything that helps with the body temperature, the warmth of the baby. This is the school they have. So you can carry the placenta with a baby, right? This is what the National Highway Traffic Safety Administration Project Yellow Light. Royalty, they go ahead and they carry the Sharia. It's solid. It's a little bit of so the sun says so they would go ahead and they would converse the center in a truck of areas. Because Ashira discipline, the people very center in constant war. Because again, the opening is going to probably go to center those who come to the list of the People's Association, concern ultimately benefits that they will pull against Earth and pass the settlement of the hosting the fire sending around everything that is said to be somebody forgive the baby, raise the baby, feed the baby, take care of the baby, allow the baby to grow up into an adult, and then the baby to an adult, and the parents to the baby. Whatever is said in the hustle, ultimately is the things that are done for a baby or something. Shemei Amar, who was the highest young brothers of Sah, don't hurry silence. When you are born, when the baby is born, your umbilical cord was not cut. Over 9 years, no cut, right? And ultimately, again, if you weren't lost in front of the district, another word like that, you were not sorted, you were working over this. The cell no casal. Again, we see all the right? And on the data to report, your umbilical cord was cut. Or actually, on the data to report, in turn, some of the others have lavish shots. What we've seen, we have a get program shots. No Karase, the umbilical cord was not cut. We can't support you to this. Also, remember, the person that anything in the person that somebody has not done, you see that these are the things that are normally done in the person. And if a piece of so we can't support you the community support your local court, or my no account. We are not watching the water in the machine. We can't show the office and have lots of shots. You can hear the and go ahead and wash the video. Not another point. Well, we're not so big. We can't show both you have lots of shots. So that's the thing with the handy. It used to be soft. One of the ingredients that they had was salt. About that guy. Not always.
I may not always love you, but long as there are stars above you, you never need to doubt it. I'll make you so sure about it. God only knows what I'd be without you. If you should ever leave me, life will still go on, believe me. The world will show nothing to me. So what good would living do me? God only knows what I'd be without you. God only knows what I'd be.
Exclamation is the near. Oh man, he's got it wide open. Rush Wing. He's got a blocker in front. Brady is back. No good. Touchdown.
God only knows what I'd be without you. If you should ever leave me, your life will still go on, believe me. The world will show nothing to me. So what good would living do me? God only knows what I'd be without you. God only knows what I'd be without you. Only knows what I'd be without. God only knows what I'd be without. God only knows what I'd be. We know. God only knows what I'd be without. God only knows what I'd be. We know. God only knows what I'd be without you. Knows what I'd be, only knows. God only knows what I'd be without. 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 Oh, what is this bullshit?
You know, once I started telling my friends in LA that I meditate, they all think they also meditate, you know, they're all like, I do it too. So one friend was like, I'm always meditating. I was like, you are? I was like, we've never talked about that. I was like, what's your process? How do you do it? She's like, I just don't let things bother me. I was like, no.
Shout out to that one person who saw me do this in the shower, like, that is art. I was like, dog, I know, it's sick as fuck. I may not always love you, but as long as there are stars above you, You never need to doubt it. I'll make you so sure about it. God only knows what I'd be without you. If you should ever leave me, well, life will still go on, believe me. The world would show nothing to me. So what good would living do me? God only knows what I'd be without you. God only knows what I do.
It smells like cat food out here.
Stay back! Don't come any
What's up,
closer!
fancy feast? Bitch, are you pissing in the Atlantic Ocean?
Let's stay together. I'm so in love with you. Whatever you want to do is alright with me. 'Cause you make me feel so brand new. And I wanna spend my life with you. And say it seems, baby, since we've been together, oh, loving you forever is what I need. Let me be the one you come running to. I'll never be untrue. Baby, let's stay together. Loving you forever.
Come on down with you. Stick your teeth right through my bones, baby. Let's see what we can do. Come on and make it up.
For as much as I like making videos on Instagram, at least the long ones, Kabbalah, I'm just gonna do it on YouTube.
Avoiding practices that cause pain or long-term harm. Again, some bitches avoiding spiritual, risky, not ideal. I agree with all of that.
That's what it's about, having more Jews.
I agree with all of that. Avoiding, especially on Shabbat. Dignity and real.
Yo, dog, how could you make Judaism into a religion that pleases both the Hasidic world and the modern Orthodox world and academics? Like, how can you have respect for things from a spiritual standpoint, but also want to be historically accurate?
Since the 80s, I've been keen to find out about these stories of the past physically attacked. Therefore, I have never run across any credible information. Although it's funny because there's a million stories out there, like a podcast from anonymous storytellers about being attacked. But as with other big predators, there would be at least some attacks without fatality, whether it be people living telltale, show the bruises and scratches, etc., that would be reported to the police, etc., but none of that exists. And I think it's just like what happened to me. They know that their purpose is to get you to leave when they want to do that, and they don't have to physically attack you to do it. They just have to make scary sounds and show themselves, and that always works, as it did with me.
How close are they related to the abominable snowman, the Yeti, and the Himalayas?
Let's say there's the analogy would be with bears. In the United States, we have black bears. In the Himalayas, there's a type of Himalayan bear that looks very much like our black bear, except it has bigger ears and it has a couple white stripes. So those two bear species, as long as they have a common ancestor, when people see them in the Himalayas and the mountains of
Wow, that's amazing.
China, or well, a related species, because so many things about them are similar, but they might be a genetically different strain, as with bears.
Like a polar bear is different from a black bear.
Right, they have a common ancestor and have a lot of other similarities.
Most Jews are exhausted from protecting.
Was the abominable snowman stories that I would hear when I was a kid. I was fascinated by what those people saw. Right here, you look like a monster in the mountains. And then all of a sudden, I didn't even know about Sasquatch Man at that time. Until years later, I put two and two together that there's got to be some relationship.
Right, and it's funny about the snowman idea of her being white, because that wasn't what the Himalayas described. They described something much closer to like an American Sasquatch, Bigfoot, or something with dark hair. But because there was no photographs, there was no witness sketches from the Himalayas, there was only second or third hand stories, and the word snowman was attached to those stories. The artist's conception here was that he would have white fur because that's what a snowman looks like. A snowman is white. And then, oddly enough, some of the Bigfoots in North America have gray fur and sometimes all white fur. But even the original stories that the Himalayas from the Sherpas, etc., they describe the sounds, the footprints, the physical descriptions is very much like an American Bigfoot.
What about the sounds of Bigfoot? You've got a lot on your website, don't you? And YouTube?
Yes, that's YouTube. On the paper of that website, we have a list of links to YouTube videos where there's clips of, and we zero in on the owl sounds because there's a variety of sounds that they make. They'll make whistle sounds, wave sounds, and dog sounds, etc. But we focus on the owls because those are going to be the most notable. They go on for the longest amount of time. They're the most distinctive. They have these kind of siren-like baritone howls, the sustain of which is different, is longer than other animals. And we have them, from different years in different parts of the country. The most famous of which was one that I had recorded in the 90s called the Ohio Howl. That's what it's known as now. But yeah, they're on the website. You can see on the homepage of ViralRabbi as you go down and you get that link. And the reason we put that there is we want people to be able to recognize those sounds when they hear them so they can get more recordings of them, which now is making it easier to do because people are all carrying around phones are studied. That will probably be how they're tracked. Is by the sound they make, the sound of a particular sound signature. So that we be able to identify particular individuals as they move across the landscape. Do we know if they talk and communicate with each other? I am very sure about that myself. It's hard to prove, but starting with one forehead, two foreheads in the 70s, up from the Sierras, of what's today, and I was the one who actually coined the term samurai chatter when I was in one forehead's office when he was in Mariposa, California. And he had this box of tapes of a bunch of unpublished tapes from those sessions up in the mountains. And he had a volume of recordings that he'd already put out, and he said, "What's all these other tapes that we recorded from there?" And he played the ones with the vocal chatter.
Does anything about the Sabbath bride come into play before Moshe de Leon?
Sounds like an articulated, rousing vocal language. And if they're upright primates, they probably would have evolved the anatomy of the throat to the voice box to be able to communicate vocally. So yeah, I think they have a vocal communication, but that's on top of what may also be a slightly telepathic ability. And how and why would these things have vocal modes? And humans only have one. Well, it's because they have much larger brains than we do. Because they don't just have big things, they have big everything, including big brains. Has anybody ever reported baby Bigfoot running around? Yes, people have many times seen young Bigfoots. We have recordings of what we think are distinct vocalizations of juveniles. Some come from Georgia, some of the recordings come from Arizona. I've heard them in person, actually not too long ago, up in the Sierras, and they really do sound like this. And if it's related to Gigantopithecus, they're one of the gibbons and orangutans are the two species most closely related to Gigantopithecus. So yeah, you're up in the mountain and you hear what sounds like gibbons, big sounds. Gibbons have a particular kind of vocalization. If you're familiar with that, you hear that in African America, that's probably young Bigfoots. Do you think they cry like little kids? I don't know. There's other species, especially big cats, and coyotes, can make sounds that sound like crying or kids. So when I hear that description, I'm just thinking of the more common ones, the more common animals that can make crying type sounds. But I imagine it's possible for these things to do it as well. All right, we're going to come back in a moment, Matthew, and talk more with you about Bigfoot. And some sounds of Bigfoot that Matthew has made available to us in the carousel reel at coasttocoastdave.com. Button number 1, just click that. Listen to some of those songs. There's something else. Back with more in a moment on Coast to Coast AM. Never miss a detail on a show or a guest. Sign up for the Coast Zone email newsletter. Available for free at coasttocoastam.com. Route 27 was shut down Friday after several slides were reported. The area is also an active work zone as Palisades fire recovery efforts are still underway.
on the first, West Hollywood has the highest increase, going from $19.65 to $20.25 per hour. The statewide minimum wage increased by 40 cents to $16.90 per hour. And the CDC now recommending children get vaccines for 11 diseases rather than 18. The guidelines now follow Denmark's vaccination schedule. So I wonder if KL5 can hit the showers today and tomorrow. Highs in the low mid-60s. That is 8 days of sunshine. Right now, 56 degrees in Fountain Valley, 53 for Greater Park, 56 in San Pedro. It'll be 48 degrees with a little bit of rain in Valencia. From the KL5 24-hour news room, I'm Bree Tennis. Bet you didn't know that there are lots of things that could make your engine light come on, besides your engine. Also, bet you didn't know that ambulance technicians are specially trained to diagnose what's causing your engine light to come on and fix it, no matter what it is. Keep your eyes on the road and your ears open for another episode of Ambulance Bet You Didn't Know.
AAMCO. Check engine light on? We'll check it for free. Restrictions, limitations, and exclusions may apply. See amco.com for complete details. Your one stop for advertising. Call 844-844-IHEART. It's your home ready for a beautiful upgrade.
Experience the Newman difference. Call 8777-NEWMAN or NewmanWindows.com. Certain restrictions apply. Financing subject to credit approval. Call for details. License number 570472. Expires January 31st, 2026.
New year, new goals, and it's gonna be a better way is more necessary than ever. Every week we look at a spend smarter, save more, and so what's going on? 2026 to be the year you finally feel in control of your money. We're here to give you the tools and advice to help you make it happen. Open your free ViralRabbi app, search out money, and listen now. KFI AM 640. You drive the family X just to see the degradation of those just flat out doesn't exist in other developed countries around the world. Or in a lot of other cities here in America. Everybody's forgotten that. Even 10 years ago, it wasn't like this. John, it's not like this in most other places. Live, 1 to 4 p.m. on KFI and on demand anytime on the iHeartRadio app.
Retirement is the whole game. We can't play about our future or our finances. Let's put ourselves in the right position. Start building your retirement plan, and this is retirement.org. Brought to you by AARP and the Advents.
KFI AM 640. More stimulating talk.
You're hot, you feel different. If you feel different, you drop it. So drop high. Brought to you by Nitsa and the Ad Council.
Live from somewhere deep below the earth, this is Coast to Coast AM with George Norrie on Premier Networks.
We'll take your calls next hour with Matthew Moneymaker. We talk about Bigfoot and Sasquatch. Jump aboard. If you've seen one of these creatures, share your story. If you have a question, jump aboard. Of course, paranormalday.com keeps moving along. If you want to meet someone who looks like Bigfoot, go to paranormalday.com.
Yeah, I suppose you can do that. You can meet people that don't look like Bigfoot as well. If you're looking for someone that thinks like you, people that relate to the things you relate to, that's what it's all about. Maybe you're just looking for a companion, someone to hang out with, go on a date. Whatever you want to do, head over to paranormalday.com. We made it pretty simple for you. We also have the Paranormal Day app. It's available in the App Store.
Thank you, Thomas. And build a fear of resistance to disease with this.
HealthyLooking.com and Dr. Alan Malay bring 4 decades of experience in natural products with exclusive stem cell wellness that works with providing stem cells to assist your immune system. Here's Dr. Malay.
Whether it's physical activity, obesity, diet, smoking, hormones, stress, sleep disorders, or your age, can be supported by reducing inflammation and aiding the body to heal itself appropriately. A stem cell is a cell waiting to be told what it needs to be. If there is inflammation, that inflammation needs to be stopped. High blood pressure, high cholesterol, kidney disease, various types of cancer, depression, autoimmune disorders, osteoporosis, fatty liver are common signs of inflammation and can be aided by supporting the body's ability to protect those cells that it needs. And that is the purpose of ImmuStem and AdaptoStem together, supporting the body to be as healthy.
Dr. Malay, how will I feel after taking AdaptoStem and ImmuStem?
ImmuStem is going to have an immediate effect, but I tell you, your immune system is starting to function better after 24 hours. You put AdaptoStem along with it,
Order now at HealthyLooking.com. The stem cell wellness kit from Dr. Malay protects your body's stem cells and will make you feel better faster. The stem cell wellness kit with AdaptoStem and ImmuStem is only available at HealthyLooking.com or toll free at 800-563-3090. That's 800-563-3090. Don't forget to enter promo code George for free shipping.
Order now to get your free gift, mental clarity, and your support for mental sharpness. The stem cell wellness kit at HealthyLooking.com. Securing CC Skyway SSB2 is a single-site band, the ultimate companion in emergency radio. It's right there at the palm of your hand and weighs only 8 ounces. The reception is excellent. The audio is sharp and clear for small size. Due to popular demand, supplies of the SSB2 are limited. SSB2 gives you access to important communications that your smartphone just isn't capable of getting, like emergency single-sideband transmission through the broadcast during a hurricane or after a major earthquake. In addition, you can listen to your favorite AM and FM broadcasts, Weather Plus Alert, and radio operators from all over the world. Also, going at any time to order the CC Skyway SSB2 at 1-800-522-8863. Once again, that's 1-800-522-8863. You can visit them online at ccrane.com, ccrane.com. Supplies are limited, so order quickly. Also available on Amazon.com.
Real people, real stories.
And I coffee joy choked 24 hours a day. I just walked across my floor with that literally coughing until I was gas. So I saw 3 different pulmonologists and they mentioned nothing. So much I mentioned to me about a product that President Reagan had taken. I ordered it within 1 week. 1 week, my coffee has stopped. I take it credit for it. Everyone that was coming up to our store today, I have been waiting on coffee. I told them what I'm doing. Well, what is doing this? Stop that coffee. I said, I can't answer that. It's just something.
Call 866-836-8735. That's 866-836-8735. Or visit carnivore.com. That's CARNIVOR.com.
welcome back, George. We're in line with Matt Moneymaker. His website is coasttocoastaf.com. That's audio from him. The highlight reel at coasttocoastaf.com. Do they kind of cloak Matt into the environment where they kind of blended with the trees and shrubs and greenery? They do, but I think it's more of a traditional kind of biological camouflage than the sort of cloaking that was popularized in the movie Predator, where they're actually translucent. They're just, from what witnesses that we've talked to and things we've seen ourselves, it's really just a very much biological, having fur that matches the color of the bark of the trees, the environments that they live in, and the ways that they can like hunker down and make themselves look small like a stump of a tree, or getting back and climb up in a tree and wrap their arms around a trunk and hug against the tree. So either their fur it just blends in that way. But it's probably not like again what was popularized in the movie Predator, where they're like kind of looking vaguely translucent. Now we don't hear that. On a 1 to 10 scale, with 10 being the highest, what is your number that you would say Bigfoot exists? 11. So you're that convinced. And what's standing in front of me, there's no way you ever turn back from that one now. Do they stay primarily in the woods and the forests? They're in natural environments all the time. They're in different types of forests. Sometimes they're in more swampy environments, but they're never very far from tree cover of some type. There is environments, say, in the Southwest, where there's a lot of very rocky terrain, but even that terrain is mixed with trees, with pinyon pines and juniper, etc. So they're generally in, let's just say, deer can occupy a lot of different environments, sometimes grassland, etc., where there's really not a lot of trees around. But in areas where Bigfoots are, there is, you always have to do a green. You've got trees, you've got water, and you've got deer. And usually enough of that terrain where they can escape in many different directions. If there's all of a sudden a whole bunch of people showing up. What has been one of the greatest Bigfoot stories you've ever been told? Oh, I've heard so many. And for me, the most interesting issues where they kept over and over again. So not just a single encounter. I was fascinated by what happened in Kentucky in 2005, where a homeowner down the street, kind of due south from Cincinnati, straight down in an area called Crittenden. Not Crittenden County, but a little bird called Crittenden, where one kept coming up and taking a young one, kept coming up and taking catfish that were left in a catfish pond, and people noticed footprints there, and they finally saw one, and they started food out for it, and then we finally got video of that, and that was, the guy paid for all this work to go down there and do that, his name was Avery Harrison. He had gotten other clips subsequent to there, wanted to put them in a big documentary, but he wanted to get some really good long clips, and he never really did, and he felt like he didn't want to go forward with just the short clips, about 10 different short legit clips that he did have. So, but those cases always fascinate me, where they're recurring at a particular property, and that shows some kind of interaction with people. And that same situation, not that exact same situation, but the repeat visits also happen in the Sierras with Ron Moorhead. And you're always looking for
when that's occurred. Because those are the cases where if we get out there fast enough, we can set up cameras and potentially, kind of keep the nightly interactions going, and potentially get more footage. And they're always, complicated in the end by the fact that these things don't stay put in any one area for terribly long. So if you were to set up like a research station at one place and hope to study them at one place for years and years, because they'll get some area for a little while and then they move out. And it seems to be they do that because they follow herds of deer and deer herds move forward. They're depleted by predators in the area and they have to move on nomadically to go somewhere else. But that's also what's kept them from being captured. Is because humans couldn't organize fast enough to deal with them because they're not staying in one place long enough.
What's your take on this story, Matt? One of our callers called us years ago. Said he was fishing on the side of a bank of a river and caught 2 bass. He turned around. He said there was a Bigfoot about 5 feet from him looking at him and the fish. He panicked. He got scared. He handed the 2 fish to the Bigfoot. The Bigfoot took them, looked at him, gave him 1 back, and ran away. What do you think of that?
Well, I have heard stories kind of like that before, but that doesn't square with what we know their behavior. Like, in other words, they might come and watch a fisherman, and they might take a fish from a stash that a fisherman has left by. But in terms of coming up 5 feet away, being able to hand something to it, and then hand something back, that's the sort of physical interaction. And it's really as if they understand some level about infection and pathogens, and they don't want to get close enough to get infected. Like that's like Native Americans, because they didn't have the immunity for all the old world diseases, and that ended up with a lot of them dying. And these things seem to know that if they get too close to us, even if we don't try to hurt them, that they might get something from us that would not be good for them.
I've also heard stories of families of Bigfoot tossing stones and rocks at houses. Have you heard that?
Oh, they absolutely do that. They no doubt have to do that. They will throw rocks at, and it's usually out of a cabin out in the woods, rural home, and that might mean different things in different contexts. So in some places, the intention may be to intimidate people to leave. But we think in some places, especially when they're coming up and like slapping the side of the cabin, that's their invitation to come out and kind of interact with them. It's kind of like coming like you would going and knocking on a door. And they want you to come out and leave some food out for them because they smell the food and the smoke coming out of the chimney. And they know that we will animals, feeding dogs, or leaving food out for squirrels, etc. And that's the thing too, but of course, people, instead of thinking that's a friendly invitation or terrorize, they think that's an attack. But they will definitely throw rocks on and it doesn't, the context and purpose may be different depending upon the situation. But that is one of the one of their behaviors.
How many hunters, man, do you think are out hunting deer if they saw a Bigfoot would take a shot at it?
I have talked to so many deer hunters backside while they were hunting deer, and none of them had the intention, because usually a deer hunter's out doing it, and just like with most witnesses, they don't know what these things are at first. A hunter, most often we've seen them from kind of a distance, and from a distance, these things kind of come the shape of like a person. They're upright, 2 arms and 2 legs,
All of us face okay, now look at the most of
Don't do that. They don't walk right up in front of you 5 feet away. Like with me, it was 20 feet away. Even that one was standing at the edge of the edge group of a clearing. So the only you have to do is take 1 or 2 steps back and you would have been out of view. So they don't intentionally expose themselves to hunters, and again, hunters are just hesitant. They know they most often don't know what they're looking for, and they hunt every, one of the first, second, and third things you learn from hunters. Safety, of course, is not to shoot at something that might be hurt.
Man, what you take of the 1967 Patterson Gimlin film shows that Joaquin Bigfoot.
However, I shake up.
Thumbs up here. Yep. Do it. It's okay. You're doing well.
It's a catastrophe. I mean, both Kate and I had no idea about even making a movie. It was a cover Polly reported disaster. This film is a catastrophe. I mean, let go. I could just say that. Well, you would have done it already. $300 million spent on this, gigantic film that's destined to fail. It's like, Jesus Christ. So when it came out, it was, like I said, we didn't even know. Our heads were spinning. She is such a committed actress, and I saw that at Cavalry 22, something like that. She was so committed and focused and amazing, and worked so hard on that movie. And of course, the movie went over by many, many months, and it was an incredibly hard experience for both of us to do. But it was rewarding at the same time. It was rewarding for both of us because we got to act alongside each other in a film that I think touched a lot of people around the world, and I'm proud of it. I'm very proud of the movie. I saw that in Nickelodeon once, man. I was wanting to do it.
Start a meaning process with them. Start thinking out food and provides enough food so that one group of them decides to stick around for a while, and they don't necessarily follow the deer herd, but there's enough protein stay within the area, either by salmon, elk, beasts, and things that stick around, where they would have a nutritional incentive to stay there, and through that repeat interaction, cameras can be set up to report the thing coming by repeatedly. But that's, I think, about the only way they're going to be able to be studied. I think it'd be hard to get a group of people that, conscientious people to consider trying to capture one in a zoo. Because you go through the same emotions, but if you're trying to capture like a caveman or Neanderthal, and like put him in a zoo on display, you would just kind of feel wrong. And we're going to take a short break and come back and take phone calls with you in just a moment. Make the call, ask you a question. Next on Coast to Coast AM. Find out more about tonight's guest. Log on to coasttocoastam.com.
Run a business and not thinking about podcasting? Think again. More Americans listen to podcasts and ad-supported streaming music from Spotify and Pandora. And as the #1 podcaster, iHeart's twice as large as the next two combined. So whatever your customers are into, true crime, sports, comedy, culture, they'll hear your message. Plus, only iHeart can extend your message to audiences across broadcast radio. And all this reach means everything. Just think about the universal marketing formula. The number of consumers who hear your message times the response rate equals the results. Now let's get those results growing for you. Think podcasting can help your business? Think iHeart. Streaming, radio, and podcasting. Let us show you at iHeartAdvertising.com. That's iHeartAdvertising.com. Or call 844-844-iHeart. One more time. Call 844-844-iHeart. And get podcasting working for you.
You can marry to an American citizen, and you want to apply to come here to the United States. You have to camp out and wait until the visa is granted for you to come to the United States to marry your spouse. And that can take years or so. I'll handle it. What's my opinion? I don't care. Live 6 to 9 a.m. on KFI and on demand anytime on the iHeartRadio app. We're supposed to feel sorry for them. They get up every day and they choose to drink. There's a million treatment programs out there that we pay for. There is no hookup. It's just a scam. They just treat them with more like and more beer. John Cowell Show. Whether they stay homeless live 1 to 4 p.m. on KFI and on demand anytime on the iHeartRadio app.
Would someone think about removing stigma from mental illness and then not wanting to talk about the problem that we see everywhere? On one hand saying, there's nothing wrong with talking about mental illness, Harry and shit, and on the other saying, we don't talk about mental illness.
Live 9 to 1 p.m. on KFI and on demand anytime on the iHeartRadio app.
I heard everything you tell yourself. Every time is so different. And I want you to know, taking care of your mind is taking care of everyone you love. Love your mind. Find mental health resources at loveyourmindtoday.com or DM at the Huntsville Media Council.
KFI and AOT 82 Los Angeles, Orange County.
Station, this is Amy King with Can't Wake Up Call. How do you hear me?
I can hear you loud and clear. It's time for your morning wake-up call.
Well, good morning. 5 o'clock straight up. This is your wake-up call for Tuesday, January 6th. I'm Amy King. We're live everywhere on the iHeartRadio app. So glad to have you along this morning. I know it's early. I think I slept for 4 straight hours last night. It was a big commitment. I woke up at 2:06 and went, wait, I haven't awakened several times in the last 3 or 4 hours. It doesn't happen very often. I don't know how you are.
Oh, I sleep like a rock.
You sleep like a rock? Really? Well, that's right. But see, you know what? During the holidays, I've got all this time off because I didn't travel and wasn't doing anything, literally sitting on the couch for days at a time. I thought I'm going to get so much sleep, and I didn't. Isn't that weird? I didn't nap like I do now, but anyway.
I remember us talking about it randomly.
Really? It was dry on my way. Well, the rain's almost moving out. In fact, that's one of our top stories. So here's what's ahead on Wake Up Call. Now that the most recent storm is pretty much moved out, evacuation warnings have been lifted in recent urban areas for flood and debris flows were a possibility. We should be back to sunshine by tomorrow. I'll be sitting for a week. Ousted Venezuelan President Nicolas Maduro remains in custody without bail after declaring in his first court appearance in New York that he is innocent and a decent man. Maduro and his wife pleaded not guilty to
0-1, 0-2, 0-3, 0-4, 0-5. Last 0-6, 0-7, 0-8, 0-9, 0-10. 0-11, 0-12, 0-13, 0-14, 0-15, 0-16, 0-17, 0-18, 0-19, 0-20. Hey, we won one. 1-20. 1-20. 1-22, 1-23, something, whatever. Fantasy football champions, kids.
Also, the McRibs. All it's crap enough to me. And now 4 people are suing over it. ABC's Jim Ryan's going to join us to tell us about the big scandal. Joel Larsgaard is going to join us to share some tips on how we can all make smarter, better decisions about our money in 2026. I know I need to. Maybe even save a little bit. Joel's going to be joining us before the top of the hour. Let's get started with some of the stories coming out of the Canada 24-hour newsroom. California Republican Congressman Kevin Kiley says the U.S., Venezuela, and other countries are better off now that Venezuelan President Nicolas Maduro is no longer in power. Kiley calls this a chance for Venezuela to move from a dictatorship to democracy. He says Congress should play a key role in what happens next. The Trump administration's released new information video on the U.S. military raid that captured and extracted Nicolas Maduro and his wife. Defense Secretary Pete Hegseth says Maduro and his wife didn't know what was going on until just minutes before. Those special ops forces came under heavy gunfire by Maduro's security, leaving Maduro and his wife as they headed for a safe room. Voter ID supporters in California say they've collected more than 1 million signatures. Republican Assemblymember Carl Tamayo says he hopes to have the proposed constitutional amendment that requires voters to show identification in order to vote on the ballot by November. Tamayo says 874,000 ballot signatures are needed to qualify for the ballot. He says the internal audits have shown a high validity rate for the signatures, but his organization is collecting more signatures measures that needed to be safe. A guy suspected of driving under the influence has been taken into custody after leading police on a high-speed chase through the valley that ended in a crash in Connecticut. You ever see that last night's chase started in Encino before the guy who police say had a gun. Got on the 101, was doing almost 100 miles an hour. He got off the freeway, avoided a spike strip, and then crashed into a light before he was arrested. U-Haul says a lot of people are moving out of and around California.
The moving and storage company ventures out one new trips are taking its trucks and trailers. U-Haul operator Restream says a work app shows people leaving California or just leaving where they are in some states. Center Park, beyond those areas that allow the same concept of expanding into new markets. California has seen more people leave than come in. U-Haul rates 15 for the sixth straight year. Prices in Florida sold most of amongst Canada.
It's 5:06 on your wake-up call. Time to check in with Will Colschreiber. Got a bad start to the morning commute.
Investigation underway. Veteran semi-truck, possibly a box truck as well. You're looking at being open for the foreseeable future. On the north outside the 5 traffic's already stopped for Green Parkway. As you head north there, you can head north if you're planning on going that way. I would go up to 14, and you can take the 14, of course, and take one of the streets across, like Golden Valley Road, take that over to New Hall Ranch Road, which will eventually get you over to the 5 from 14. That's what I would do, but keep an eye on that situation. Lanes will be open on the northbound 5. Northbound 405 in the South Bay, right there, that one. Fire in the on-ramp where the CTV's on the way to see what exactly is smoking. And on the 5 southbound right around Swanson, we're actually there in the commerce area. With Southern California's most accurate traffic reports, I will close right there.
Thank you, Will. It's now 5:07 on your Tuesday morning wake-up call. Let's say good morning to ABC's Health and Science reporter, Barry Rondos. Barry, the CDC has made changes to child vaccination recommendations. So let's dig into what those are. Okay, so Barry, the vaccine thing is so interesting to me because, like, when I was a kid, we had, like, I remember having to get a measles shot or something before I could get into 8th grade. But I mean, it was, they didn't have this huge list of vaccines, and now they're getting them, like, right when they're born.
Yeah, so the number of vaccines has increased over the years, but doctors say this is systemic because they found ways to prevent diseases that used to run rampant through schools. Hepatitis B, for example, was one the shot that was given at birth. Now, it was recommended to be given later because mothers for hepatitis B were being missed. Cases were being false negatives, which were in fact false positives. So we basically found ways to cut down on the number of cases that children would otherwise contract these vaccines. Doctors have said that vaccines, they go through an intense amount of scientific rigor. They are safe, they are effective, and they really cut down on the number of communicable diseases that kids now get. So staying on top of a schedule that they were important to, and they were the health of not only your child, but the health of the community.
Okay, and now with the CDC recommendations, it's not a mandate, right? It's like, this is what we say you should do. You should still get these, and then only certain people should get these. But like if your mom and dad who go, I want my kids to get all these vaccinations, you can still do that. Is that correct?
Yes, that is correct. So the important thing to know between whether it was the old schedule and the new schedule is that neither of them are mandated. You can still get vaccine for your child based on home schedule. If you want to, with the important thing is to talk to your doctor, whether it's your kid's pediatrician, your family health care provider, about which shots to get, and to get them, and where you can get them. And if you need to follow the new schedule,
So you're still getting the, and for the ones that are now saying you don't have to get this, or they're not recommending that you get this, are they still saying you should eventually get them, just not get them as soon, or just taking them off the table unless you're high risk?
So it depends on the vaccine. So for example, ours, which is an immunization as opposed to a vaccine, it just works a little bit differently. They're recommending that kids get it based on the mother's vaccine status. For example, if a mother received an RSV vaccine while she was pregnant, if she didn't get one, then they're recommending that the child no longer needs the RSV immunization. If they didn't get one, then they're recommending that the child doesn't get it. So it just really depends on whether on like other factors or if you fall into a high risk.
Okay, so the bottom line is pretty much talk to your doctor and get the vaccines that you think are right for your kids. Okay, great. ABC's health and science reporter, Mary Ramos, thank you so much for the information. It's super helpful. Good to know, and I'm glad we're not saying you can't get those, or mandating that you do or don't get them. So I think, talk to your doctor, very important. I talked to my vet yesterday about my kid, show me the cat. All right, let's get back to some of the stories coming out of the KFI 24-hour newsroom. Let me get back to the right page. Hold please. Okay. The Secret Service's man's been arrested near the White House ahead of the anniversary of the January 6th attack on the Capitol. KFI's Tammy Trujillo says a large truck was parked near the 1600 block of Constitution Avenue yesterday afternoon.
The truck displayed several January 6th signs, possibly referencing the anniversary of the January 6th riot at the U.S. Capitol building. Agents noticed the truck didn't have any license plates. The driver was taken into custody after telling agents there was unregistered ammunition in the vehicle.
No other information about the person arrested or the truck has been released. The number of people killed in protests in Iran has risen to at least 35. U.S.-based human rights activist news agency also says more than 1,200 people have been detained in the protests in the last week over Iran's failing economy and more than 40% inflation. The Trump administration has temporarily halted child care funding to all states.
The Department of Health and Human Services Deputy Secretary Jim O'Neill has announced funds will only be released once the states approve their unspent legitimate. This pause follows allegations of fraud in Minnesota that have gone viral due to a video from conservative influencer Nick Shirley. The freeze affects the Child Care and Development Fund and will impact more than 1 million kids nationwide. Deborah Mark, KFIU. European leaders are pushing back against President Trump's comments about a possible American takeover of Greenland. Leaders of such Prime Minister say the mineral-rich Arctic island belongs to its people. Current Russian says a U.S. takeover of Greenland would be the end of the NATO military alliance. Greenland is a self-governing territory of Denmark. Law enforcement officers in New Jersey have been praised for quick thinking when rescuing a 13-year-old boy who was trapped on the ice of a frozen pond. Body cam footage shows officers crawling over the ice and grabbing the boy who couldn't hold on to rescue ropes. Corporal Steve Spindler says they were afraid they were running out of time.
The kid was so old that he couldn't function. And he was screaming to us, I can't hold him, I can't hold him.
But everybody's okay. Wow. Couples who spend money on small time-saving services like takeout, house cleaning, or dog walking have reported greater relationship satisfaction, especially during stressful times.
That's according to Margaret
business schools nationally. She studies how people trade time for money. She found that outsourcing chores can boost well-being by giving people a sense of control. Williams advises couples to audit their time and make small changes to reclaim moments together. She emphasizes that saved time should be for quality connection, not war. Just opening up time doesn't replace communication. The key is intentional use of time to strengthen relationships. Mark Romer, KFI News.
It's all about the moments, right? When we come back, the McRib may not be always cracked up to be, and now more people are suing about it. ABC's Jim Ryan's going to join us to tell us all about the McScandal and Ricky. Doesn't it, Tom? Traffic Center brought to you by your Toyota dealers. It's the here and now sales event at your Toyota dealer. Don't wait to grab a great deal on a new Toyota. We make it.
Cream pie. Special delivery of Daddy.
Zero slow down. The usual slow spots are starting to get a little happier westbound side of the bank on the 70 There's some brake lights there. Also, the westbound side, the 60 right around Phillips Ranch Road, we had some Caltrans overnight. Some cones because I see a little brake light tapping going on there. A few brake lights as well in the County Pass. The big storm is only one lane open. Northbound side of the 5 at Magic Mountain Parkway. That is a deadly crash investigation after trucks collided there. Traffic jam from the again, you've got the North Line north on the 14, getting off at Hungry Valley, taking that over. It does become the Little Ranch Road and you rejoin the 5 that way. But Southern California's most accurate traffic overtime locals run. There are about 4,300 publicly traded companies on the U.S. Stock Exchange, but there are an estimated 33 million companies in the U.S. I am Jim Jr., founder of Trajan Wealth. The average investor is missing out on over 99% of the investment opportunity that's happening in this beautiful country until now. Portfolio strength is from on the S&P 500, investing in promising companies before they go public. Private real estate, infrastructure, changing technologies. This is called the endowment model. The endowment model is historically outperformed the traditional model of just stocks and bonds. If you're an accredited investor and want more from your investments, it's time to go beyond just stocks and bonds. Call Trajan today, 310-299-9968. That's 310-299-9968. Advisor services offered through Trajan Wealth, SEC registered investment advisor. This is 408 quarterback Brady Quinn. Here's what's trending from the iHeart Sports Network.
Presented by Allstate. Clippers held out in the Warriors 103 Clippers. Clippers have won 7 of their last 8. Lakers beat the Pelicans tonight. Wide receiver Devontae Adams hanging up string injury is expected to play. Rams face the Panthers in a wild card round Saturday. On the ice, Capitals crushed the Ducks in Anaheim with a 6 straight loss. Kings were wild 4-2. I'm Roger Ross.
Wish you could save on home insurance? With Allstate, you can easily save and get quality protection. Yeah, it's a win-win. So what are you waiting for? Check Allstate first for a quote today. You're in good hands with Allstate.
This report is sponsored by Red-Pilled America. Why have you listened to Red-Pilled America? I get it. You must have an account to buy them. Because if you don't, you shouldn't be listening to Red-Pilled America. It's a storytelling show for the patriots. Listen to Red-Pilled America on the iHeartRadio app. That's Red-Pilled America.
The college football semifinals are this week. Trade on the games legally in California on Kalshi. Oregon upset Indiana. They're trading at 38% to win. That means $100 trade pays out $271 if they win. Make money trading on football, politics, culture, and more. If it matters, you can trade on it with Kalshi. For a limited time, download the Kalshi app and use code iHeart to get $20 when you trade $100. KALSHI. Kalshi. Trade on anything. One stop for advertising. Call 844-844-iHeart.
My name is Sophia Allen. I'm a widow. My husband Ryan died. I never thought in 5 years after 2 years life insurance would be unexpected happens. Ethos, it is so fast and easy. It's 100% online. You can get it in 1 second. Apply in minutes and get same-day coverage, no medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage through business.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/term.
That's thos year, it was important for my business to start selling. First, I needed a lot of stuff for the office. Prices and everything, like paint, toner, printers, paper chairs. You can get up to 30% off select HP printers. Oh, it's back. Back in controversy. Talk about that in just a second. It's 5:21 on your Tuesday morning wake up call. Good morning, I'm Amy King. Like I called in on the talkback. You can do that on the iHeartRadio app. Just open up the app and look at the wake up call, and then there's a little microphone in the upper right hand corner. If you have something to say, we'd love to hear you. Linda, hit us up on talkback and said I remind her somebody that we're on everybody here. I just wanted to let you know if you have a little kiddo, sounds exactly like I mean, starting to resemble that remark. Okay, here's what we're following in the KFI 24-hour newsroom. A man from Burbank is expected to plead guilty today to a federal charge of defrauding Medicare out of more than $54 million by ordering hospice and diagnostic testing services that were never provided. Alexei Tanner pleaded to one count of money laundering conspiracy could get 20 years in federal prison. Two suspected members of an extremist group pleaded not guilty to charges they planned coordinated bombings around LA on New Year's Eve. The residents from Torrance in LA are due back in court next month. Another person involved pleaded not guilty last week, and then a fourth person who's scheduled to be arraigned later this month. Singer John Mayer and filmmaker McGee have completed their purchase of the former Chip Henson Studios in Hollywood and have restored its original name, Chaplin Studios. Outlets was founded by Charlie Chaplin in 1917. Henson Studios is Dover Studio City. Let's say good morning now to ABC's Jim Ryan and start off by saying congratulations. I only found out about this on was it Facebook or Instagram? So congratulations, he just got married. 5 days in.
And you're here instead of on your iPhone. I'm so sorry. You know what? Will Colschreiber loves the grid. I've actually never had one, but everybody that I talk to that has, I don't know why I haven't, says they love them. Except for Connor. All right.
It's called a grid, but it looks like a grid. I think it's more.
I think it's pork. And it's like a hamburger shaped like ribs.
Pressed forced into this shape like
yeah.
We're guys. One from California, one from New York State, one from Illinois. The wild suit against McDonald's saying they ripped off that McDonald's is joking us into thinking that that's actual rib meat in a rib. Actually, it's not. And it's pork shoulder. It's tripe. And it's strong. That's and all this other stuff that's been reconstituted and rib shaped slathered up with the barbecue sauce and sold as the rib. They say that that's wrong. And they want McDonald's to do something about it. They also want the company to pay them first of all. Of course they do. So they want their money back for buying the rib on the assumption that it was actually rib meat. They also want exemplary damages, damages, and they want everybody who's ordered a rib in the last 4 years to be included in this class action lawsuit. So there it goes.
Okay, are these guys friends? Yeah. Oh, I'm wondering how they got together. Myself.
Maybe it was I think that the attorneys who are representing that they stand to make millions. Oh, yeah, sure, potentially. But they also want to find somebody in California because the laws in California are a little different from Illinois. New York laws are slightly different, so I think they want to try and reach this broad base of players.
Okay, Jim, do we know how much money they're suing for? Because you're saying that they're looking for damages.
And they want a jury trial on this too. First of all, they want a jury case being made, and they want to get compensatory damages. I assume would be the cost of a sandwich kit, which in some markets is almost $8 for the McRib. And then again, these exemplary, the sort of the nebulous thing is the exemplary punitive damages. How should McDonald's be punished if in fact the judge or the jury sides with the plaintiffs in this case? That's the big question. It's really one of those evidence right now.
I'm just curious about it because, again, if I was the judge, I'd go, okay, yes, McDonald's, you lied, and here's your $7 back. Like, I mean, because these huge, multi-million-dollar settlements, like, people were not damaged by multi-millions of dollars. Those were obviously individuals.
To prove that people are suffering real damage, and that they can quantify this is how they're beyond the price of the sandwich. If they feel they got ripped off and they want the money back from the sandwich, how do you then prove that the animal was really injured by the sense that? And by the way, the 45-page lawsuit is funny. It's really funny. It's like if you ever go out and look at Wile E. Coyote.
Serious money at stake. I just, and if McDonald's had said, I read that they said we didn't say it was right. We said it's 100%.
Those areas are ranking as what they're saying. That's area. The statement from McDonald's says the lawsuit supports the fact. Sorry, inaccurate. It says that the McRib is made with 100% source from farmers and suppliers across the U.S. Doesn't say though that it's made with rib, which is a higher end product. Right? You expect to pay that much for it, $7 or $8 for a sandwich. The stuff that's made from the plaintiff's saying it's not worth nearly that.
I just think it's sort of like McDonald's chicken nuggets, arches parts. You know? And it's whatever. Okay, well, we'll be watching it.
Chicken sort of mashed up and shoved into a form so that it looks kind of like a nugget.
It's that. Although, why would they make it look like a nugget? It's a conversation for another. All right, well, we'll be good. Are McRibs still available? Because you know, I want one.
That's part of the build-up, and that's what the police are saying, is that McDonald's builds up this thing, creates this sense of priority when they know it's only available for a short time. And to cheat up excitement of more people to apply this.
Well, we'll be watching. Let's see what happens. They want a jury trial. And Houston, it'll be fun to watch. All right, ABC's Jim Bryant. Congratulations again. Governor Newsom will soon be delivering his final state address.
Newsom's first speech during a joint session of the state legislature inside the Assembly's chamber of the state capitol in 2020. In recent years, he has chosen to deliver letters to the legislature, deliver pre-recorded speeches, or travel the state to announce policies, calling it a state of the state to work. Newsom is expected to speak about achievements in healthcare, climate, and housing, and outline goals for the future. Dana Martindale, KFI News.
State of the state address is scheduled for Thursday. Police have arrested a man they allege defrauded property owners by using multiple aliases, and they're looking for a second guy. Alfred Jackson applied to rental apartments in different locations around Hollywood and Larchmont in September. BLAPD says he allegedly used other people's IDs when filling out rental applications and then paid property management companies with counterfeit cashier's checks. More than 20 cities in California are starting 2026 with a higher minimum wage. Wage increases went into effect on January 1st. West Hollywood has the highest increase in the state, going from $19.65 to $20.25 per hour. The city of South San Francisco raised its minimum wage from $17.70 an hour to $18.15. The minimum wage in El Cerrito jumped by 50 cents to $18.82 an hour. The statewide hourly minimum increased by 40 cents to $16.90. Tammy Trujillo, KFI News. outdated radar systems that air traffic controllers rely on are getting a big call. The federal government has picked two companies to replace 612 radar systems nationwide that date back to the 1980s. Transportation Secretary Sean Duffy and the Federal Aviation Administration said yesterday that contractors RTX and Indra will replace the radar systems by the summer of 2028. The FAA spends most of its $3 billion equipment budget just maintaining the old system that still relies on floppy disks. Deborah Mark, KFI News. Yeah, that's scary. Still relies on floppy disks. No tickets are sold with all 6 numbers drawn for last night's Powerball drawing. Which is the estimated jackpot for tomorrow night's drawing up to $105 million. And we just talked about it a couple of days ago. The gross win. I never win. Still, the monthly get call. If you're like me, you hate the idea of making a budget. We'd rather just invest in the lottery. But the host of How to Money on KFI Polar is going to join us, and he says we've got it all wrong, and budgeting can be fun. Oh, and how you looking? Coming up before the top of the hour. Satellite weather from KFI. Look for some clouds this morning and then clearing this afternoon. Highs in the 50s to mid-60s. Mostly clear tonight. Lows in the 40s. And then mostly sunny tomorrow. Highs in the 60s at the beaches, metro areas, valleys, and IE 50s in the Antelope Valley. Sunny with highs in the 50s to upper 60s through the rest of the week. Now let's check in with Will. Check in again on that fatal crash in Santa Clarita.
If you want, you can take northbound side of the 14 up to Golden Mountain, get off the Golden Valley, head west, then winds around a bit, becomes New Branch Road. You can join the 5 just north of that crash at New Branch Road. So we will let you know when that investigation wraps up and when lanes are open. Right now it's a slow one. Northbound side of the 5 and everyone is 405, I should say, some sort of fire break on the on-ramp there. And if you are headed westbound on the 210 freeway right before Lincoln, looks like some sort of boxes in the 2 left lanes with Southern California's most active traffic. What's that well culture? Let's see here. Good times for mac and cheese. Slip a whole burger in there. See a whole first thing it's a Vito. Gotta grab a boba from Hosen. And coffee for dessert. Yeah, that settles it. Can't start my diet until 2027. And now the top 5 reasons to visit Morocco. Number 5, the spa. No restaurants, no rooms, no spas, and entertainment table games, the bars, and the fun. The fun. Did I mention the fun? Number 3, find your new favorite game in the new year. Thousands and tens, thousands of slot machines and plenty of table games. Number 2, no playoffs or much. Watch everywhere on the same play. And the number 1 reason to go to Morocco, you want to. The holidays are over. Now it's time to have fun. Get in the car. Head to Morocco. Morocco Casino Resort and Spa. Good time.
Pizza's here. Oh, great. I love some, but I'm worried about my stomach issues.
If you're worried about having diarrhea, gas, bloating, stomach pain, or loose oily stools, it may not just be stomach issues. It could be a condition called exocrine pancreatic insufficiency, or EPI. With EPI, the pancreas doesn't release enough enzymes to break down food, but EPI is managed. Use the symptom checker on identifyepi.com. Talk to your doctor. That's identifyepi.com. Sponsored by AbbVie. The real estate market feels more uncertain than ever. Homes are sitting longer. Prices are falling and sellers are outnumbering buyers. If you inherited a home and want to avoid the stress and hassle, call Ridgewood Homes first. That is not your option. Your need a home can be overwhelming. Go big forward. Property tax is repairs. Repair an existing mortgage with Ridgewood Homes. Or clear out the house and no repairs or updates. We buy as is and provide a fast, reliable, all cash offer. No commissions, no hassle. The Ridgewood Homes team can guide you through the process with experts in probate, trusts, and shared inheritance. Ridgewood Homes offers firm with no last-minute price drops like other cash buyers. We can close in as little as 3 days or on your timeline.
Call 800-307-2222 today for your no obligation cash offer. That's 800-307-22, 800-307-2222.com. Southern California's trusted home buyer for 40 years. Welcome back to Later Radio. They place for coverage to survive season, icy driveway, trucks ready to sand or birds feed to help with traction. Snowy movie buzz, and help grab a whistle, brush it off, done. Kids COVID-19, we'll just get
There's no hack for COVID-19. But if you test positive, prescription medications for COVID exist. Ask your doctor if they're right for you. Visit PfizerForAll.com to learn more. Sponsored by Pfizer.
I'm John Decker. Join me weekdays for 15 minutes of no-spin White House coverage straight from the press break room. Subscribe now to the White House Break Room on the iHeartRadio app or wherever you get your podcasts.
One-stop advertising. Call 844-844-IHEART.
It's Tuesday morning. This is your wake-up call on KFI. Good morning. I'm Amy G. Here's what we're following in the KFI 24-hour newsroom. LA Fire Chief Jamie Moore will join the Board of Fire Commissioners this morning, one day before the one-year anniversary of the start of the Palisades fire. Moore is expected to provide an overview of the improvements that have been made to the department since he was appointed as the new chief. Tomorrow at 7 p.m., KFI is going to air LA Fires 1 year later, hosted by very own Michael Monks. It's going to include reports from the KFI News team on the fires, their aftermath, and the very long road to recovery. Definitely worth your time from 7 to 9 tomorrow night. And tomorrow morning, we're also going to give you a little sneak peek at that. Talking to Pastor Matthew from LA Dream Center. That organization did so much to help the people who lost everything in the fires. And we're also going to check back in and hear from one of the people who lost everything in the fires. It's a year later, and to hear him now is still pretty powerful. So lots of special reporting tomorrow on KFI. The risk of avalanche is high after a weekend of heavy snowfall in Sierra Nevada. Dangerous avalanche conditions remain in effect. More than 2 feet of snow fell at the summits of the Lake Tahoe ski area resorts with more snow falling yesterday. Netflix's hit film K-pop Demon Hunters and Pixar's Elio are top nominees for the annual Annie Awards. The Annies honor the best in animation and production. Both have 10 nominations, including nods for Best Feature Film. The Annies will be awarded February 21st at UCLA's Royce Hall at 6:05. Handle on the news. Handles here this week. And Inspector's still out. But that's okay. Kelly's got lots to say. This week he has to say. Here's what's coming out of the KFI 24-hour newsroom. It's going to be cloudy around Southern California today, at least most of the time. Not cloudy. There is still just a slight chance of light showers, but conditions will dry out. And we're going to be back to sunshine very quickly. The National Weather Service's region should have relatively benign weather for most of the week. We're going to mostly sunny skies. It's going to be dry for at least the next week. We also get some more Santa Ana winds. A California World War II veteran who lost everything in the Palisades fire is looking to rebuild and start over at the age of 105. ABC Sophie Flake says Martin Oppenheimer's home was destroyed in a fire 4 years ago. The Palisades fire was 104 after celebrating multiple milestone birthdays at his beloved home for nearly 60 years, he initially said rebuilding would be too hard. Martin says he hopes to be able to finish the home before the 4th of July so he can celebrate the country's 250th birthday. Health Secretary Robert F. Kennedy Jr. and the CDC made a sweeping change. ABC's Rhiannon Alex says they've eliminated 6 vaccinations from the list of long-standing recommendations for children.
Secretary Kennedy, who has long sought to reduce the number of vaccines children get, writing, "This decision protects children, respects families, and rebuilds trust in public health."
45 states are now reporting high or very high activity, up from 30 a week ago. The godfather of artificial intelligence says he's working.
Nobel laureate and computer scientist Jerry Hinton says there's a rush toward advanced AI systems that prioritize profit over precaution. Hinton says he's more worried today than he was 2 years ago when he led Google, because AI is progressing faster than he thought with things like reasoning and deceiving people. He says AI can make healthcare and education better and help address climate change. But tech guys like Elon Musk and Mark Zuckerberg are pushing AI development with no safeguards for society. He says AI could eliminate millions of human jobs beginning this year. Michael Trozer, KFI News.
And now, Denise Pellegrini, morning Denise.
Now, I'm getting healed and
I'm good. And Amazon's doing good because Thursday Night Football is doing really good for Amazon.
Yeah, and I need to tell you this because I already knew this just by watching my husband sort of nursing every time I tried to talk to him. Every single place that Amazon now says the recently ended Thursday Night Football season was the most watched ever in the 20-year history of the program. 2025 season, they say, averaged 15.3 billion viewers per day. That is a 16% increase from the previous one. Amazon Prime Video streaming service took over the package by remember from broadcaster Fox. It has been steadily building the online audience. The previous high was in 2019 when the games aired on Fox, the NFL Network, and Prime. So they're celebrating, watching a lot of spin-off shows and other things as they just try to leverage this popularity of America's most popular sport.
Everyone else.
And I'm guessing that pretty soon we're not going to be able to watch football on regular TV at all. Yes.
Yeah, it's hard to say, but I mean, football, there's so much that they can sell beyond just the game. Different takes on the game, the real-time stats on the game, that people who bet on the game love to watch, all the little extra amusing graphics and things as well. Inside personalities and people on the sidelines. So we may still be able to see the game in some form, but the more interesting forms of the game, definitely they're going to try to charge us.
You know, of course they are. Okay, there may be a new test coming. Oh, this is good news for Alzheimer's.
Yeah, a fingerprint blood test that can just be mailed to a lab using tiny samples of blood dried on paper cards and can reliably measure biomarkers linked to the disease, including one called phosphorylated tau 217, reported in the journal Nature Medicine. Amy says higher levels of this marker were linked to worsening cognition and to Alzheimer's-related changes detected in spinal fluid. That kind of test is hard. It can be painful, and I mean, nobody really wants to do that anyway. Fingerprint is much, much easier, and similar testing may eventually be used to detect MS and ALS as well. When you think about it, that just broadens who can take these tests dramatically beyond people who have access to high-tech machines and everything else globally as well. And of course, we already know that Alzheimer's is a huge problem globally as population ages.
Absolutely. Okay, so we've all had this boss. You go, I have a great idea, and then they go, oh, it's thanks, or these feelings regurgitated as their own. So how can you deal with bosses who demean your ideas and suggestions?
Okay, so just for the record, public comment here from me and neither of us have ever had bosses, but I totally have. Bosses who think they're always right can be tough. Wall Street Journal did it on them. Says those bosses are often charismatic and dynamic, but they do kind of tend to think anyone who disagrees with them is incompetent. The report says this type of approach by managers ends up hurting the companies the managers work for because things get political. Product defects start getting covered up. Better products and services apparently, according to the report, never see the light of day, hurting companies' business prospects. Paper says try to avoid power struggles if you have a boss like that, and ask questions confrontationally, try to forward the conversation, maybe in private, but the report does also say if you can't
get any traction for ideas. Could be such. I will tell you, I actually did have a job where I used to go, oh, I have this idea. And he'd go, oh, okay, whatever, and just totally fluff it up. And then, like, a week later, he regurgitated it as his own idea, like, in front of the staff. And that was just, oh, so infuriating. But at some point, you just go, it's going to happen. And until you're well, I wasn't going to, like, loop it into, like, every man in America. I'm not either. Okay. Get in your business like we do everybody with Bloomberg's Denise Pellegrini. Thanks, Denise. All right. When we come back, Joel Larsgaard's going to join us to share some tips on how we can all make smarter, better decisions about our money in 2026. Maybe even save a little. Oh my gosh, I need to talk to Joel right now. From the Traffic Center is brought to you by your Toyota dealers. It's the Here and Now sales event at your Toyota dealer. Don't wait to grab a great deal on a new Toyota. We make it easy. Crash in Encino on the 101.
Definitely see the back of it. Unless you're going to wait for 405 on the north outside of the 405. 405 southbound of Santa Monica. Looks like we've got a little crash on the off-ramp there. Northbound side of the 14 and 10th Street up in the Antelope Valley. A vehicle went off the side of the roadway. Also the 405 in Orange County southbound right about Fairview. Some sort of unknown object in the right lane. You don't want to hit it. And the eastbound side of the 105 in Crenshaw, we still have 3 lanes closed for some overnight Caltrans working its backing things up. They should be heading your way in the next 15 minutes. With Southern California's most accurate traffic reports, I'm Will Coltrane. If you pay this while you're down, there is a new approach that could literally change everything. At home, orthopedic institute, surgeons are using a breakthrough technique called the anterior hip replacement. It's a minimally invasive, muscle-sparing procedure designed to reduce pain, speed up recovery, and many patients working the same day. One was among the first offered this advancement in their team. Continues to lead robotic-assisted surgery, state-of-the-art cartilage restoration, and imagine what they used to do for the hip pain. That's what happens with home orthopedic institute. Call 800-919-2000 or hopeorthopedicinstitute.com. That's HOEP orthopedicinstitute.com. Locations throughout Southern California, proudly physician-owned. 800-919-2000 or visit hopeorthopedicinstitute.com.
This is Sarah Spain with the latest from iHeart Women's Sports, presented by FarmSafe 811. USC women's basketball hosts Oregon tonight at 10 p.m. Eastern tip-off. Trojans looking to bounce back after getting thrashed by rival UCLA 80-46 over the weekend. USC dropped from number 17 to 21 in the rankings after the loss, their 4th of the season, as they continue to battle without injured star Juju Watkins, who's out for the season. For more women's sports stories, subscribe to the game with Sarah Spain on the podcast.
FarmSafe 811 starts with you. Always call 811 and wait for any underground lines to be marked. Always keep safety in the back of your mind. Just stay humble. For more information, go to farmsafe811.org.
This report is sponsored by Red Pill America. Why haven't you listened to Red Pill America? I get it. You must have pronouns in your bio. Because if you don't, then you should be listening to Red Pill America. It's a storytelling show for individuals. Listen to Red Pill America on the iHeartRadio app. That's Red Pill America. Seriously, my dealership just fixed the transmission.
We all know how easy it can be to go to the wrong place for transmission repair. Made up of over 800 pieces, the transmission is the most complex part of your car. So bring it to the transmission experts at AMCO. AMCO, always the right fix. AA, MCO. Special financing available. Restrictions, limitations, and exclusions may apply. See AMCO.com for complete details. Your one-stop for advertising. Call 844-844-IHEART.
Your future begins with adult education. Visit LAUSD.adulthood.org or call 213-241-1150. See you in school.
Is your financial advisor offering you up to a 30% upfront bonus? Or are they promising you up to 10% growth per year, all for your retirement income? If not, then you need to come to Trajan Wealth. I'm Jeff Jr., founder of Trajan Wealth. If you have a plan to retire within the next 10
only to find out it's too late. I've seen hardworking folks like you retire only to be required to go back to work, all because their advisor told them guarantees like these were too good to be true. They're not. That's up to $30,000 upfront or up to $10,000 per year on $100,000, all guaranteed for retirement income. Don't keep working when you're supposed to be retired, and don't let any financial advisor tell you it's too good to be true. Call Trajan today, 310-299-9960. That's 310-299-9960.
Portions of the following program will be recorded. KFI AM 640 for stimulating talk.
On the next Bill Handle show, giving up on ownership in the company, spending less on long-term savings and more on that's coming up after 7 a.m. today on the next Handle show.
It's 5:51 on Tuesday morning for Wake Up Call. Reporting on the King Rocket, where the iHeartRadio app deposit anytime. Here's what we're following in the Canada 24-hour newsroom. President Trump says the U.S. oil industry could repair Venezuela's oil industry within the next 18 months. He said in an interview with NBC that it's going to take a tremendous amount of money to make it happen, and that U.S. companies will be reimbursed by the U.S. or by foreign revenues. Delivered his final State of the State address this week. His speech on Thursday will be his first in-person speech before a joint session of the state legislature since 2020. Newsom's expected to talk about achievements in healthcare, climate, and housing, and his goals for the future. Newsom terms out as governor at the beginning of 2027. For those who just can't get enough of Stranger Things, a documentary on the making of the final season of Stranger Things is set to hit Netflix. One last adventure, the making of Stranger Things 5 will be released January 12th. This is coming Monday. Stranger Things is Netflix's most watched English streaming season or series ever. Just minutes away from Handle on the News this morning, of course, the captured president, or former president now of Venezuela, has pleaded not guilty to charges. He said in court yesterday, I am still president of Venezuela. Listening according now to the host of How to Money on KFI, still Lars Third, what he told. So for this first time that we get to talk in 2026, Happy New Year, by the way, I wanted to talk about how we can get our money under control this year, because I don't know about you, but for me, things have been spiraling a little bit lately, and I really need to get on track, but I don't know how really to do it. So I was hoping we could talk about like some easy ways to just sort of readjust.
Well, yeah, let's do it. I mean, this is one of those things I think a lot of people find themselves in a situation come January, February. It's the post-holiday hangover. They get the credit card bill, the mail, or the email, and they're like, oh my gosh, I totally overnight.
I did that. I looked at it and went, I didn't want to.
Yeah, and you're not alone. Like, that is so typical, really. And so, just honestly, something I talk about regularly is sinking funds, and that is to set aside money throughout the year for expenses we're coming up later in the year. It's kind of ridiculous to say start saving for Christmas in January, but really it's not. And so, like, how much did you spend this past year? Can you start dropping $40 or $50 or $60 a month, whatever you need, into the savings budget for Christmas or next year? So that's just one thing I want to mention. Also, and I'm not some sort of goal setter or anything like that, let's talk about goals. I think it's really important to set realistic goals and realistic timelines. Because is to say, I'm going to pay this credit card down in 3 months. And if the truth is, that's not really physically possible within your budget, then you're just going to feel like I felt when 3 months pass and you haven't made the progress as you're going to. I've come up with realistic goals and smaller goals along the way that are going to help you achieve the bigger goals that you want to get to. And then it's really hard to remind yourself of what those goals are. So let's say paying off the credit card debt in 5 months, and you need to know what's it going to take in bite-sized amounts to be able to actually pay that debt off in that amount of time.
And if you can stick something on your bathroom mirror, on your fridge, whatever it takes to kind of remind you that this is what you're working towards, that's going to be really helpful.
Maybe put it in your wallet. Remind yourself that when you open your wallet, take out your credit card, you go, oh, maybe I don't need to spend that.
Yes, I think the other thing I've had to do is remind yourself of what is going on your budget. Right, so I think you can feel like budgeting for most people that word sounds terrifying. Like, it's like, oh, that's super scary. But if you can change your mindset, your mental approach to what that looks like and say, actually budgeting is not reining in and forgetting everything I enjoy about life and eradicating it from my existence. Because most people, that's how I used to think about budgeting. I was like, yeah, if I do that, it's going to restrain me. I'm not going to be able to enjoy my life. The truth is, it helps you to bring attention to what it is you want to spend money on. Spend money on those things proactively. I talk about it as the craft beer equivalent. I like craft beer. It's pretty expensive to buy good craft beer these days, but I spend lavishly on craft beer, but just to cut back in other places. So I'm not spending $82 a month on my cell phone bill, but I'm not upgrading my phone very often because I care about craft beer a lot more. So just puts you into the priorities largely important to align your spending with those long-term goals. It's a recipe, I think, for success and commitment where you're going to in the process.
Do you think people have gotten more irresponsible about money too? Because we don't have to track it like we used to. Like, I still keep a check register. Even though I don't write checks, I mean, everything's on my debit card or whatever, but there's more unconscious spending because you're not held as accountable.
Yes, I mean, for sure. And I think it's a really tough world out there for consumers because there's products out there that are made to seem normal, like buy now, pay later. And there's just all these things that continue to conspire against us. And we have to be conscious objectives to the new forms of payment that we can use that will keep us perpetually in debt, longer car loans, all of these things that just kind of they start to, and they offer it to me, it must be okay. And the truth is, no, it's not in your best interest. It's gonna harm your other financial goals that you have. So yeah, I think in a lot of ways, I think it is harder, and it's really important, like you said, keeping a check register. Like that's so old school, but it's a really helpful way to do it. There's, if you want to go to a school, there's a budget line out of school website to help kind of get a budget. It's worth the money the same way on our employees were used to call, and that's another great service where kind of like Mint was back in the day, caught on steroids. And so if you're like, I need something visual, so I can go and check and see what I'm spending. I can see everything in one place. I can see my net worth growing and there's something about keeping tabs right on your net worth and your progress and about debt eradication. That's also cool. And also, I love that idea of having your finger on the pulse and whether you're doing that kind of an important analog way or digital way. Like whatever floats your boat, you gotta be keeping track of it at some point.
So for more great money advice, you can listen to Joel Larsgaard every Sunday from 1 to 2 right here on KFI. He's going to help you get your year started off right. Thank you so much for the tips. I need to just, I like the idea of setting your intention. I need to set my intention for sure. Between Christmas, yeah, and between Christmas and like that, things have gotten way out of control. I need to bring things back in. You can also follow Joel on at let me see if I can spin it out. Follow Joel at How to Money Joel. And again, you can listen to him noon to 2 on Sunday. He's the host of How to Money with KFI. Thank you, Joel Larsgaard. Happy New Year. All right, let's get back to some of the stories coming out of the KFI 24-hour news. We're mostly talking about money coming home from fun. The Dodgers trying to make sure their players can get out of Venezuela following the capture of former President Nicolas Maduro. Players like reliever Edgar Enriquez, who's pitching in the winter leagues in Venezuela, and others have been
left in uncertain situations following U.S. military action. Not really clear where and where Rodriguez is right now. Of course, the military action also included flight disruptions, security concerns. Officials say travel restrictions and visa issues are complicating things, but the team is in contact and is working to get anyone still in the country out before spring training. Venezuela has the third largest number of players on Major League Baseball rosters in 2025. Pitchers and catchers are expected to report to spring training February 19th and 12th. Demolition of a pedestrian bridge outside Terminal 5 in LAX can cause overnight lane closures in the terminal area starting tonight. The pedestrian bridge connects the terminal to the parking structure. It's being taken out as part of ongoing rebuilding of the terminal. Overnight closures that will affect both upper and lower levels in the airport.
Hi, is Chaz here? What the fuck do you want? I'm John Beckwith. I'm friends with Jeremy and Ray. God damn it, why didn't you say so? Come here, brother. Give me a hug. Bring it in for the real thing. Can I see? Yeah. Damn you. I was nunchucked you. You don't even realize. Ouch. Is this your place? No, I live with my mom. Yeah. You hungry? Hey, Mom! Go get some meatloaf! Chaz, I think I'm okay. I had a bite right before I came over. Thank you. You sure? How's my protege? Jeremy. Yeah, J-Bone. J-Bone is, believe it or not, he's getting married. What? What an idiot! Oh, what a loser! Good. One for me and you.
I gotta go.
Hey, babe. Yeah. You know whatever he has to do. Stay strong. Just living the dream. Oh man, I feel like wow. It's like I come over, it's like I don't know what to expect. I gotta be honest. I come in, it's like a little like I'm trying to get my bearings. There's cartoons, your mom, and it's like you still got it. Look at her, just living the dream. I love that. You know what? I will have some meatloaf. Let's have some meatloaf. You want some? I knew you'd go. Hey, Mom! The meatloaf! We want it now! The meatloaf! What's she doing? I never know what she's doing back there. Just living the dream. Where'd you get that girl? I got her yesterday. Yeah. I rode my bike over to a cemetery nearby. Her boyfriend just died. You met her at a funeral? Yeah. Dude died in a hang gliding accident. What an idiot. Oh, hang gliding! I didn't take a good picture again! What a freak. Met her at a funeral. Yeah, I'll throw in a wedding every now and then. But funerals are insane. The chicks are so horny, it's not even fair. It's like fishing with dynamite. Horny. Yeah. Crazy horny. I just at a funeral. Grief is nature's most powerful aphrodisiac. Look it up. I didn't know that. That's what I learned. Fuck! Saturday. I got one Saturday. You're coming with. Yes, I'm sorry. I'm not judging you because I think you're an innovator, but
There's no way I'm ready for that. Time to plant, a time to pluck up that which is planted, a time to kill and a time to heal, a time to break down. Ready for that. Time to plant, a time to pluck up that which is planted, a time to kill and a time to heal, a time to break down, a time to build up, a time to weep, a time to laugh. Time to cast miracles. So senseless. Damn you, Rothschild. Rothschild. Oh! Damn you, Roger! Damn it! Damn you! But no man can find out the right button. Watch what.
You look at the concept, you'll say, so again, that's the potential here. We'll touch on it so good. On the line, I'm sorry.
Shema Yisrael Adonai Eloheinu Adonai Echad. Baruch Shem Kavod Mechut Olam. What's up, babies? All right, what day is it? It's like the 12th day. On the 12th day of Kabbalah, my rabbi gave to me a bunch of reasons why they're the biggest pimp. In the history of humankind, doesn't have to rhyme. No way, dog! I sneezed so fucking far. No way! I fucking sneezed so far. Whoa, dog! I sneezed so far. That's gotta be like 10 feet. Dog, I sneezed so hard that that was fucking incredible. My saliva hit a phone and opened an app, and I saw the saliva slide down. That was the most baller sneeze of all time, and perhaps one of the most famous. Really, anything I do is perhaps the most famous. All right, that was fucking unbelievable, dog. I went like this. That bitch. I'm like, why is that fucking phone moving? And then I see my sneeze. My sneeze actually opened an app. It opened a fucking browser on that fucking phone. Dog, that was fucking unreal. All right, dog. I've been wanting to talk about this for hours. I can't believe I talked for an hour 2 days ago and 2 hours today. What is this? Day 12 of Kabbalistic study. On the 12th day of Kabbalah, my rabbi gave to me. A bunch of Jewish shit that pertains to me. Really? Dog, I'm still in shock over this fucking sneeze. So the Rebetza note's going to be like, big dog, are you... Who are you? I'd be like, dog, you ever see that? You ever hear that song by The Who? Who are you? Who? I don't know. I'm whoever you want me to be, baby. Really? Yeah, dog. I have to say, that was one of the most amazing fucking sneezes ever. Dog. It was unreal. All right, so I was so excited to talk about shit, and now I'm tired, and I've been up all night. That sneeze was so phenomenal. Unbelievable. All right, well, let me say this. I got a lot of problems with you people, and you're going to hear about them. Like what? I hate nebbishness. I hate it. I hate it so much. I want Jews to be strong and confident and not self-deprecating. And nebbishness, it pisses me off more than anything. It makes me not want to be Jewish. Why? Because it's just like, why do I want to be around a bunch of fucking weak motherfuckers? I want strong motherfuckers. And then we've got Israel, who are like the Sabra, and frankly, just quite rude to many people, and very mean to many. And it's like, oh, but once you get to know us, we're nice. Dog, nobody wants to get to know you if you're a dick to them. So there's that. Dog, I cannot believe that sneeze. It was unbelievable. All right. So I got a bunch of shit to read. So what are we learning in Kabbalah today, Rabbi? Well, I'm frankly stuck. I'm like really sad about this Moses de Leon. I'm like, it's got me depressed, dog. A little bit. Really? No, I'm still sick as fuck. Some Rebbitzins be like, how sick are you, Rabbi? I'm gonna be like, baby, I can't keep track of how many hot bitches are giving me head, and I lose track of 42. Body count, not the bitches that give me head. They'd be like, huh? I'd be like, just calm down. Perhaps I'm just being funny. Or perhaps I'm telling the honest fucking truth. Dead nuts. And I lose track of 42. Who knows? They'd be like, 42 bitches are gonna be out of the night. Fuck no, I can't keep track of that one. Really? I can't keep track of the 40. I lose track of 42, but I never started keeping track of the beach situation. Anyway, why? Dog. Everything sucks. I'm just sad. I really was I was really motivated to learn Kabbalah like better than anybody. I feel like by day 10, I figured it all out. I've disproven Maimonides with his negative theology, and this whole Moses de Leon. I mean, we did it yesterday. There's a 1% chance any of that shit is true. So here's the thing. I was doing some research, or just it's like AI is like it's not my friend, but it's like it's a tool that I use. And I was looking at it, and this thing's gonna like restart like 1,000 times, but I find it interesting that ChatGPT and Chabad.org are like the two websites. Not that I go to the most. ESPN is a huge one, but they're both CHA. All right. So I want to say I don't like that religion isn't perfect. I wish it were perfect. I wish there were like these laws that were easily followable and they had a perfect source and all kinds of stuff. So I asked, I don't know. I mean, I've been a member of Hasidic dynasties, or and modern Orthodox, and I perhaps have had some, certainly academia, and maybe at least contemplated some secular ideas, and slung a lot of dick. What do you want me to do about it, baby? Anyway, I'll calm down on the confidence, but it's just like, when you're sexy, it's just unreal. Anyway, some representative would be like, yeah, Rabbi, I got a question. I'd be like, go ahead, baby. She'd be like, big dog, do you think that you're actually going to go viral? And I'm like, baby, you ever seen the Grand Canyon? One drop of water started all that shit. And she'd be like, yeah, but it took like thousands of years. Like, and I'd be like, yeah, I got time, baby. And so long as I keep doing this, unless YouTube goes away today or in the future, but I imagine that even parts of it would be archived to some extent. But I mean, I've seen social media sites, they go down and all your shit's gone, and so that could happen. But I don't know. Google's a big company. I don't think it's going anywhere right now. So with that being said, if I do this for long enough, are you fucking serious? Why is this fucking shit not recording? Okay. Anyway, there's a chance that this goes viral, and if it goes viral, people are going to look to me as a leader in a lot of different ways, and I'm okay with that. I don't really want it. If I could have it my way, I would have liked to have a comfortable position at a great company, worked there for 30 years, had a wife, perhaps children, and live comfortably, and just never have to worry about anything. But and really just being a funny, funny person and live my life. But I mean, who's to say I still can't do that? But I'm streaming my life, and so anyway, what are we learning about Kabbalah today, Rabbi? I'm really saddened by it because anything I really want to get into, I know it's like the fruit of the poison tree. I have a major issue with Moshe de Leon. Major issue. And in my own way, I have an issue with Rabbi Moshe Feinstein and the Lubavitcher Rebbe and a lot of the Hasidic world, because we want to, they put a lot of emphasis on Kabbalah. And it's like, dog, it's very inconsistent. And then it all goes back to this one guy. There's 1% chance that he didn't forge all this shit. But that saddens me. It really hurts my heart. Like, I thought I was gonna like learn mystery schools and shit. And that isn't to say Kabbalah didn't exist before Moses de Leon, but it's like, I mean, I have to pretend like I have the Rebbes here, and I would literally say to the Lubavitcher Rebbe, if he were right here, I'd be like, dog, you had such a vision for the world. I admire it so much. And I love you, and I love people who love you. But I think that some of your teaching may have an opportunity to be flawed, but I don't blame you. You didn't have the internet, dog. I mean, it just was coming about when you died. And so I cannot blame you. And Rabbi Moshe Feinstein, you certainly didn't have it. And I love you, and I love people who love you. And I would dedicate my whole life to you. I mean, I do, to both of them. And the Rabbi Avigdor Miller and Rabbi Soloveitchik and I very much empathize with Rabbi Shimon Bar Yochai in that cave. And I don't know, there's this lady who I saw one time on Instagram from the 1980s. And I've made fun of her, but she had like yellow dishwashing gloves on, basically. I don't know. I call these bitches, they're like cannery gloves. I don't know. But I've never heard anybody say that they wanted to start their own religion. And she said it. Now, we kind of make fun of her today. I don't want to start my own religion. I'm Jewish as any Jew has ever been. And I would say to Chabad and the breast lovers and the Chernobyl lists and the Satmars and everybody else, I'm waiting for Mashiach just like you are. And I want Mashiach. I yearn for Mashiach. I want somebody to make this world right. I want somebody to align the world, especially spiritually, but also politically and legally and all the other things. And I would say to them, without going into like my whole life, I would look any of them in the eye and I would say to them, I feel that I love Judaism more than you do. And they could be like, well, I don't think that's true. And that's cool. But I will say to them that I feel I have sacrificed more for Judaism, some specific tenets of Judaism, than they ever will. And some people may consider me a religious fundamentalist. And I would say to the fucking kids in Brooklyn with just a little bit of a mustache here that the guys in Crown Heights who are fucking wearing tefillin all day, that in my own way, I love Judaism as much as I love my life. And if they really heard my story and they recognize how much I hate the disorientation of Judaism and how much I yearn for unification, I would hope they'd listen to me. I would say to them, I don't know other people who have had to sacrifice their lives as I have for Jewish law, for the mitzvot, the pronouncements, for how impassioned I am about Jews marrying Jews, and my absolute just flat out hatred of intermarriage. And I would say to the kids in Crown Heights and everywhere else, I'm someone who you only read about in books. Meaning, like you read about a Rabbi who sacrifices everything in Eastern Europe for in some shtetl, and I've done that in my own way. I don't know what's going to happen with my life. I know I'm going to do everything I can to not stop streaming. It's the most important thing in my world. And one day, I'd love to have my story brought to light. There are embarrassing parts of my life, but there are really courageous, amazing aspects of my life as well. I'm human. And I don't know, the youth of Judaism is really important to me, as it was to the Rabbi, and specifically Chabad. I mean, I was in a Chabad, I restored a Chabad shul, and I've davened in Chabad more times than I can count, and more than that times than I can recall. And I remember this one time, this person who will become a rabbi, they're probably already a rabbi, but they're of this rabbinic dynasty, and I love their father in a lot of ways. Like I owe a major part of my life to some Chabad dynasties, and this, I call him a kid, but this person, he was it was after shul, after chakras, and this kid was
President Trump says the U.S. is not at war with Venezuela. ABC's Lionel Ruiz says Trump
putting tefillin away, and at the time he didn't know who I was, He still doesn't know who I am really. But in my own way, I was a new person to him. And he was putting tefillin away in a tefillin bag. And as he had it like up on a railing, and he like basically zips the bag, and I don't think I was talking to him. I think I was talking to somebody else, and this tefillin was about to fall, and it just began falling, and I grabbed this bag and looked him in the eye and gave it to him, and it was like, I mean, it was a purely like human thing, but it was very athletic. I've got to say that, but it was like he dropped something, and I caught it and gave it back to him, and I'll just never forget that. Anyway, I feel like in my own way, I can do that for all Chabad and all the Hasidic world. That basically I just feel like I can help them. And I can help modern Orthodoxy. Now, to anything outside of that, you need to become Orthodox. It's as simple as that. There will not be, I would say this, and I think this would be, people would like celebrate in the streets if they heard this in Crown Heights. It is my goal in 100 years that there will be no reform and no conservatives. And if you want to consider this an active war on them, it's a peaceful absorption, not of their philosophies, but of their people. And I would say 300 years ago, those things didn't exist. 200 years ago, one barely exists. So it's not like they've been going that long. Anyway, the thing is, I know if I could unite the Hasidic world, I can unite all of Judaism. And they can reject me too. And that's fine. If they do, I'll just have like years of my life talking to them and wanting the best for them. They don't have to accept what I say. But I do want them to know I love them. I don't love everything about them. I wish they treated their women better. But I bet deep down they wish they treated their women better as well. And I wrote this thing. I didn't write it. I asked a question. So we'll get into Kabbalah. We're going to learn today about Isaac Luria. But before we do so, I asked what I thought was a really great question. And I feel like the Hasidic world, I've seen your rabbis behind closed doors. They laugh, they cry, they use the restroom. They're not divine. They're human. And so I don't fear them. I love them. And to the modern Orthodox world, I love them too. But I feel as if they're, I mean, I've heard it myself. What do we do? What do we do in a situation like this? And this happens. And it leads me great pain. Like, I want to go through with a lightsaber and destroy anybody who put into place this type of system. But where you have someone who works their entire life to be extremely devout, pious, righteous, and for whatever reason, they're not able to make Aliyah. Whatever reason. Whether they can't afford it, or whether they get rejected for it, whatever. And then you have a situation where you have some schmuck in Israel, some who moves to the United States, finds some shiksa, they have children, and their child has Israeli rights. But under halakha, they're not Jewish. And I don't consider them Jewish. And I would say to Benjamin Netanyahu and any other prick in that fucking country that you need alignment. And I speak very critically of Israel on some policies. Somebody needs to. And one of the major policies is the religiosity. It's a secular country under the guise of a religious veil. And I know that I've met Israelis. I get it. There's a yearning that Israelis have to want to be religious, but they just don't want some of the bullshit. And I get that. And I want to cut out the bullshit. And it's very difficult to be religious. And I understand that. And I feel like we can find a happy medium where we can align with modern Orthodoxy and the Hasidic world and the secular world of Israel. And also, that person who's a child of an Israeli, they need to convert. Even though Israel may see them as an Israeli citizen, that's cool. Or they may see them as a Jew. I don't. Not until I see them keeping what we're going to consider the bare minimum of the mitzvot and Jewish life. I'm not saying that they have to go hog wild or whatever the phrase is, pardon my poor idiom, whatever, but you can't throw out thousands of years of tradition because some guy, some schmuck, saw some shiksa, and now they have a shanda. So what do? We just have to make sure it just like they just have to become religious. And I'm not saying that they have to become rabbis, but they have to become religious to some extent. And it's really fun to be religious. You ask any religious person, it's really fun to be religious when you, in some ways, some elements are terrible, and I'm going to get rid of those. But we cannot have a society where there is not any alignment on what is a Jew. It needs to be clear, and I'm going to ensure of it. And I mean, you can follow your lineage back to the Bible through your mother, her mother, and her mother, her mother matrilineally, or you had a kosher conversion. And many of the conversions I've seen are not kosher. Even the gold standard ones are not. They're very political. And I know the base dins that have done them. And I've looked at these, and I even think those people need conversions again. Because I've seen the gold standard conversion. If the gold standard conversion is the way that it's portrayed, the way that I know that it takes place, it's not good enough. So maybe we need something better. And with a diamond conversion, Rabbi. All right, so what are we saying here? Well, I'm tired, and so I'm just talking. But people would want to know, okay, what do we have to convert to? Somebody in Israel is going to be like, okay, this asshole who's sitting on camera and tefillin, who is saying that we have to do all the mitzvot and stuff, is just doing the absolute bare minimum of anything that we've ever seen. And they could be living a much more kosher life. And here they're over here saying that they've done this and this and this. That's not righteous. I would say, under the circumstances in which I have been exposed, this is as righteous as I can be. And if we switch spots, you wouldn't be. I would hope that you would do your best, but I don't think that you would be doing what I don't know. Maybe you would be streaming your life, but it doesn't even mean about streaming my life. What the streams are going to do is it's going to give me a lot of notoriety, and it'll give me the platform to be able to talk and teach and things like that. But if I didn't have the streams, I would still feel this way. I felt this way before the streams. And it's not just Jews. All of us who need a shepherd, someone to, I say shepherd because have you ever seen, I've done it before and I've shown it before. I'm tired. Drone, shepherd, oh, yeah, here we go. We need like someone to guide us, and I'm doing everything I can. And if you don't want to listen to what I say, that's cool. When Mashiach's here, I'll let him judge me, or if they want. And I can tell you this: I have in my writings published to other rabbis that I want my grandson to be Mashiach. Who wouldn't? I think that'd be really cool. I think it's a riddle, and I've talked about this previously. But without getting into all that right now, so I asked, like, I know that if I can convince 770 Eastern Parkway of what I have to say, that what I have to say is good for this world, everything else is cake. Cake by the ocean, baby. Which would be an Israeli tradition. Like, I've got so much to spread, but I know if I don't have 770 behind me, I could give a shit about whatever street the Beit HaMikdash is going to be on, and whatever. I mean, like the King's Highway. I could give a shit about Rothschild Boulevard in Tel Aviv. None of that matters. The only thing that matters to me is 770 Eastern. And if I don't have Eastern Parkway, then my life will not be complete. I'm very tired. All right. So, a question that I had: how could you make Judaism into a religion that pleases both a Hasidic world and the modern Orthodox world and academics? Like, how could you have respect for things from a spiritual standpoint, but I also want it to be historically accurate? Right? Is it not? Now, I know, like, that, whatever your feelings are on the Rabbi and Rabbi Moshe Feinstein and any academic of ever, Jews want an answer to that question. How could you combine at least orthodoxy? The other stuff, they can come in, but they're going to have to convert to our ways. And I don't understand why it's not considered a conversion. I get it. It's a political move. But for other religions, it would be considered a conversion. So I don't understand why we don't consider we call it Baltashuva, but in my opinion, it's convert. You need a conversion. And even everybody's gonna have to convert. And if you are already Shomer Shabbat and Shomer Nagia and live a kosher life, you don't have to change anything. I just want people to be you. And that should be what 770 wants to hear. And if it's not, then you're doing it wrong. So my question, I think, is good, and AI, who knows what this is, but it says it's a great question. This is actually the tension at the heart of modern Jewish life. You're basically asking, can Judaism be spiritually serious and intellectually honest without either side feeling betrayed? I think the answer is yes, but only if you redesign the framework, not the beliefs themselves. And I think, okay, everybody should be open to this. And with that said, the core move, meaning separate meaning, the core move, separate meaning from mechanism. Most fights in Judaism come from confusing two different questions. What does this mean? Spiritual, existential, moral truth. How did this happen historically? Who wrote it? When? Under what conditions? You can respect both without forcing them to agree. Hasidut often treats meaning as proof of mechanism. I don't know if it's a browser thing that I have, but I'm gonna maybe explore a different browser because this thing doesn't load the way that I want. I think it. I don't know. I don't want to blame anybody erroneously, but I'm very tired. Okay.
If you're worried about having diarrhea, gas, bloating, stomach pain, or loose oily stools, it may not just be stomach issues.
So the core move: separate meaning from mechanism. Most fights in Judaism come from confusing two different questions. What does this mean? Spiritual, existential, moral truth? How did this happen historically? Who wrote it? When? Under what conditions? You can respect both without forcing them to agree. Hasidut often treats meaning as proof of mechanism. Academics treat mechanism as replacing meaning. Modern orthodoxy gets stuck trying to fuse them. The solution: they don't have to fuse. Principle 1: Torah is divine in meaning, not dictation, not in detection. Instead of God literally dictated every word at Sinai, you shift to God is the ultimate source of meaning, obligation, and sacred direction, mediated through human history. This does a few things. Hasidim keep dekavut, kedusha, mystical depth. Academics can say yes, texts develop, redactions happen. Modern Orthodox Jews don't have to lie in college classes. This already exists implicitly in Rambam, negative theology, Rav Kook, historical unfolding of divine will, Hasidic ideas of Torah emerging through Tzaddikim. You're not inventing something, you're making it explicit. Principle 2: Revelation is an event, not a transcript. Sinai becomes a collective encounter with the divine, a founding trauma, a moment, the birth of obligation and covenant, not a stenographer moment. Hasidim get cosmic significance, souls hearing according to their level. Academics get no need to deny archaeology or linguistics. Modern Orthodox gets a covenant that still binds, even if the text crystallized over time. Think: Sinai is the moment Israel became commanded. Torah is the ongoing record of how that command was understood. Principle 3: Halakha is binding because of commitment, not proofs. Instead of saying halakha is binding because God literally said X and you're Y, you say halakha is binding because the Jewish people accepted it and lived it as divine. This is huge. Hasidim already live this emotionally. And I've lived amongst you. You do. Academics understand legal evolution. We do. Modern Orthodox Jews stop needing apologetics gymnastics, and it's true. I've lived in all of these worlds, and I still do. It's similar to common law, constitutional interpretation, Rob Soloveitchik's covenantal community. Authority comes from lived fidelity, not archaeology. Principle 4: Myth is not a lie. This is critical. You teach openly. Myth is a sacred narrative that shapes reality. It's not fake, it's not childish, it's not journalism. Creation, Exodus, even parts of Genesis are true in what they teach about God, power, justice, freedom, not required to be modern history textbooks. Hasidut already reads Torah symbolically. Academia already reads it as literature. You just stop pretending one side is heresy. Principle 5: Kabbalah as phenomenology, not physics. Instead of claiming these are literal metaphysical maps of the universe, you frame Kabbalah as a map of human divine experience, a symbolic language for consciousness, ethics, and longing. Hasidim keep avoda, emotional depth, sacred imagination. Academics keep comparative mysticism, historical development. Nobody has to pretend Sephirot are subatomic particles. Principle Svirot are subatomic particles. Principle 6: Truth has layers, not one axis. You teach kids and adults that Judaism has multiple truth registers: historical truth, legal truth, psychological truth, mystical truth, moral truth. A thing can be false on one register and profoundly true on another. This is the biggest missing educational piece right now. What this religion would look like practically. So study halls at yeshiva, Rashi next to source criticism, Zohar next to Geroshim Skolim, Rambam next to neuroscience, no panic, no harem energy. Shul life. Halacha is still observed. And that's very important. Davening is still intense. No sermons pretending archaeology doesn't exist. God language. Less God said X, more God calls, demands, draws, obligates. Very Hasidic, very Rambam, very honest. Look, I've lived in the Hasidic world. And I think this would fly. And for those who say it wouldn't, you're not as fundamental as I am. And I can give you real, actual, not how much you daven or what your record is. I can give you real ways that I have been more fundamental in my Jewish beliefs than you have. It's as simple as that. And unless you can match me and you have the same record that I do, then you need to recognize that there are some people out there who are more fundamental than you are. And if you want to call me whatever you want to call me, a fundamentalist, fine. But you will find no more Jewish fundamentalists than you will find than I am. Who would hate this? Let's be real. Fundamentalists, because certainty feels safer. I'm the fundamentalist, and I feel safe in this. And anyone who doesn't, you're lying to yourself. Some academics, because obligation scares them. It's fun. It is. It is nice if you have a place to go on Shabbat and you have families that are growing and you have the spiritual life and not so much the obsessive compulsive disorder like world that can occur when you become extremely devout, but a very relaxing, comfortable learning community. It's beautiful. It's beautiful. It's beautiful. And I would tell the fundamentalists, I'm more fundamental than you are. And I have the record to show it. You show me your record of your religious fundamentalism. You show me your record. I'll show you mine, and we'll let the people be the jury. And I will win 100 times out of 100 times. And for the academics, you're not having this discussion publicly. I don't see you having it. I don't see you trying to not just speak to those in a classroom, but to try to speak to the entire Jewish community. I don't see you doing that. So in my own way, I'm the ultimate fundamentalist and academic, and I think that these two worlds, I think what we just read will be welcomed. And for anyone who says they don't want it, that's fine. You will die out. It's as simple as that. No one will want to be a part of whatever you're creating. And I don't think I think that fundamentalists, if I went to 770 right now and I said, look, we're going to respect Shabbat. We're going to make the world, we're going to make it so that you could go to McDonald's and make every kosher, we'll have kosher McDonald's in the United States. And you don't have to look at a hechsher. You're going to be able to trust all the food that you have. And we're going to make it, perhaps we'll genetically modify things so that they become kosher. And you'll be able to have kosher bacon, not just beef bacon, but kosher bacon, because we can genetically modify an organism to be able to chew its cud and have split hooves. We're going to use science to make the world more religious. I think that people will listen with open ears. And those that don't will not exist. Everybody's going to think this is cool as fuck. And those in 770, when I say 770, I mean the Hasidic world, not just Chabad. You will be rewarded for your righteousness. And for those of you who are modern Orthodox and trying to balance, those two words, you will be rewarded as well. You will be seen as people who were living a Torah true life before it became cool. Again, now, just one moment, because this device keeps shutting off on me.
More than 700 homes in Malibu were destroyed. Councilman Steve Gehring says he is aware of plans to build prefab homes on the empty lots. Tomorrow night at 7 p.m., highs going to air a new special LA fires 1 year later, hosted by Myra Rothschild. It'll include reports from the KFI News team on the fires and their aftermath. More than 1 million signatures have been gathered to have Californians decide on voter ID constitutional.
And for those of you who are like, would you believe what that guy's saying? Yeah, most of it. And I think he believes most of it too. But I can also say to him, look, I have lived in I mean, I would say to 770, just as, how many of you have lived in multiple Jewish communities? No, you're born in Crown Heights, you die in Crown Heights. Maybe you visit some, but have you really, I mean, have you paid dues in multiple? Have you gotten to know the rabbis? Have you eaten at their houses? Have you seen them perform? Have you been to their classes, heard their drasha? Have you done this? If you have, great, but not all of you have. Some of you live in an area and you've just, that's all you know. And I'm telling you, if you travel enough, even just a few, less than a mile, you go to one shul that is Orthodox, and they will tell you one thing. And you go to another shul that is Orthodox, and they will tell you another thing. It's very confusing. And then they say, don't shul shop. What do you expect me to do? I'm going to go to the one that fits my needs. I envision a world where everybody says the same thing. So with that being said, shul life halakha is still observed, davening still intense, no sermons pretending archaeology doesn't exist. God language, less God said X, more God calls, demands, draws, obligates. Very Hasidic, very Rambam, very honest. Who would hate this? Let's be real, fundamentalists. But nobody's a bigger fundamentalist than I am. Look at my record. Look at my record in defending Judaism. Because certainty feels safer. Some academics, because obligation scares them. What's so bad about having dinner with your family? What's so bad about ensuring that you're helping to create a people, a diverse people that thrive in society? What's wrong with that? But most Jews, now this is the biggest thing ever. When I read this, I was like, I have to talk on this. But most Jews are exhausted from pretending. And I know that goes everything from 770 to Harvard Yard and everywhere in between. All right, so one sentence summary of this. Judaism survives when it treats spiritual meaning as sacred and historical honesty as non-threatening and refuses to confuse the two. And I would say look, and I've said this in front of at Jewish tables, at Shabbat tables. I am Rambam Homer, even though even though I don't have to do this. Even though we were able to recently be able to perhaps use logic to be able to prove that Rambam would not agree with the statement God exists. That's fine. I know that I'm still an advocate in many of the things Rambam stated. And I'm here. I'm just waiting for this computer to restart. And I've had these memorized better than some shuls, and as I've said previously, I have forgotten more about Judaism than I perhaps even remember. But the 13 principles: belief in God's existence, that there exists a creator who brings all into being and sustains it. God's absolute unity. God is one in a non-physical, non-composite way. God's incorporeality. God has no body, no physical form. God's eternity. God has no beginning or end. God alone is to be worshipped. No intermediaries, angels, or forces are to be worshipped. Truth of prophecy. Human beings can receive true divine communication. Now, what about that one? Who knows how God communicates with people? And anybody who tells you that they know, I would be very cautious of them. Like, for instance, there's a tradition that Judaism does not believe that the age of the prophets continued after the fall of the Beit HaMikdash in 70 CE. That's a tradition. But yet, we think that, under traditional orthodoxy, we think that Rabbi Shimon Bar Yochai was spoken to by God to leave the cave in the 12th year. So, how does that work? That was after the fall of the temple. Well, I have my ideas of how that could have worked, but I don't know, and I don't think anybody really truthfully knows. And anybody who says that they do, again, I would be cautious of them. And anyone who feels that they know anything about God, I would be cautious of them as well. We're gonna look this one up though in a second. So, truth of prophecy: human beings can receive true divine communication. What does that mean? We'll talk about it. Prophecy of Moses is unique. Moshe's prophecy surpasses all others in clarity and authority. Wouldn't that be okay? I can live with that. Fine. Divine origin of the Torah. The Torah we have is from God. Torah min hashemayim. We can play with that though. Immutability of the Torah. The Torah will not be changed or replaced. That's fine. I mean, I'm okay with that. We can play with that though. There are word games we can play. That's what any rabbi can do. That's what any lawyer can do. We can play some games with that. There are opportunities for interpretation. Divine knowledge of human actions. God knows human deeds and thoughts. Reward and punishment. God rewards obedience and punishes transgression. Okay. Coming of Mashiach. Belief in the eventual arrival of Mashiach, even if delayed. I'm waiting just as much as anybody else is. Resurrection of the dead. The dead will ultimately be resurrected. And I'm cool with that. I look forward to that. I'd call it revivification of the dead. This list is Rambam's invention. Earlier Judaism did not have a fixed creed. Many great rabbis disagreed with parts or the idea of creeds entirely. Rambam, the Hasdai, Kreskas, Rabbi Yosef Albo. The poetic versions, Ani, Mamim, Yigdal, are much later and more literal than Rambam's own philosophical intent. One key tension relevant to the earlier questions. Rambam defined these philosophically. Strict mythology meant them minimally. Popular Judaism reads them literally and mythically. The gap is why people feel cognitive dissonance today. The one-sentence summary, the 13 principles of Rambam's attempt to stabilize Jewish belief, influential but not the original or only way Judaism understood faith. Okay. But I mean, I'm saying that, like, I believe this. This is the Judaism that I believe. And in my own way, if you believe something else, I don't know if that's Judaism. It might be, but I don't know. I don't know what you call it. Okay. But the key phrase that I said, if you remember anything from this bitch and moan session or whatever you want to consider this, is most Jews are exhausted from pretending. And getting two different names on really important. What is this shit? Is this shit working? This is the worst. Come on. Is this shit working? All right, here we go. So then I asked, I had some questions about the Shabbat bride. Does anything about the Sabbath bride come into play before Moshe de Leon? Short answer is yes, but not in the fully personified erotic Sabbath bride form you get after Moshe de Leon, the Zohar. Before him, you see clear proto-ideas that later become the Shabbat bride. Here's a clean historical layering. Tanakh, Shabbat is sanctified, not feminized. In the Bible, Shabbat is holy. Exodus 20:31. Shabbat is covenantal. Ot high. Shabbat is blessed. But not a bride, no queen, no romance imagery. So the raw holiness is there, but zero personification. Rabbinic period, Talmud, Shabbat is a person, barely. This is where things start moving. Shabbat as a presence. Shabbat is treated like an honored guest. You welcome it. You prepare for it. Key text, Shabbat 119.8. Rabbis dress specifically, clean their homes, and go out to greet Shabbat. Rabbi Hanina would say, come, let us go out and greet Shabbat the queen. Important. Queen, not bride. Honorific, not erotic. No sphero, no sexual union. Still, this is the first crack in the door. Midrash, Shabbat wants a partner. This is huge. Genesis, Rabbah 11:8. Shabbat complains, every day has a partner. I have none. God replies, Israel will be your partner. This is proto-marital language. Shabbat as feminine, Israel as counterpart, covenant framed relationally. But again, symbolic, national, not mystical, sexual. This is the seed, not the tree. Early Piyot, pre-Zohar, emotional, still not erotic. Some early liturgical poetry hints at Shabbat as beloved, Shabbat as joy, Shabbat as radiant. But no Shekinah, Tiferet coupling, no cosmic repair via sex, no divine eroticism, so emotionally rich, but still pre-Kabbalah. Well, Moshe de Leon, the Zohar add, the real shift. This is the revolution. The Zohar introduces Shabbat is Shekinah, she is feminine, exiled yearning, Friday night, sexual reunion, mitzvot plus marital sex, cosmic tikkun, Israel, the groom who arouses union. This is not just poetry, it's a metaphysical system. Nothing like this exists explicitly before the Zohar. L'chad Dodi is later and confirms this. Just to be clear, L'chad Dodi is 16th century Sfat, based fully on Zoharic Kabbalah, popularizes the bride imagery for the masses. So if someone claims the Shabbat bride is ancient straight from Sinai, historically no. Conceptually, it grows organically but late. Bottom line, very precise. Before Moshe de Leon, Shabbat is holy. Shabbat is as a queen, I guess. Feminine hints, no erotic mysticism, no cosmic sexual union. With the Zohar, Shabbat becomes a bride in a full metaphysical sexual cosmic sense. One sentence verdict. The Shabbat bride is not an ancient doctrine, but a medieval mystical crystallization built on earlier rabbinic metaphors. Okay, so then I have questions about Mashiach. I think we all do. So what is Mashiach supposed to do when he gets here? Good question, and I'll answer this cleanly, historically, and without hype, because what Mashiach does gets widely overstated. There are three overlapping models in Judaism: classic rabbinic, philosophical, Rambam, and mystical Kabbalistic. If you don't separate them, everything gets confused. The classical rabbinic job description, Talmud and Midrash. At a minimum, Mashiach is expected to be a human king from the line of David, check. Not divine, not supernatural by default, definite check. Restore Jewish political sovereignty, check. A functioning Jewish state, Jewish self-rule in the land of Israel, check. Rebuild the temple, check. Or at least restore sacrificial worship, check. Details debated. Gather the exiles, check. Jews return to Israel, ends the long Galut condition, check. Restore Torah observance, check. Courts and Hedron and halakhic clarity. Key source, Sanhedrin 97 and 99, Barakot, Midrashim. No miracles required, no end of nature, no instant utopia. Rambam's model, most important for historically accurate Judaism. Rambam deliberately strips Mashiach of magic. According to Rambam, Mishnah Torah, Hilkot Malachim 11:12, Mashiach will fight the wars of God, meaning political, legal, defensive wars, no cosmic battles, rebuild the temple, restore Jewish law, bring peace and stability. And I would say to anybody who has been claimed as a Mashiach-like figure, perhaps the Lubavitcher Rabbi, perhaps Jacob Frank, perhaps Shabbatai V, anybody, Bar Kokhba, anybody. Did you rebuild the Beit HaMikdash? Did you rebuild the Beit HaMikdash? No? Then you're not Mashiach. But you could be a Mashiach for your age. Meaning you could be a really important spiritual person for your age. Some of those ones that I said, other ones might be just garbage. Who knows? But the person who's Mashiach is the person who rebuilds the Beit HaMikdash. I mean, that's the big thing. I don't know who that is, but I'm waiting for him. And if he wants to hear my plan, I'll give it to him. You can have a plan for it. Nobody's saying that you can't. All right. Mashiach will fight the wars of God, meaning political, legal, defensive wars, not cosmic battles. We rebuild the Beit HaMikdash, restore Jewish law, bring peace and stability. What Rambam explicitly denies: Mashiach performing miracles, changing nature, knowing the future, being semi-divine. Do not think the Messianic era will involve anything supernatural. This is huge and often ignored. What changes after Mashiach arrives? According to Rambam, the world runs normally. People still work, eat, die. The difference is political freedom and peace. Jews can finally focus on Torah without persecution. The only difference between now and the days of Mashiach is subjugation to kingdoms. Mystical Kabbalistic later development. This is where things get cosmic. Mashiach is said to unite male and female aspects of the divine, heal the Shekhinah, complete tikkun, trigger resurrection and transformation, of reality. Historically, late Zoharic and Sfat Kabbalah, symbolic, not halakhic requirements, not binding beliefs. Important. Hasidic treats this existentially, academics treat it mythically, Rambam ignores it entirely. What Mashiach is not supposed to do, despite popular belief, Mashiach does not have to, end free will, make everyone religious instantly, judge souls, abolish science, be recognized immediately, bring heaven to earth overnight. Although at least in my teaching, and I'll just say this, there's something like when Mashiach comes, everybody in the world will know. There won't be like, is this? It'll be like, if this ain't him, then this motherfucker's not coming. So we're all waiting. Bring heaven to earth overnight. Judaism is extremely conservative here. Practical checklist. Rambam's test. Rambam gives a test. If a Davidic king starts restoring Torah, sovereignty, and the temple, is presumed Mashiach. If he completes it, he's confirmed Mashiach. If he fails, not Mashiach, just a righteous king. No apocalypse, no embarrassment. What would you say about the Rebbe? For those who are messianics. Look, I've asked your rabbis bluntly, was the Rebbe Mashiach? And they say they don't know. Now, many will say, yes, he was, behind closed doors, and I've had those conversations as well. Others will say he's not. Others will say that's fundamentalism. I think that the Rebbe could have been Mashiach in his day. Like, that's okay. Maybe not seen as the Mashiach, but a Mashiach. But unless the Rebbe rebuilds and made a big dash, we're still waiting. But that doesn't mean that you're wrong. Messianics, I don't think you're necessarily wrong. I mean, in my own way, I wanted to be a Messianic Chabadnik. But until the Beit HaMikdash is rebuilt. And I would love, if we could, like, revivify the Rebbe and we want to make him Mashiach, that's cool. But a person who revivifies him is going to be really powerful too. All right. So, when is Mashiach first discussed? Short answer, later than most people think and stages. There's no single Mashiach chapter early on. The idea emerges, then crystallizes, then explodes. Here's the clean historical timeline. Torah, 5 books, no Mashiach figure. This surprises people. The Torah never mentions Mashiach as an end-time redeemer, a future Davidic savior, a messianic age led by a specific person. What does exist? Promises of national return, blessing, curse, exile, restoration. God acting directly, not via a messianic king. Even Deuteronomy 30 talks about return and renewal. No human redeemer figure. No Mashiach yet. Elderly prophets, 8th to 7th century before Common Era. Davidic hope appears. This is the first real stage. Key text. Isaiah 11, a shoot from the stump of Jesse. Micah 5, ruler from Bethlehem. Jeremiah 23, righteous branch of David. Important. These are political kings written during monarchy crisis, not end of time apocalyptic figures, no resurrection, no cosmic transformation. Mashiach here is an ideal future king, not savior of souls. Through exilic and post-exilic prophets, expectation intensifies. After the destruction, Ezekiel 34:37, my servant David. 2nd Isaiah, redemption without a named king. Zechariah, hints of priest-king imagery. Now, restoration becomes more dramatic. Hope becomes forward-looking. Still no technical term, Mashiach. Second Temple period, 5th century BCE to 1st century CE. Messianism diversifies. This is where things get wild. You get King Mashiach, Priest Mashiach, Prophet Mashiach, sometimes 2 Mashiachs, Qumran, sources, Dead Sea Scrolls, apocalyptic literature, Daniel, Enoch. Important, not unified, often political and cosmic, responding to foreign rule. This is when Mashiach becomes a category, not a single idea. Rabbinic Judaism, 1st through 6th Common Era, Mashiach becomes central. Now it stabilizes. Talmud discusses lineage, science, timing, and warns against calculating it. Failures and false messiahs. Still, no dogma no dogma yet. Plenty of disagreement. Mashiach is human, not divine. Rambam, 12th century Mashiach is codified. This is a turning point. Rambam defines Mashiach legally, removes supernaturalism, makes belief in Mashiach a principle of faith. frames it politically and halakhically. From here on, Mashiach is standardized. Kabbalah, 13th to 16th century, Mashiach becomes cosmic. Later additions, Tikkun, Shekinah, sexual cosmic repair, metaphysical drama, powerful but historically late. Bottom line, very precise. No Mashiach in the Torah. First clear messianic king, early prophets, Isaiah, Micah. Full messianism, Second Temple period, codified Mashiach, Rambam, mythical Mashiach, Kabbalah. One sentence summary. Mashiach begins as political hope in the prophets and only later becomes the cosmic redeemer people imagine today. Okay. And then we went through the 13 principles of faith. Shalosha Asar Ikarim. All right. Now let's learn about Isaac Luria. Who is he? Some douche. All right, here we go. Isaac ben Solomon Ashkenazi Luria. He lived from around 1534 to July 25th, 1527. So this is the first time we've gotten, like, as in the last 12 days or whatever, generally, like a date, a secular date of a death, July 25th, 1572. Commonly known in Jewish religious circles as Ha'ari HaKadosh, or Arizal, was a leading rabbi and Jewish mystic in the community of Sfat in the Galilee region of Ottoman Syria, now Israel. He is considered the father of contemporary Kabbalah, his teachings being referred to as Luriatic Kabbalah. So we're going to read this. Okay, so Luriatic Kabbalah is a school of Kabbalah named after Isaac Luria, 1534 to 1572, the Jewish rabbi who developed it. Lurianic Kabbalah gave a seminal new account of Kabbalistic thought and its followers synthesized with and read into the earlier Kabbalah of the Zohar and had disseminated in medieval circles. Lurianic Kabbalah describes new doctrines of the origins of creation and the concepts of Olam HaTohu, the world of Tohu chaos, the Olam HaTikun, the world of Tikkun rectification, which represents two archetypal spiritual states of being and consciousness. These concepts derive from Isaac Luria's interpretation of the mythical speculations on references in the Zohar. The main popularizer of Luria's ideas was Rabbi Chaim ben Joseph Vital of Calabria, who claimed to be the official interpreter of the Lurianic system, though some disputed this claim. Together the compiled teachings written by Luria's school after his death are metaphorically called Kitvei Ha'ari, writings of the Ari, although they differed on some core interpretations in the early generations. Previous interpretations of the Zohar had culminated in the rationally influenced scheme of Moses ben Jacob Cordovero in Tzvat immediately before Luria's arrival. Both Cordovero's and Luria's systems gave Kabbalah a theological systemization of rival and earlier eminence of medieval Jewish philosophy. Under the influence of the mystical Renaissance in 16th century Sfat, Lurianism became the near universal mainstream Jewish theology in the early modern era, both in scholarly circles and in the popular imagination. The Lurianic scheme, read by its followers as harmonious with and successfully more advanced than Cordoverian, mostly displaced it, becoming the foundation of subsequent developments in Jewish mysticism. After the Ari, the Zohar was interpreted in Lurianic terms, and later esoteric Kabbalists expanded mystical theory within the Lurianic system. The later Hasidic and Mignagdic movements diverged over implications of Lurianic Kabbalah and its social role in popular mysticism. The Sabbatean mystical tradition would also derive its source from Lurianic messianism, but had a different understanding of the Kabbalistic interdependence of mysticism with Halakha Jewish observance. All right, Lurianic thought. Where the messianic aim remained only peripheral in the linear scheme of Cordovero. The more comprehensive theoretical scheme and medieval practices of Luria explain Messianism as its central dynamic, incorporating the full diversity of previous Kabbalistic concepts as outcomes of its processes. Luria conceptualizes the spiritual worlds through the inner dimension of divine exile and redemption. The Lurianic mythos brought deeper Kabbalistic notions to the fore. Theodicy, primordial origin of evil, and exile of the Shekinah, divine presence, eschatological redemption, the cosmic role of each individual, and the historical affairs of Israel, symbolism of sexuality in the supernal divine manifestations, and the unconscious dynamics of the soul. Luria gave esoteric theosophical articulations to the most fundamental and theologically daring questions of existence. Kabbalist views. Religious Kabbalists see the deeper comprehensiveness of Lurianic theory being due to the description and exploration of aspects of divinity rooted in the Ein Sof that transcended the revealed rationally apprehended mysticism described by Cordovero. The system of medieval Kabbalah becomes incorporated as part of the wider dynamic, where Cordovero described the sphero, divine attributes, and the four spiritual realms preceded by Adam Kadmon, unfolding sequentially out of the Ein Sof. Luria probed the super rational origin of these five worlds within the infinite. This revealed new doctrines of primordial Zimzum, contraction, and Severa, shattering and reconfiguration of the sphero. In Kabbalah, where what proceeded more deeply in origins, it is also reflected within the inner dimensions of subsequent creation, so that Luria was able to explain messianism, divine aspects, and reincarnation. Kabbalistic beliefs that remain unsystematized beforehand. Cordovero and medieval attempts at Kabbalistic systemization. Approached by medieval Jewish philosophy, approach Kabbalistic theory through the rationally conceived paradigm of Hishtalshelut, sequential evolution of spiritual levels between the infinite and the finite, the vessel's external frames of each spiritual world. Luria systemizes Kabbalah as dynamic process of hitabshut, enclothement of higher souls within lower vessels, the inner soul dimensions of each spiritual world. This sees inner dimensions within any level of creation, whose origin transcends the level in which they are enclosed. The spiritual paradigm of creation is transformed into a dynamical, interactional process in divinity. Divine manifestations enclose within each other and are subject to exile and redemption. The concept of hitlabshut, enclothement, implies a radical shift of focus in considering the nature of creation. According to this perspective, the chief dynamic of creation is not evolutionary, but rather interactional. Higher strata of reality are constantly enclosing themselves within lower strata, like the soul within a body, thereby infusing every element of creation with an inner force that transcends its own position within the universal hierarchy. Hitlabshut is very much a biological dynamic, accounting for the life force which resides within creation. Hishtalshelut, on the other hand, is a physical one concerned with the condensed energy of matter, spiritual vessels, rather than life force of the soul. Due to its deeper moral internal paradigm, the new doctrines Luria introduced explain Kabbalistic teachings and passages in the Zohar that remain superficially understood and externally described before. Seemingly unrelated concepts become unified as part of a comprehensive deeper picture. Kabbalistic systemizers before Luria, culminating with Cordovero, were influenced by Rambam's philosophical guide in their quest to decipher the Zohar intellectually and unify esoteric wisdom with Jewish philosophy. In Kabbalah, this embodies the neshama, understanding mental level of the soul. The teachings of Luria challenge the soul to go beyond mental limitations. Though presented in intellectual terms, it remains a revealed supra-rational doctrine, giving a sense of being beyond intellectual grasp. This corresponds to the soul level of Haya, wisdom, insight, described as touching, not touching apprehension. Academic views. In the academic study of Kabbalah, Gershom Scholem saw Lurianism as a historically located response to the trauma of Spanish exile, a fully expressed mythologizing of Judaism, and a uniquely paradoxically messianic mysticism. As mysticism phenomenologically uses phenomenologically usually involves withdrawal from community. In more recent academia, Moshe Idol has challenged Shlomo's historical influence in Lurianism, seeing it as an evolving development within the inherent factors of Jewish mysticism by itself. In his monograph, Position of the Soul, Healer of the Cosmos, Isaac Luria and his Kabbalistic Fellowship, Stanford University Press, 2003, Lawrence Fine explores the world of Isaac Luria from a point of view of the lived experience of Luria and his disciples. Influence, Sabbatean mystical heresies. Lurianic Kabbalah has been accused by some of being the cause of the spread of Sabbatean Messiah, Shabbatai Z, 1626 to 1676, and Jacob Frank, 1726 to 1791, and their Kabbalistically based heresies. The 16th century mystical renaissance of Sfat, led by Moshe Cordovero, Joseph Caro, and Isaac Luria, made Kabbalistic study a popular goal of Jewish students, to some extent competing for attention with Talmudic study, while also capturing the whole of public imagination. Shabbatianism emerged in this atmosphere, coupled with oppressions of exile, alongside genuine traditional mystic circles. Where Isaac Luria's scheme emphasized the democratic role of every person in redeeming the fallen sparks of holiness, allocating the Messiah only a conclusive arrival in the process. Shabbatai's prophet Nathan of Gaza interpreted the messianic role as pivotal in reclaiming those sparks lost in impurity. Now faith in the messianic role after he apostatized to Islam became necessary, as well as faith in his antinomian actions. Jacob Frank claimed to be a reincarnation of Shabbatai Zvi, sent to reclaim sparks through the most anarchist actions of his followers, claiming the breaking of the Torah in his emerged messianic era was now its fulfillment. The opposite of the messianic necessity of halakhic devotion by Luria and the Kabbalists. Instead of the elite 16th century Kabbalists of Sfat after the expulsion from Spain, they sensed a personal national responsibility expressed through their mystical renaissance, ascetic structures, devoted brotherhood, and close adherence to normative Jewish practice. Influence on ritual practice and prayer meditation. Kabbalistic chart of divine names in Ari synagogue. They just look at the picture. Traditional Lurianic prayer method involved esoteric kavanot meditations on specific divine letter permutations related to each prayer. Lurianic Kabbalah remained the leading school of mysticism in Judaism and is an important influence on Hasidism and Sephardic Kabbalists. In fact, only a minority of today's Jewish mystics belong to other branches of thought in Zoharic mysticism. Some Jewish Kabbalists have said that the followers of Shabbatai Zvi strongly avoided teachings of Lurianic Kabbalah because his system disproved their notions. On the other hand, the Shabbatians did use Lurianic concepts of sparks trapped in impurity and pure souls being mixed with the impure to justify some of the antinomian actions. Luria introduced his mystic system into religious observance. Every commandment had a particular mystic meaning. The Shabbat, with all its ceremonies, was looked upon as the embodiment of the divinity in temporal life, and every ceremony performed on that day was considered to have an influence upon the superior world. Every word and syllable of the prescribed prayers contained hidden names of God upon which one should meditate devoutly while reciting. New mystical ceremonies were ordained and codified under the name Shulchan Aruch Hari, the code of law of the Ari. In addition, one of the few writings of Luria himself comprises 3 Shabbat table hymns and mystical allusions. From the third meals hymn, your princes of the palace who yearn to behold the splendor of Zaire Anpin, be present at his meal, be present at this meal at which the king leaves his imprint. Exult, rejoice in this gathering together with the angels and all the supernal beings. Rejoice now at this most propitious time when there is no sadness. I herewith invite the Ancient of Days at this auspicious time, and impurity will be utterly removed. In keeping with the custom of engaging in all-night Torah study on the festival of Shavuot, Isaac Luria arranged a special service for the night vigil of Shavuot, the Tikkun Leil Shavuot, rectification for Shavuot night. It is commonly recited in synagogue with Kaddish if the Tikkun is studied in a group of 10. Afterwards, Hasidim immerse in a mikveh before dawn. Modern Jewish spirituality and dissenting views. Rabbi Luria's ideas enjoy wide recognition among Jews today. Orthodox as well as Reform, Reconstructionists, and members of other Jewish groups frequently acknowledge the moral obligation to repair the world. Tikkun Olam. The idea draws upon Luria's teaching that shards of divinity remain contained in flawed material creation and that ritual and ethics deeds by the righteous help to release this energy. The mystical theology of the Ari does not exercise the same level of influence everywhere. However, communities where Luria's thoughts hold less sway include many German and modern Orthodox communities, groups carrying forward Spanish and Portuguese traditions, a sizable segment of Balaldi Yemenite Jews, see Dor Daim, and other groups that follow a form of Torah Judaism based more on classical authorities like Maimonides, Rambam, and the Geonim. With its rationalist project, the 19th century Haskalah movement and the critical study of Judaism dismissed Kabbalah. In the 20th century, Gershom Scholem initiated the academic study of Jewish mysticism, utilizing historical methodology, but reacting against what he saw as its exclusively rationalist dogma. Rather, he identified Jewish mysticism as the vital undercurrent of Jewish thought, periodically renewing Judaism with new mystical or messianic impetus. The 20th century academic respect of Kabbalah, as well as wider interest in spirituality, bolster a renewed Kabbalistic interest from non-Orthodox Jewish denominations in the 20th century. This is often expressed through the form of Hasidic incorporation of Kabbalah, embodied in Neo-Hasidism and Jewish renewal, contemporary traditional Lurianism. And then they show a mikvah of Isaac Luria on the hillside below Tzvat in the Galilee, led by a cold spring. Study of the Kitvei Ha'ari, writings of Isaac Luria's disciples, continues mostly today among traditional form Kabbalistic circles and in sections of the Hasidic movement. Mekubalim, Mizrachim, Oriental Sephardi Kabbalists, following the tradition of Chaim Vital and the mystical legacy of the Rashash, 1720 to 1777, considered by Kabbalists to be the reincarnation of the Ari, see themselves as direct heirs to and the continuity with Luria's teachings and meditative scheme. Both sides of the Hasidic Mitnagdic schism from the 18th century upheld the theological worldview of Lurianic Kabbalah. It is a misconception to see the rabbinic opposition of Hasidic Judaism, at least in its formative origin, as deriving from adherence to rational medieval Jewish philosophical method. The leader of the rabbinic Mitnagdic opposition to the mystical Hasidic revival, the Vilna Gaon, 1720 to 1797, was intimately involved in Kabbalah. Following Lurianic theory and produced Kabbalistically focused writing himself, while criticizing medieval Jewish rationalism. His disciple Chaim Volozhin, the main theologian of Mitnagdic Judaism, differed from Hasidism over practical interpretation of the Lurianic Zimzum. For all intents, Mitnagdic Judaism followed a transcendent stress in Zimzum, while Hasidism stressed the immanence of God. This theoretical difference led Hasidism to popular mystical focus beyond elitist restrictions, while it underpinned the Mitnagdic focus on Talmudic non-mystical Judaism for all but the elite, with a new theoretical emphasis on Talmudic Torah study in the Lithuanian yeshiva movement. The largest scale Jewish development based on Lurianic teaching was Hasidism, though it adopted Kabbalah to its own thought. Joseph Don describes the Hasidic Mitnagdic schism as a battle between two conceptions of Lurianic Kabbalah. Mitnagdic elite Kabbalah was essentially loyal to Lurianic teaching and practice, while Hasidism introduced new popularized ideas such as the centrality of divine immanence and devekut to all Jewish activity, and the social mystical role of Tzaddik Hasidic leadership. Literal and non-literal interpretation of the Zimzum. In the decades after Luria and in the early 18th century, different opinions formed among Kabbalists over the meaning of Zimzum, the divine self-withdrawal. Should it be taken literally or symbolically? Emmanuel Harichi, Yosha Levav, 1736-7, took Zimzum literally, while Joseph Ergas, Shomer Emunum, 1736, and Abraham Herrera held that Zimzum was to be understood metaphorically. Hasidic and Mitnagdic views of Zimzum. The issue of the Zimzum underpinned the new public popularization of mysticism embodied in 18th century Hasidism. Its central doctrine of almost pantheistic divine immanence, shaping daily fervor, emphasized the most non-literal stress of Zimzum. The systematic articulation of this Hasidic approach by Schneur Zalman of Leidi in the second section of Tanya outlines a monistic illusionism of creation from the upper divine unity perspective. To Schneur Zalman, the Zimzum only affected apparent concealments of the Or Ein Sof. The Ein Sof and the Or Ein Sof actually remain omnipresent, and the world nullified into its source. Only from the lower worldly divine unity perspective, the Zimzum gives the illusion of apparent withdrawal. In truth, I, the eternal, I have not changed. Malachi 3:6. As interpreting the Zimzum with any literal tendency would be ascribing false corporeality to God. Norman Lamb describes the alternative Hasidic Mitnagdic interpretations of this. To Chaim Volozhin, the main theoretician of the Mitnagdim rabbinic opposition to Hasidism, the illusion of creation arising from the metaphysical Zimzum is true, but does not lead to panentheism, as Mitnagdic theology emphasized. Divine transcendence, where Hasidism emphasized immanence. As it is, the initial general impression of Lurianic Kabbalah is one of transcendence, implied by the notion of Zimzum. Rather, to Hasidic thought, especially in its Chabad systemization, and the Atzmos divine essence is expressed only in finitude, emphasizing Hasidic immanence. Norman Lamb sees both thinkers as subtle and sophisticated. The Mitnagdim disagreed with panentheism in the early opposition of the Mitnagdic leader, the Vilna Gaon, seeing it as heretical. Chaim Volozhin, the leading pupil of the Vilna Gaon, was at the same time both more moderate, seeking to end the conflict, and most theologically principled in his opposition to the Hasidic interpretation. He opposed panentheism as both theology and practice, as its mystical spiritualization of Judaism displaced traditional Talmudic learning, as was liable to inspire antinomian blurring of halakha Jewish observance strictures, in quest of a mysticism for the common folk. As Norman Lamb summarizes to Shneur Zalman and Hasidism, God relates to the world as a reality through his immanence, divine immanence. The human perspective is pluralistic, allowing mystical popularization in the material world while safeguarding halakha. Divine transcendence, the divine perspective is monistic, nullifying creation into illusion. To Chaim Volozhin, the Mitnagdism, God creates. To Chaim Volozhin and Mitnagdism, God relates to the world as it is through his transcendence. Divine immanence, the way God looks at physical creation, is monistic, nullifying it into illusion. Divine transcendence, the way man perceives and relates to divinity, is pluralistic, allowing creation to exist on its own terms. In this way, both thinkers and spiritual paths affirm a non-literal interpretation of the Tzimtzum, but Hasidic spirituality focuses on the nearness of God with Mitnagdic spirituality, while Mitnagdic spirituality focuses on the remoteness of God. They then configure their religious practice around the theological difference. Hasidism placing devotedness fervor as its central practice. Mitnagdism further emphasizing intellectual Talmudic Torah study as its supreme religious activity. Fuck! If you ask me, what did you just read? I have no fucking clue. Don't ask me. I have no fucking clue. Let's just get this fucking guy down. Okay, here we go. So Isaac Luria, we read about this fuck. Anyway, so his title, Ha'ari Hakadosh Arizal. He was born in 1534, Yerushalayim, Damascus, Eilat, Ottoman Syria, Ottoman Empire. He died July 25th, 1572, age 37 to 38. So pretty young. 5th of Av, 553-32. Anno Mundi, Livria Ha'olam, in the year of our world. Damascus, Eilat, Ottoman Syria, Ottoman Empire. Oh, he died in Sfat. So he was born in Jerusalem, died in Sfat. He's buried at Old Cemetery of Sfat. While his direct literary contribution to the Kabbalistic school was extremely minute, he only wrote a few poems. His spiritual fame led to their veneration and the acceptance of his authority. The works of the disciples compiled his oral teachings into writing. Every custom of Luria was scrutinized, and many were accepted even against previous practice. Luria died at Sfat on July 25th, 1572, and is buried at the Sfat Old Jewish Cemetery. The Ari Ashkenazi Synagogue, also located in Sfat, was built in memory of Luria during the late 16th century. Early life. Luria was born in 1532 in Jerusalem, in what is now the old Yishuv courtyard, to an Ashkenazi father Solomon, and a Sephardic mother. Oh, do you consider that interfaith? Oh, it's inner something. All right. So is that a mixed marriage? In some ways. While still a child, Luria lost his father. It's at least mixed traditions. While still a child, Luria lost his father and was raised by a rich maternal uncle, Mordechai Francis Multizam, tax farmer from Cairo in Ottoman Egypt. His uncle placed him under the best Jewish teachers, including the leading rabbi scholar David ben Solomon ibn Abi Zimra. Luria showed himself a diligent student of rabbinical literature, and under the guidance of another uncle, Bazazel Ashkenazi, best known as the author of the Gathered Method, he became proficient in that branch of Jewish learning. At the age of 15, he married a cousin, the daughter of Mordechai Francis, and being amply provided for financially, he was able to continue his studies. Around the age of 22, he became engrossed in the study of the Zohar, a significant work of the Kabbalah that had recently been printed for the first time, and adopted the life of a recluse. Retreating from the banks of the Nile for 7 years, he secluded himself in an isolated cottage, giving himself up entirely to meditation. He visited his family only on Shabbat, but even at home, he would not utter a word, even to his wife. Teachings. In 1569, Luria moved back to Jerusalem Sanjak, and after a short sojourn there, where his new Kabbalistic system seemed to have met with little success, he settled in the Safad, in the Sfat Sanjak. Sfat in the Galilee had become a center of Kabbalistic studies over the previous decades, led by Moshe ben Jacob Cordovero. There's evidence that Luria also regarded Cordovero as a teacher. Joseph Sambari, an Egyptian chronicler, testified that Cordovero was the Ari's teacher for a very short time. Luria probably arrived in early 1570, and Cordovero died on June 27th that year, the 23rd day of Tammuz. Bereft of their most prominent authority and teacher, the community looked for new guidance, and Luria helped fill Cordovero's former role. Soon Luria had two classes of disciples: novices to whom he expounded elementary Kabbalah, and initiates who became the repositories of secret teachings and the formulas and intentions of prayer. The most renowned of these initiates was Chaim ben Joseph Vital, who, according to his masters, possessed a soul that Adam's sin had not soiled. With him, Luria visited the grave of Shimon Bar Yochai and those of other eminent teachers. It is said that these graves were unmarked, even through the mystical guidance given by Elijah, each grave was recognized. But through the mystical guidance given by Elijah, each grave was recognized. Lurie's Kabbalistic circle gradually widened and became a separate congregation in which the mystic doctrines were supreme, and influencing all the religious ceremonies. On Shabbat, Luria dressed himself in white and wore a foretold garment to signify the four letters of the Tetragrammaton. Many Jews who had been exiled from Spain following the expulsion of Jews from Spain believed they were in the time of trial that would precede the appearance of Mashiach in Galilee. Those who moved to Damascus Eilat in anticipation of this event found a great deal of comfort in Luria's teachings due to the theme of exile. Although he did not write down his teachings, they were published by his followers, and by 1650, his ideas were known by Jews throughout Europe. Luria delivered his lectures spontaneously without ever writing down his ideas, with a few exceptions, including Kabbalistic poems in rabbinical Aramaic for the Shabbat table. The foremost advocate of his Kabbalistic system was Vital, who collected all the disciples' lecture notes. Numerous works were produced from these notes, the most important of which was the Etz Chaim, Tree of Life, in 8 volumes, see below. Originally, it circulated only in manuscript copies. Each of Luria's disciples had to pledge, under pain of excommunication, not to allow any copy to be made for a foreign country, so that for a time all the manuscripts remained in Ottoman Syria. Eventually, one was brought to Europe and was published at Zoikeb in 1772 by Isaac Satanow. In this work, both the theoretical and the devotional meditative teachings of Lurianic Kabbalah based on the Zohar are elaborated upon. Zimzum was one of Luria's most important ideas and stressed in his lectures. His disciples, some of them were Chaim ben Joseph Vital, Israel Sarug, Samuel ben Isaac de Ugeda, Joseph ibn Tabu. This shit sucks. Alright, are you done? This is terrible. We'll learn about Cordova or whatever the fuck's name tomorrow. God willing. Yo, dog, didn't the rabbis say that, like, prophecy ended at the fall of the Second Temple? But then how did Shimon Bar Yochai talk to God when God told him to leave the cave. Like, isn't that a contradiction? Yeah, good question, and you're not wild. This does look like a contradiction on the surface. The key is that Judaism makes sharp distinctions between different kinds of God communication. Once you separate those, it clicks. I'll break it down. I'll break it cleanly and historically. What does prophecy ended actually mean? Classical rabbinic position, formal prophecy, the kind Moshe, Isaiah, Jeremiah had, ended either with the last prophets, Haggai, Zechariah, and Malachi, Persian period, or at least at the latest by the early Second Temple, long before the destruction, 70 CE. This is stated explicitly in the Talmud, Yoma 9b, Sanhedrin 11a. Fuck this shit. This is stated explicitly in the Talmud. Okay. So when rabbis say prophecy ended, they mean no more prophets, no more prophecy for the Jewish people, no more new Torah or binding revelation. That's the claim. Then how did Rabbi Shimon bar Yochai, the Rashbi, hear God? Here's the critical distinction. No prophecy, not prophecy, does not mean no divine communication at all. Judaism recognizes several lower tiers of divine interaction after prophecy ended. The main categories: Ruach HaKodesh, holy inspiration, not prophecy, no new law, no national message, personal or mystical insight, can include visions, inner voices, symbolic communication, Talmudic and medieval consensus. Ruach HaKodesh continued after prophecy ended. This is explicitly stated in multiple sources. Bat Kol, heavenly voice, a non-prophetic voice, often appears in the Talmud, famously not halakhically authoritative. Lo bashamayim high. Bat Kol, communication but intentionally downgraded. Mystical experience, what Rashbi has. Rabbi Shimon bar Yochai is not portrayed as a prophet in the biblical sense. What he experiences in the cave is described as extreme asceticism, Torah immersion, mystical union, Ruach HaKodesh, level awareness. So when traditions say God told him to leave the cave, that does not mean a prophetic command like Moshe, a new revelation, a public message. It means something closer to an inner divine prompting, a mystical signal, a spiritual awareness that the decree ended. Think intuition on steroids, not prophecy. Why this is not a contradiction rabbinically, because the rabbis are consistent on the point. Nevuah, prophecy, had ended. Ruach HaKodesh continued. Bat Kol continued. Mystical experience continued. New Torah law had ended. Rashbi stays firmly below the prophetic line. How academics read this important. From a historical critical perspective, Rashbi's stories were developed later, especially in Zoharic mystical circles. God told them is literary language, not a transcript. Even alchemists who think the Zohar is medieval will say this reflects how later mystics imagined divine intimacy without breaking the rabbinic rule that prophecy ended. So even historically, the system is internally consistent. Bottom line, tight answer, no contradiction. Judaism says prophecy ended, but divine inspiration did not. Rashbi was a mystic, not a prophet. His experience is not the same as Moshe at Sinai. If Rashbi had said, "Thus says God, here's a new commandment," that would be a contradiction. He never does. All right, I don't give a fuck. Okay, we're gonna read this and then we're done. This shit sucks. Moshe ben Jacob Cordovero. Moshe ben Jacob Cordovero. Moshe ben Jacob Cordovero, Moshe Cordovero, 1522 to 1570, was a central figure in the historical development of Kabbalah, leader of a mystical school in the Ottoman Empire in 16th century Sfat, located in the modern state of Israel. He is known by the acronym Ramak, Moses ben Jacob Cordovero. He was born in 1522. He died in 1570, so he's about age 47 or 88. Sfat, Damascus, Eilat, Ottoman Empire. This is where the other guy, Luria, this is where he was died as well, because he was born in Jerusalem. Luria was. We don't know where this fucker was born, I don't think. Ottoman Jew, sister of Solomon. His spouse was the sister of Solomon, Alphabets, his children Gedaliah. Notable works: Partis Ramonium or Yakar, Tomar Devorah or Nirab, Elima, Rabadi, Sefer Gerushin, Occupation Rabbi Kabbalist. I would love somebody, but hey, what do you do for a living? I'm a Kabbalist, huh? A Kabbalist? I'm a Kabbalist. What the fuck are you doing today? Like, you're not a plumber or like a machinist or something? After the medieval flourishing of Kabbalah, centered on the Zohar, attempts were made to give complete intellectual system to its theology, such as by Meir ben Ezekiel ibn Gabbai, influenced by the earlier success of Jewish philosophy in articulating a rational study of Jewish thought. Cordovero produced the first full integration of the previous differing schools of Kabbalistic interpretation. While he was a mystic inspired by the opaque imagery of the Zohar, Cordoverian Kabbalah utilized the conceptual framework of emanating cause and effect from the infinite and the finite in systemizing Kabbalah, and the method of philosophical style discourse he held most effective in describing a process that reflects sequential logic and coherence. His encyclopedic works became a central stage in the development of Kabbalah. Immediately after him and Tzfat, Isaac Luria articulated a subsequent system of Kabbalistic theology, with new supra-rational doctrines recasting previous Kabbalistic thought. While Lurianism displaced the Cordoverian scheme and became predominant in Judaism, its followers read Cordoverian works in harmony with their teachings, where to them Lurianism described the world of rectification, Cordovero described the pre-rectification world. Both articulations of the 16th century mystical Renaissance and Tzfat gave Kabbalah an intellectual prominence to rival medieval Jewish rationalism, whose social influence on Judaism had waned after the expulsion of Jews from Spain. Okay, early life. The name Cordovero indicates that his family originated from Cordoba, Spain. Okay. That's where Brown from. And perhaps fled from there during the expulsion of 1492, ensuing from the Spanish Inquisition. His Hebrew signature, however, Cordillero, strongly suggests a long-lasting residence in Portugal. Moses was either born or moved to Tzfat in the land of Israel. Why doesn't it say that? The city that was soon to be famed as the center of Kabbalah and mystical creativity. Although not involved in mystical studies until his 20th year, he soon gained a reputation as the extraordinary genius and prolific writer. Besides his knowledge of Kabbalah, he was a Talmudic scholar and a man of commanding mastery in Jewish philosophy who was respected in these fields. Contrary to popular belief, however, he was not one of the rabbis who received a special smicha ordination from Jacob Barab in 1538 alongside Joseph Caro, Cordovero's teacher of Halakha. Moshe ben Joseph di Trani, Yosef Sagis, and Moshe Alshich. As a whole, Cordovero's contribution of posterity were in speculative and performative Kabbalah. However, during his lifetime, he was the renowned head of the yeshiva for Portuguese immigrants in Tzfat. Scholarship. According to his testimony in the introduction of Partis Ramonium, Orchard of Pomegranates, in 1542, at the age of 20, Moses heard a heavenly voice urging him to study Kabbalah with his brother-in-law, Shlomo Alkabetz, composer of the mystical song Lecha Dodi. He was thus initiated into the mysteries of the Zohar. The young Moses not only mastered the text, but also decided to organize the Kabbalistic themes leading to his day and present them in an organized fashion. This led to the composition of his first book, Partis Ramonium, which was compiled in 1548 and secured his reputation as a brilliant Kabbalist and lucid thinker. The Pardes, as it is known, was a systematization systematization of Kabbalistic thought up to the point up to that time, and featured the author's attempt at reconciling early schools with the conceptual teachings of the Zohar to demonstrate an essential unity and self-consistent philosophical basis of Kabbalah. His second work, magnum opus entitled Precious Light, or Yachar, was a 16-volume commentary on the Zoharic literature in its entirety, and a work to which the Ramak had devoted most of his life. Some other books for which he is known are the Tomer Devorah, Palm Tree of Deborah, in which he utilizes Kabbalistic concepts of the Sefirot to illuminate a system of morals and ethics, or Nirav, a justification of an insistence upon the importance of Kabbalah study, and an introduction to the methods explicated in Pardes Ramonim. Ima Rabbi, a highly abstract treatise on Kabbalistic concerns revolving around the Godhead and its relationship to the Sefirot, and Sefer Gerushin, a short and intimate composition which features the highly devotional slant of Cordovero, as well as asceticism and religious piety. Certain parts of Cordovero's works are still manuscripts, whereas the existing writings suggest that he had many other compositions that he either intended to write or had written, but which were lost. Motherfuckers. Disciples. Around 1550, he founded a Kabbalah Academy in Sfat in the Damascus Eyalet of the Ottoman Empire, which was led for approximately 20 years until his death. He is buried in the old cemetery of Sfat. His disciples included Eliyahu de Vidas, author of the Reshit Chachma, Beginning of Wisdom, and Chaim Vital, who later became the official recorder and disseminator of the teachings of Isaac Luria. Cordovero was survived by a wife, the sister of Solomon Alkabetz, whose name remains unknown, and by his son Gedaliah, 1562 to 1625. Gedaliah was the impetus behind the publication of some of Cordovero's books in Venice between 1584 and 1587. Gedaliah was buried in Jerusalem in the Damascus Eyalet, where he had spent most of his adult life after returning from Venice. Succession of Kabbalistic interpretation after Ramak. According to tradition, Isaac Luria, known by the acronym Ari or Aritzal, arrived in Sfat on the exact day of the funeral of Moshe Cordovero in 1670. When he joined in the funeral procession, he realized that only he saw a pillar of fire following the Ramak's presence. The Zohar describes this spiritual revelation as a sign to the individual who sees it that he is meant to inherit the succession of leadership from the departed person. However, as Luria had been instructed to find the chosen disciple in Sfat, Chaim Vital, to reveal his new teachings to, he avoided accepting Kabbalistic leadership until 6 months later, when Rabbi Chaim Vital approached him. Ari only lived for 2 years after this, until 1572, but in those few months he revolutionized the conceptual system of Kabbalah with his new doctrines and philosophical system. The two schools of Cordoveran and Lurianic Kabbalah give two alternative accounts and synthesis of the complete theology of Kabbalah until then, based on their interpretation of the Zohar. After the public dissemination of the Zohar in medieval times, various attempts were made to give a complete intellectual system of theology to its different schools and interpretations, influenced by the earlier rational success of Jewish philosophy, especially the work of Ramban. In producing a systematic intellectual articulation of Judaism, the Ramak achieved the first accepted systemization of Kabbalah, followed by its rational categorization and study. Subsequent followers of the Ari saw their teachings as harmonious with, and a deeper interpretation of the Zohar and the Ramak systems. But the new system of Isaac Luria revealed completely new doctrines, as well as the descriptions of the earlier ideas of Kabbalah. In time, Lurianic Kabbalah emerged as the dominant system. However, the works of the Ramak are still highly esteemed and widely studied as well. Among the Ramak's most visible books, Perdis Ramonium, An Orchard of Pomegranates, Ramak's first book, an encyclopedic synthesis of the main trends of Kabbalistic thought with numerous diagrams, which secured his reputation as a mystic genius. Or Yakar, A Precious Light, a magnum opus of some 16 volumes in its extant manuscript form, which had occupied Ramak throughout his adult life. A classic commentary on the Zohar, Sefer Yetzirah, and the Zoharic literary art offshoots. Its publication ended around 2005 in Jerusalem, some 22 volumes. Certain parts, such as Tefillah LeMoshe and Shuari Korma, were previously published as separate works. Tomar Devorah, The Palm Tree of Deborah, a popular work of Musar literature based on Kabbalistic principles. It was translated into English by Louis Jacobs in 1960 and by Rabbi Moshe Miller in 1993. The first chapter was translated with an extensive commentary by Henry Abramson. 2014, that's my boy. Good on you, big dog. Okay, Ilima Rabbi, of which 2/3 is still unpublished. We'll publish that shit. Or Nerav, A Pleasant Light, or perhaps A Mixed Light or A Darkened Light. An annotated English edition was produced by Ira Robinson, 1994. Sefer Gerushin, The Book of Banishments, a disclosure of Ramak's fellowship and their devotional piety to Galilean outskirts of Svat. A highly informative text concerning Ramak's devotional piety and the use of landscape as the negotiator between heaven and earth. Dog, we are so fucking done. Alright, did you learn anything today? Fuck, you're fine. You're fine. Go fuck yourself. This is the worst.
This report brought to you by LPOlog.com. Traffic Center is brought to you by your Toyota dealers. It's the Hearing on Sales by Toyota dealer.
This shit sucks.
Toyota, we make it easy. Got passion and on the lot. It's the fire
semi-truck and another car traffic slow. Sherman Oaks got problems on Detroit crashed 2 left lanes and blocked. Traffic's jammed. The Southern California Spectacular traffic reports
In the new year, make one commitment. Don't let someone else's carelessness leave you paying the price. LPO Law has been protecting our handles for nearly 50 years. So, if you're injured this holiday season or at any time in 2026, go to LPOLaw.com. It's your boy sponsored by Life doesn't wait, and neither should you. Believe me, a lot of you will see throughout your life with just one girl. Awesome. Well, don't stop space and pains holding back our 2014 goal. Run a business and not thinking about podcasting? Think again. More Americans listen to podcasts and ad-supported streaming music on Spotify and Pandora. And as the #1 podcaster, iHeart's twice as large as the next 2 combined. So whatever your customers are into, true crime, sports, comedy, culture, they'll hear you on my signal. Plus, only iHeart can extend your message to audiences across broadcast radio. And all this reach means everything. Just think about the universal marketing model. The number of consumers who hear your message and share it's real. Results. Now let's get those results proven for you.
Dude, that sneeze was unfucking believable. That sneeze. That sneeze was unbelievable. Oh, no, dude, that sneeze. Dude, it went 10 feet. And then that was fucking unreal. I gotta take a shit. Legend. If I ever have to take a shit, it's a legend. Cause I don't poop, baby. My shit don't stink. Legend. Dog. That shit. That shit was unbelievable. Oh. Dog. That shit was unfucking believable. I can't wait till Twitter says I'm banned. Just waiting for the day. Oh. You're unbelievable. Oh. No. Look at this move. Look at this athleticism. Look at this move. Look at this athleticism. Look at this move.
The people in the cluster have to one group has ability to social, one group has the ability to speak up, give it to the group that the ability to access right up in the ability to talk about, but so you're flushing down all of this vital information, and you've gotten so upset with tracking and metrics and health that, you screen, watch it, and people, I saw two different versions of glucose monitoring, the everyday person, not for someone with diabetes. So there's now these arm patches you can put on and talk to your phone, and they show you, your blood sugar levels throughout the day. So we're really seeing a trend of basically everyone wants to have every health stat they can. And yeah, so we saw really smart toilets that measure all kinds of things like urination, or hydration, which is a very important marker of your health. Yeah, and I think that's where we start to look at they could maximize it. Anything above 10, 12, they can linear passes. Talking now, it's another therapeutic it's an epidemic tool that you use some of the linear passes. People have the story. And you got the point about an area, therefore, that the B'nai Hudson used and yet the Christians say that we are running from the Aliyah. And you're using it as a visual, that whenever you have to access an area, one through Sita, one through Shulshul, they give it to the Shulshul, which person knows that it's interpretation. Their Pesach literally means the people living on their Pesach. And therefore, when they access very well and fucking, that's called access the Pesach. Laterally, they're going up, they're going down.
Great lengths to develop this thing. They work with you and creature shop. So I'm not kidding, Bill. When I saw this dog, you have an emotional connection with it, unlike any robot I've ever seen before. The way you move, the eyes, the detail, soft, cuddly, you respond to all kinds of touch and command. And the only thing I will say is I did hold it, and again, it's not for your lap. You're supposed to sort of pet it. But this thing shed all over me, just like right up the bottom of that dog. It's kind of funny.
And do we have prices on this stuff? I know your tomato cutter came in $500 for the cutter itself, the knife, and the charging station, which I know is handy. Any idea what this stuff costs? Because the technology is, well, let me ask you, is technology really high end, or is it basically off the shelf stuff that you get now?
I think this any technology, this robot dog is pretty high end stuff. This is a robotic company, and I think that they did a pretty good job. Now again, it's not moving, it's not walking, it's not, we've seen 1,000 robots. You've seen those Atlas robots that look like a dog, they kind of move around. They're very nimble. That's a whole different level. This robot is selling for about $1,500. This pet robot, which I know sounds expensive, but still, I don't know if you've ever had a dog, but my dog had a problem with his toenail once. One call to the vet, yeah, come on in. $700 later, okay, your dog's back to good again. So some of them are cheap.
Now, but if someone has had advanced Alzheimer's, at least buy a fluffy slipper and just say, here, this is the dog. And then I'll buy $2.99. That's
Let me tell you about a silly one. Because this I don't know, maybe I'm wrong on this, but this is like one of those things where I look at it and I'm like, come on, really? Now, you got the K-Cup machine, you got the Ninja Creamy, you got all these at-home appliances that make stuff that we just have to go out for, right? Like ice cream, smoothies, and instant coffee. So this one's called Ice okay? And it's basically the equivalent of a 7-Eleven slushy machine for your home. So the K-Cup kind of hot, you put it in there, you put some water in there, it takes about 4 minutes, and the trick is it makes carbonated slushy. So not just, flush, it's carbonated in about 4 minutes. They say it's the first of its kind ever for the house. It also makes, they have that soda stream machine, people love that. I didn't know this without using soda stream, but that soda comes out warm. So you have to put it in the fridge to keep it cold or to get it cold. This makes ice cold soda in about 2 minutes. So
that's a single use or a single
same thing.
You can maybe a couple small servings, like maybe 2 small servings. Yeah, and by the way, you gotta wait a minute between each drink. So I don't know who needs a Slurpee that badly, but spending $700 on this machine, by the way, plus $1 for the K-Cup. But it's one of those things that's there, it's out there, and we'll see what happens.
Now, when you talk about AI being involved in everything, AI is simply products that are produced, right? And we get pushed back that we're using AI. One of the people push back and put this in area when you don't even mention this.
Oh no, AI is, look, for people in the tech world, I think people are kind of getting tired of the term AI because it's just like, okay, give me a break. But when these products can actually help you accomplish a task that you have done in the past or were not able to do in the past easily, that's when people are interested. So, for instance, I'll just leave you with this one. One of the other trends we're seeing is this idea of unlimited memory. So we've seen earbuds, we've seen TVs, we've seen radios. They all have AI built into them where they're recording basically your entire day. So 4 to 5 hours at a time where it's just every person you meet, every conversation you have, and then AI goes and it just puts it all into this memory bank that you can then ask questions of later. So for people that are salespeople, business people, this can be very, very helpful for the average person. And so that's an example of a product where you're like, okay, come on, give me a break. Do we really need that? But for some people, that can be very handy and it can even make them more money, make them better at their job, or just better at their personal life when they're going to tell them something and you remember that.
So where's this memory held? That means that you can't go back to what happened a year ago. Is it up on the cloud or is it device itself?
Usually the device will offload it to the cloud, and yeah, you could go back a year. I mean, the idea is that, we've seen, I'm actually meeting with one of the companies, I think I can tell you this, one of the companies that Amazon bought that's making this technology. And so, I mean, it's like, this is big money. This is definitely seen as one of the next big frontiers where you will wear a ring, you will wear a necklace, you will wear a wristband that will literally record every single moment of your day because data is getting cheaper, cloud is getting cheaper, connections are everywhere, and it's become so cheap to just memorize every single thing that happens to you and then have AI sort through it later on.
All right, Rich, thanks as always. Saturday, 11 2. And on Instagram, that's at Rich on Tech. See website, Rich on Tech. RichOnTech.tv. Have a Rich. Catch up with coming up. Federal criminal attorney to talk about what's going on with Maduro. Issues on legal issue tax in terms of the simple defense and what's going on. How this is a way the states to the head of state is captured by U.S. forces in that country. So there are so many questions. I know we have what maybe if I use
LA Fire Chief Jamie Moore will join the Board of Fire Commissioners this morning, one day before the one-year anniversary of the start of the Palisades fire. Moore is expected to provide an overview of improvements that have been made to the department since he was appointed as the new fire chief. Tomorrow at 7 p.m., KFI is going to air LA Fire's 1 year later, hosted by our very own Michael Monks. It'll include reports from the KFI News team on the fires, their aftermath, and the long road to recovery. Supporters of requiring IDs to vote in California say they've collected more than 1 million signatures. Republican Assemblyman Carl DeMille says he hopes to have the proposed constitutional amendment on the ballot in November. DeMille says 874,000 ballot signatures are needed for the measure to qualify. He says internal audits have shown a high validity rate of the signatures, but his organization is collecting more signatures than needed to be safe. Two accused members of an extremist group are pleading not guilty to charges that planned New Year's Eve bombing attacks around Southern California.
32-year-old secretary Aaron Page were arraigned in Los Angeles federal court. The defendant has already pleaded guilty, and the fourth defendant will be arraigned later this month. Federal prosecutors say the plot was broken up by agents last month in the desert near 29 Palms. Investigators say the four were members of the Turtle Island Liberation Front, and they were planning to sell explosives at Amazon-type distribution centers. The feds say the group is anti-Israel, anti-capitalist, and committed to terrorism. The
Secret Service says a man has been arrested near the White House ahead of the anniversary of the January 6th attack on the Capitol. Headlines Tammy Trujillo says a large truck was found parked near the 1600 block of Constitution Avenue yesterday afternoon.
The truck displayed several January 6th signs, possibly referencing the 5th anniversary of the January 6th riot at the U.S. Capitol building. Agents noticed the truck didn't have any license plates. The driver was taken into custody after telling agents there was unregistered ammunition in the vehicle.
No other information about the person arrested or the truck has been released. U-Haul says a lot of people are moving out of and around California
Upper area, the area to the right, behind the railing, that's trucks and trailers. The data shows people leaving California, some are just leaving where they are inside the state. People are moving out of the metro areas of LA, going to Center, Barbara, those areas that are allowed the same concept of expanding the markets and possibly California has seen more people leave than come in. U-Haul ranks 50th for growth for the 6th straight year. Excellent Florida saw the most growth for the months.
Satellite weather from KFI becoming partly cloudy with highs in the 50s to mid-60s. Mostly clear tonight with lows in the 40s. Mostly sunny tomorrow with highs in the 60s in the coast, metro areas, valleys, and inland empire. 50s in the Antelope Valley. Sunny with highs in the 50s to upper 60s through the rest of the week. 56 in Newport Beach, 55 in Credit Park. We've got slowing in Rancho Cucamonga, 15.
Really slow to get away from the two. Now past Woodhill down almost to the freeway. It seems to be but it's definitely slow there on the 10 itself. I can see some there. Westbound side of the 15 gets to regress. That might be adequate. That's on south 15. The 10 regress, that is back up from Cherry Avenue. Because of that problem, in Granada Hills, we've got Raccoon 5 freeway southbound
for the Rothschild is considered to be what? Only usable through every one of these that when one resource has collateral, it should be directly. And the other one has either physical or social. Everyone agrees that the one with collateral is the one who is
Dog, that was the greatest sneeze I think ever.
Ladies and gentlemen, where this upcoming Monday, January 12th, Kill Tony, Once Upon a Time in Texas, airs only streaming on Netflix. So we won't be on YouTube next week. We are only on Netflix. How cool is that, huh? How about one more time for the best damn band in the land? Carlos Sosa, Raul Vallejo, Fernando Castillo, Matt Mueling on guitar tonight, playing a Matt Mueling signature guitar from John Page Guitars. That's John Deeds on the keys. And believe it or not, that is the real D Madness live in the flesh. The Kill Tony band single Pandemonium out now on Spotify and everywhere where music is played. Here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made tonight's episode possible. We live in Austin, Texas, but we are jumping in a tour bus, ladies and gentlemen, and we are taking the actual Kill Tony show to Houston, Texas, February 28th, and Dallas, March 28th. Go to TonyHinchcliffe.com for tickets right now. Come see an actual Kill Tony show in the great state of Texas. One in Houston, February 28th, one in Grand Prairie, March 28th. TonyHinchcliffe.com. Get tickets now. Are you guys ready to start tonight's fucking show or what? You know, I love living here in Austin, Texas, and I just get to work with my friends every week. This is one of those episodes where truly 2 of my best friends in the world are on tonight's panel. Austin Zone, make some fucking noise for Joe Rogan and Shane Gillis. Gentlemen. We are here. Shane Gillis.
I gotta see this.
Financial Field, aka Eagles motherfucking football stadium, July 17th.
Yeah, go to that.
Finance the old way. Finance the ramp way.
This is really the fight of the kid. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I get that raspy, sexy voice right
You do. I like your sexy voice. How was your... we were in Spokane and Tacoma. Now, shout out to the crowds. Shout out to Tacoma Comedy Club. Shout out to Spokane. Just real quick. Now, I get to go to Appleton Friday, Saturday. I get to go to Appleton.
You been there before?
Sure have, in Wisconsin.
You been there?
And there's Wisconsin's great. Appleton in January is
like Brock Lesnar's daughter.
Well, Appleton in January is it's a challenge.
It's a good time to go.
Yeah. So it's nice
What's
and
cool is the marketing's so good, so everyone's gonna know you're there.
No, so here's the thing though, Spokane and Tacoma, that weather, it's great, but that weather, boy, is it'll weigh on you a little bit.
Was it just cloudy and?
It's just always cloudy, gloomy, and rainy. I mean, it's
not a lot of vitamin D.
Yeah. No. It's all different shades of off-white.
Yeah.
Right.
Everyone's gray there.
Everyone's like they're gray.
They're gray.
Yeah.
Similar tattoos.
Right. There are 2 black people in the entire.
A lot of meth.
We saw homeless people.
They look like The Walking Dead.
There's one dude who was so methed out. It looked like he was trying to put his arm back into his sleeve. I've never seen anything like that. Like, he didn't want to get out. Nick goes, "I'm not getting out of the car." I go, why? He goes, "I don't want to get bit." That guy looks like he'll bite you. Yeah. And it's bear. It was nuts, dude.
But you're making fun of me. You did get out of the car.
Well, you wanted to go get something, and I was like, just get milk, and I wanted to wait with the car because they might break in the car. That's what I was.
You don't want to die for a pack of fucking Starburst.
They're just that meth shit is just.
I think the crowds are so good out there because, especially during this time of year, there's not a ton to do.
Yeah, there's not a ton to do. No. They're all inside. The crowds are amazing. People are amazing.
Yeah,
but
solid people.
But man, yeah.
Were you guys on stage for New Year's, like the countdown? 3, 2, 1. They jumped out of a cake or some shit.
Brian was awkwardly on stage for a good 5 minutes, just swaying back and forth. I thought he was having a seizure.
Had a guy have a seizure.
He just sat there going like this, and the crowd was just sitting there watching him. It was really weird.
I've counted down for the past 20 years. I will say this.
Starts at 2 minutes.
I took video of it. I was like, "What's happening?"
Spokane. I'm just sitting there and I'm doing my set. I just hear this woman go, Jeff, and the guy's like this. Oh yeah. I thought he died right in his chair.
died right in his chair. So he just kind of keels over, and they bring him to the ground. And no, he's not even there. When he's sitting down, he's completely out. And I thought he had just died. He looked dead. And I can't find a pulse. I drop my mic and I'm checking his pulse. This is while you're on stage? So I get down. He's in my front row. This is the third time this happened. Hey, let me ask you this. Yeah. Checking his pulse? Yeah. Then what are you going to do? Well, I would have. It's a good question. I do know CPR. No, I do know CPR. The problem is, why don't you yell, is there a doctor in the house? Well, I did. I did that too. No doctors? No, there was a guy who was a nurse came over.
What happened to the guy that they came and they said he was bored to death watching Brian?
Yeah, that's what happened. He was so bored that he passed out. I said my comedy, I go, yeah, sometimes my comedy's so overwhelming, guys. Nobody laughed. And then, because people were scared. Hell yeah. And the woman was crying because we thought he was dead. How old is he?
Probably like 50. Yeah.
50. Might have been at Tacoma 45. And then might have been at Tacoma 27. I mean, a Spokane 45 can look 55. Yeah. Because you're not getting any vitamin D. So he was. Then they put him down, and then this nurse was taking care of him. They put him over on his side. Then he came to, the fire engine came in, put him in, they got him out of it. And then I carried on with the show. He survived. They all hung around. We brought the chairs back together.
That's good. Brian did comedy with the lights on. It was awkward.
I did some comedy with the lights on. Had to get him back.
What can you do?
Yeah.
That was scary, though, because, I mean, I just heard chairs ruffling, so I thought maybe a fight was happening, so I ran out the green room, and Brian's already sprung into the crowd. This guy, I don't know, did you put the pillow under it? Someone put a pillow under it.
Yeah, I pulled this chair out. I was a real help. Look, I may as well have been mouth to mouth.
No, dude, I'm good.
By the way, I thought about that. So I think you're supposed to, didn't you tell me you're supposed to just do chest compressions now? Mouth to mouth is not necessary. Keep somebody alive.
I didn't say that.
Just do. Okay.
What's crazy too is like, cause I'm behind and I'm just watching, and there's people in the back. They go, he's dead. And I'm like, what the fuck do you know? And then they go, some guy goes, yeah, this happens all the time here. Apparently, it just happened to Drew Lynch at the same club.
Same guy.
Like,
yeah, but he seemed like he was all right. He knew where he was, and then he had a weak pulse, but his blood sugar was fine. And you know me, I don't know if you know I'm a doctor, so I'll do shit like this. I'll be like, I go, I think his electrolytes. Are probably off. Fuck do I know?
I ain't coming back to life.
I know what an electrolyte is.
Yeah,
Dr. Brian over here.
Yeah. No,
you were good though. You consoled the wife. You were cool about it.
Yeah, it is what it is.
I hate to say that. I would say I died like a much bigger show.
I really did think he was dead though.
Yeah.
I was like, oh, this is gonna be sad. This is gonna be sad for her.
Low press for you though.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Just
good press is bad press.
It was so interesting how he just
guy dies of laughter at Brian Kelly's show.
Not bad. Yeah.
And then you repost like, this is terrible. I can't believe this happened, guys. And then you put warnings on the rest of your tour. Hey, if you're gonna come, you might die.
We need a defibrillator.
It's the death tour with Brian Kelly. He's killing.
That's how you know the age of Brian's audience.
They're dying. They're dying.
Out. And I was a little busy this weekend because I was on the Maduro raid, which I can say now. But what? I was on the Maduro raid. I can say it now. I could.
Oh, you went into Venezuela?
Yeah, I went in on that.
And some liberal women are so upset about that.
Yeah, I know. They speak.
It's weird.
And you see
Venezuela. Did you see they protested outside of New York, and people from Venezuela beat them up? They're like, "What the fuck are you doing?"
Good.
It's actually really funny. Like, I have a bunch of friends from South Florida that are actually born in Venezuela that like came here through like a